Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Arvanauts. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to a Saturday stream. It is 7:30 p.m., April 24th, 2021, in the year of our Lord, Anno Domini, etc., etc., etc. I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope everyone is looking forward to this D&D with Infinity and Beyond Palace of the Red Pasha as we move into the home stretch of this campaign, this little mini campaign we've been doing. I hope everyone is having a good Saturday. I had a reasonably good Saturday today. I've been dealing with some stuff, but basically everything is okay. And I'm very much looking forward to the stream today. And before we get started, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't already done so, please make sure to follow us on the channel. That is always appreciated. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, Twitter with !ArvTweets, and website arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, you can always support us by checking out the shop, !Arv shop, where you can get merchandise for Infinity and Beyond and Adventures in Middle-earth and soon to be Esper Genesis as well. Arv Treon is the Patreon, sitting at 23 patrons, $2.05 per month. That really is the financial backbone of the channel, as I often say, and so it really does make a difference if people are able to support us over there. You can also get awesome custom stuff there, like poems written about you and character backgrounds written for you, and copy of one of my band's albums, and all kinds of stuff, depending on the support that you can give. And you move the channel towards channel goals, like another Arvanaut Idol writing contest, like another talisman tournament, and things like that. So I would love it if people could jump on board and support us over there. That would be much appreciated. And of course, you can always subscribe to the channel, which allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes and all that kind of good stuff. And that is also always appreciated and allows you to get inspirations to help the players as well. On the publishing side, Icarus is my graphic novel nominated for the IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards. It is one of 3 finalists. We'll find out if it wins the gold medal next month. I'm hoping so. Fingers are crossed. So we've got that going on. We've also got the company that is responsible for that, Athos Arts, is also publishing the first book of my Grey Assassin trilogy, Greyshade, and that is going to be coming out within the next couple of months. And that is also going to be kind of a preview, if you will, for the Kickstarter, which is happening, which is going to feature books 2 and 3 of that series, Renegade and Heretic, respectively. And of course, we'll also feature a board game designed by Dylan Pertolo, a tabletop role-playing game designed by Aaron Rosenberg, with input, of course, from Rich Lescouflair, and which is going to be published by Alligator Alley Entertainment, an audiobook by Trendane. So it is going to be the Greyshade experience, the IP, the Greyshade, the Greyshade MCU, whatever, the Greyshade CU is what we're looking at. So that's going to be very exciting, and that Kickstarter will be happening late summer, early fall of this year, but Greyshade, as I say, in the next couple of months. So more details about that is !Greyshade KS. And speaking of Alligator Alley Entertainment, Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is the 5e adventure and source book that I was very excited to write. It's been available for months in digital. It's also sitting in a dock in customs now for over 3 months, where it's been waiting in physical form, and we would really love it if it could just get out there and freaking show up so that people who supported us and the Kickstarter backers who backed us can actually get it, and so we can start selling it to everyone who would like to get a physical copy. Like, me, I would like a physical copy of my own damn book. So anyway, we're working on it, and right now there's nothing we can do. It's all about customs, but we'll get it out eventually. Library for that. Last but certainly not least, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the importance of protecting Black lives. That is even more significant given events of the last week or so in the States. And Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Again, reaching out to others if you need help and reaching out to others if they need help are both extremely important. Now, schedule-wise, we've got Palace of the Red Pasha tonight. Tomorrow, we have got Soundclash the Clampdown with the Rising Tides, and I am hoping that the Rising Tides is also going to have everything going well with his new computer, with his new PC. I'm hoping that that's going to be set up and ready to go, and I'm excited to see, hopefully, how that, improves things or whatever for him, and I'm just, excited to sort of see it. So that's going to be coming at you tomorrow, I believe, it's either 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern. I don't have the calendar right in front of me, but it's either 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, so that's awesome. Then Monday, we will be off. On Tuesday, we've got Adventures in Middle-earth, which was rescheduled from last week. That'll be at noon Eastern. At 4 p.m., we will have Talisman Adventures. I now praise the gods, and specifically specifically Pegasus Spiele. I now have the hardcover of it, which is really awesome. So we'll have Talisman Adventures over on Pen and Pixels. Wednesday, we should have Community D&D with Echo Alpha X5, Triffity Bats, with Rock God, and with Hoodie, with Shadowed Mage as your DM, Dragon of Icespire Peak. That'll be happening Wednesday evening. Thursday is off. Friday, we have got the Rebel Crown, which is the game that I've been playing in with Alex Axe, Dongwon Song, Brandon O'Brien, and Mike Underwood as your GM. That's going to be happening, a Speculate Twitch event Friday evening, and then that's the last day of the month of April. And then Saturday, May 1st, we will have some more Neverwinter Nights 2 complete, and we will move into a very exciting month. Last note that I want to make here, I will have an announcement in the next week of the official dates for ArvCon, but it looks like it's going to be, as usual, that last weekend of May, which is Memorial Day weekend in the States. So I think it's going to end up being the 28th, 29th, and 30th, possibly moving into the 31st. Brandon O'Brien may be doing some stuff on Monday. We will see, but that's going to be happening on Memorial Day, and it is fitting. Yes, I totally agree with that, Echo. That's very true. So that's going to be happening 28th, 29th, 30th. It's going to be the biggest one yet. We're going to have huge events from tabletop all over the place. We're going to have big giveaways. We're going to have lots of stuff, and all of it, of course, most importantly, to raise money for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. So that's super exciting. I am very happy for it, and I hope you folks are looking forward to it as much as I am. But with all that said, the time has now come for me to unmute myself so these fine gentlemen know that we're ready to go. Then I'm going to unmute them so that you can all hear said fine gentlemen. And last, I'm going to run over to the screen where you can see this incredible
Look, he's running.
crew.
Everybody's watching. He's running. Arvan Elrond, everybody. He's running down the street. He's running down the block. He's running down. He's going to. Look at how fast he's going. He's going around the turn. He's going to beat it. It's Arvan Elrond. Arvan Elrond wins.
Yes, thank you. I'd like to thank everyone who made this possible. So yes, you
Hope
notice,
didn't bet on the other guy.
You notice that all we need from Rob is to get a slightly different camera angle and, as he put it, Sony's version of a GoPro. And suddenly he's just like, I am action-oriented guy. Look at this thing. I've got an action screen. I'm an action. You know, you can almost see.
I could just do the Casey Neistat version of the. So we're doing the live blog today from the show D&D. Everybody, so how do you feel about this camera moving constantly for the rest of the YouTube video?
It's like the Blair Witch Project D&D edition. Like, just good God.
I'm so sorry. I never meant for it to.
You look either like that or something out of a Peter Gabriel video. Like really, just like.
Or both.
You know, yes, or that, yes, or both, combination.
Hello, everyone. I am here today on the HMS Red Pasha. We are looking for the nuclear vessels.
We're looking for the nuclear vessels. I am very excited to have this amazing crew with us, who are going to be as usual, manning the anchor leg of ArvCon. So, you know, as they like to call themselves, the A team. Last year, they were not the A team in terms of donations.
That.
No, I know. I was trying to basically throw everyone else under the bus too. But last year, Esper Genesis actually ended up winning the prize for the most money raised. So this year, we'll have to see if the A team can bring it. You know?
That's not what it's about.
Yeah.
What?
A stands for anchor.
Stands for what?
Anchor.
Anchor. Oh, yes, that's right. You're the anchor team. Yes. Are you an anchor though that like locks it down, or are you anchor that weighs down everyone?
Drags it down. Drags it down.
It is my great pleasure to start by welcoming Mr. Trendane Sparks, who is with us. I think is repping the I&B shirt. Is that? Can I? See? Yeah. Okay. Good. So 3 of us now have our I&B shirt. So that's
what is this?
It's this shirt that's at the bottom of your hamper. It's that.
I'm sorry.
A hamper of eternal laundry holding.
What's that?
Mine's the same color, but you can't see what's up there. So let's pretend that I'm also.
Let's say that this was right. Like this was actually.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I had the pick of any position I want, and I took a roll at Top Gun. So
yeah, I see how it is. No,
that's how that's my story went.
It's fine. I see how it is. But it's great pleasure to welcome Trendane Sparks in. Trend, good to see you. How is life in the universe with you? How is the fabulous world of voice acting, audiobook narration, and living in California? How are all those things?
I know about the last one. The rest of it, I'm not quite so sure. But there is tangibibiqua. If somebody needs any tangibibiqua, that's what I'm thinking of naming my next character is Tangibibuk.
I thought you were starting to say there are tangible things to share with you, and you were like, no, actually, it's a tangible.
No.
I mean, you know.
Well, yeah, there is a tangible thing I suppose I could share, and that is that this amazing, and I say it's amazing not because I'm involved, but because Rob is also involved. The third book in the Great Death saga, Great Death Legion saga of the BattleTech universe, Price of Glory, is up and available on Audible, and I have just
Damn, I said it wrong in my YouTube video. I have to re-record it.
I know.
All right, anyway, continue.
I just put it into chat if people want to go check that out. The reason that the book is so awesome is because I don't sing in it. That's why it is so amazing.
Pinnacle of his work, not singing.
Oh man, I'll tell you. Yikes.
Is it one of those ones though where you're just like, and that's why I said to him, and then suddenly, hi, da, da, da,
Yeah.
like totally different voice, like
pretty much, yeah. But I'm happy with that because there is a bit of a fan base, around the BattleTech.
I've heard,
audiobooks.
yes, there's a rumor.
And if I do that, if I sing, they will all leave. They will all be like, nope.
But is it
One
like,
star,
what if you were doing like, gritty, like Space Marine-ish type, like one of those deals, like Tom Waits?
The only
or,
thing
That's
Trent could
Joe
do.
Cocker.
The only thing Trent could do is the Russian national anthem. Like he did on Hunt for October. He could probably handle
If
that.
I learn Russian, I
Well,
could do that.
I mean, yeah, there's a couple steps involved before getting there. But yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rob brought the house down, and you're saying like just made it, like just chef's kiss. That's what you're saying. Like, okay, got it. I've paid the
Save
price
the
of
whole
glory for
project.
25 months. Thank you, Rob, very much for this sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So the vast majority of the work in the book is Trent's excellent audiobook reading, and then there's a small portion in 3 chapters that I wrote like by 2 minute and 45-second song for, that I did the musical arrangement for.
Original,
Yes,
wow.
original composition, wrote the music for, did one of the first time you hear it, it's a solo vocalist. It's actually, you can listen to it in the sample for the audiobook if you go and check it out.
And they're singing BattleTech, 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 BattleTech.
Ooh, BattleTech, 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 ooh, BattleTech, BattleTech.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We're gonna go. I was gonna play. I was gonna play Fifely Harper, a human druid, but now I'm out.
No, you're out.
So you can hear my voice in the sample, and then later in it, there's an 8-part harmony, sort of like a battle.
All done by
version
Rob,
of
by
it.
the way.
And then at the end of the book is a surprise reprise of it, done slightly differently, that I think everyone will really like.
Listen to this
And
guy. Wow.
I hope you guys enjoy it.
And I
it
added
was-
several Gregorian chant aspects to multiple, as Saad was saying, like it just.
Yeah,
And then the house version's coming out.
Yeah, yeah, the
know.
trans
There's actually,
version.
I'm on my own time, because it's all a cappella. I'm actually making a scored like official version of, official for me. It's not being done officially, but I wanted to make a final version of it that has music, like, because I originally wrote it with piano underneath it to figure out the parts for everything, and then pulled them out and recorded just a cappella. But I want to make a full,
When's
go
the
check it
video,
out.
dude? When's the video? Like, when do we get the video?
I have to finish the song for, well, actually, so there will be, okay, so I'm doing it in two parts. There's one video that I'm coming out with that's just the epilogue version of it, because it's a little bit more chorale. It's a little more, it's a prettier version of the song. The full version of the 2 minute 45-second song one, I don't know when that's coming out. I'm hoping it'll be out before the beginning of June, end of May, but I have a lot of stuff going on. I have my own audiobooks I'm working on, but you can, at least for now, you can check it out in the book, and I'll have some updates on my YouTube channel if you want to find out more about it.
Damn.
Very-
Beginning of June, end of May. That's like almost an entire year. Holy shit.
It's 2020 continues. No, always a pleasure to have Trent with us, and that's cool.
I measure everything in dog years.
I'm excited. As I've said many times, I love the fact that a lot of this stuff all got its start with everybody meeting people on this channel and connecting, and I love that because it's so cool to see, obviously very good friends and talented people getting this stuff. So it's awesome. Anyway, good stuff. But thank you, Trent, as always, and also a pleasure to have Saad with us. We were just talking beforehand about the finer points of Australian politics, and so now I think we know everything there is to know about Australia. I'm just kidding.
We have a guy we joke that looks like Mario, and call him super
Literally
fast.
Mario. He like it. Really?
Yeah, kind of. But how's my audio, by the way? Because I got a new headset and stuff, and I've been.
I think it sounds better. I think it does.
Okay, good. Because I bought this headset and I got home because my headset died last night when I was at work. And then yesterday I went to buy it, got home. Oh, one of this thing whole snapped off somehow. It was out of the box, snapped up. So I had to go back and get a new one.
Even the headphones try to kill you in Australia. That's ridiculous.
I think the Grumblehammer curse is happening to me in real life. Am I even legally allowed to talk right now? Because I'm technically petrified.
I know, that's exactly right. You're Stone the Crows. How have you been, Sod, otherwise, now that we have a good functional headset and who you're playing?
Yeah. Busy. Wow, it's really weird. When you have a new headset and you talk, because always the sound, is different.
Your voice is here, yeah.
And it's very, very weird. These are some really... I had a gaming headset. Now I've got like a studio headset. I got the... was it Audio Technica M50 X, which I heard was like a good mid-range kind of studio headset. So I'm giving it a shot. And other than that, just been busy with work. Grumbler's Guide is now officially finished. With the most weirdest ending you'd expect.
Yeah, I was really glad you were able to do it. It was cool to see it played out, and I was just like, man, I understand why some people don't play Temple of Elemental Evil because it's so freaking hard.
It's like the first like half to three quarters of it. It's interesting, but it's just like a standard kind of dungeon crawler with the story kind of being But if you like it, if you want pure combat and you just like enjoying combat, it's a really good game.
That's what's good for. Yeah, that's cool. Who are you playing today?
I am playing a currently petrified dwarf. I think that's probably named Gromnir Grumblehammer.
Named Stone Statue. Yes, Gromnir Grumblehammer, currently petrified after the encounter with the Gorgons, but we will talk more about that in a little bit. Always a pleasure to have Sod with us, whether stoned or normal, and I'm sure that won't be a terms of service violation in a few hours. And moving right on down the line, it is a pleasure to have John Helfers with us as well, also repping the Infinity and Beyond shirt, continuing to rep the beard, as that continues. Eternally repping the beard.
No, it's external.
Yeah, that's true. External. I guess it's true. Repping, but you have to internally believe in it to externally represent it. Is my point.
It's
you
true.
have to believe in it.
It's true.
How are you, John? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing today?
Good. As Trent and Rob said, Price of Glory is, after a little bit of internal squabbling with ACX, is finally out. So very happy about that to wrap up the trilogy. It's a good thing. And yes, taking our first foray into original music, which I'm very happy that came together as well as it did. I think Rob and Trent both did terrific jobs, and I think people should check it out. It's really awesome stuff. Yes, John Helfers, sometimes known as Radio Johnny Panda. I stream with these yahoos and Arv and everybody. On this one,
I appreciate that you separated me from the Yahoos. By the way, you're like the Yahoos and Arv. I'm like
head Yahoo.
No, you're Yahoo too.
I'm the most Yahoo of all of them.
Slightly elevated Yahoo. Yeah. I am playing Cade Marmados, the irrepressible halfling rogue. As was it Rock God says, playing D&D on easy level. But I was thinking about that. I think I could play any character in D&D on easy level. I think any class would probably I could make that.
Note the minor flex there. It's like I think I'd be capable of making any character.
My vast experience in role playing. It's all good. So. But no, great to be here and great to see if we get our stoned dwarf unstoned and maybe get to 2 rooms this time. 2.
That's true. I mean, in fairness, you had some brutal fights you had to get through, which you all did, barely, but we'll talk about that when we get to the recap. Always a pleasure to have John with us, and also a pleasure to have with us the man of multiple camera angles and multiple talents, including voice, as we've just talked about, and that is Rob. Good to see you, Rob. I like, so now this isn't just a camera angle thing. You've also shifted around like where everything is placed, right? Because you were in a different spot in your apartment, right? Or am I nuts? I feel like no,
he moved apartments, remember, and then he.
No, I know, no. I know that, but like,
no, I normally.
There it is.
I normally use that camera that's up there.
Okay, no. Once you moved it, I saw the sofa for a minute because I'm used to seeing like it's like
you're used to seeing it.
Yeah, like that. Way. Yeah. Okay, good.
But I have it over here because, as I've mentioned, so. Remember in the old days, like in the Nickelodeon days when they had those cameras on the phones that the thing worked at like 3 frames a second? And yet for some reason in every TV show, like sci-fi tech, technology show ever, they would show you like you can look directly at the screen and someone can look directly back at you. And hey, guess what? That's the fucking magic of television because that shit don't work that way. Anytime you see somebody looking like this, at the camera at you, that means their camera is literally in front of their screen. So you can't actually have that camera angle. So it's either above, to the side, or left, over the right, doing a dab. I don't know. Just it's a bunch of it's anyway. There was actually a fun.
It's not the old days.
It was so much simpler. It was so much simpler before the technology to do it actually existed, because you could get away with anything and no one could call you out on it.
Right.
Now we all know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
So, but the thing that's really funny is I don't know if it was Elgato or if it was some other website, but they put out a tweet the other day asking, oh no, it was someone I followed on Twitter, was asking, how many cameras do you have in your setup? And I was like, what day is it?
Jeez. Yeah.
Is it Tuesday? Is it Wednesday? Is it? Because so I have 4 cameras in my streaming setup right now: GH5, RX100, FDR 3000, and a Brio. That's only the cameras that are in my setup. I also use an iPhone 12. I also have a G7X Mark II. I also have. This isn't. I agree with you. It's a fucking addiction. I'm not saying it's not.
But if you ever want to pawn off one of those
fun.
cameras for $60 billion, please let me know.
It's also kind of fun.
Yeah. Sure.
But like, I was thinking about that in like every video I talk about, I end up inadvertently talking about cameras, because you can't do this stuff and not. And at this point, I'm just like, edit it out, save it for its own video, edit it out. It's just, yeah. Hi. I'm Darkside Rob. Hey, look at that.
Not even
the new me, the same me, the better me. Yeah. What's up? I actually, I keep running into issues where I say my old name and I'm like, no, not that anymore. I put that name to bed. I'm now this name. So what is everybody? How are y'all doing? My name is Darkside Rob. I am a variety Twitch caster on Twitch TV. My channel, twitch.tv/Darkside Rob. I'm also a musician, singer, songwriter, video editor, voice actor, maker of silly voices out of the and doer of lots of things on the internet. Sometimes for free. So we'll see, but hopefully not. So yes. Anyway, I'm here with all of these lovely people to play D&D today. Come check out my stuff whenever you get a chance. I stream Wednesdays through Fridays on my channel. I release new videos like 2 to 3 times a month, usually on Mondays on YouTube, and I occasionally release stuff that doesn't fit on either platform to Instagram and Twitter, and I'm starting this month to try to post stuff to TikTok, which I've never done before. So if I fuck it up, please let me know, and I will try to do better on the next posting, because TikTok is just I have never felt so the olds in my life. And I've just decided, you know what, I'm going to do this my way, and if it catches fire, great, and if not, I just don't know. It's so weird to be like, to look at something like TikTok and just be like, wow.
Before you go on, just quickly, I wanted to thank Thordax Mommy for subscribing at Tier 1. So thank you, Thordax Mommy, and I hope,
How is Thordax
How
doing
is Thordax these days?
Exactly. I hear her
He's
lasagna.
dead.
I hear his lasagna is fantastic.
Yeah, thank you so much though for the sub, seriously. And
I've known him about as long as I've known live suing.
Oh, no kidding. I
Yeah.
feel like there's this whole this group of people that gradually come in that trend know, and then they're like super supportive all the time. Like this whole group, they're just kind of like, hey, we love you, blah blah blah, and I'm like, hi, and then they're like, yeah, and it's not just that they only come to things that trends on. Then they stick around and they're like live suing is awesome. They're just like, hey, it's good to see you, and I'm like, wow, like super supportive, awesome people. So anyway, welcome.
That's because I don't surround myself with shitty people.
That's good. That's good.
So
He was
Usually
an
helps.
impudent child. He got his just desserts. All right. Well, listen. I mean, I can't
got
deny.
his heart ripped out. Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely the case. Sorry, Rob. We were
that's
just
fine.
talking about who you're playing today, and I cut you off to thank this up. So.
Oh no, we hadn't even gotten there yet, because I was still getting through my whole
Okay.
spiel. But now I'm there because I have nothing else to say. I normally don't have much to say. But yes, I am playing Reuvidar Crasher, Order of the Circle of the Silver Surf. What the hell is the name of the thing?
The Silver Surfer. What the
Yeah, I don't know. Order,
Across the streams, Rob. Across the
Order of the
streams.
Herald
I
of
don't even
Galactus.
research
Like,
my
really?
own campaign. People ask me, like, I do all this research or everything. I'm like, where's the book? Let me read it. Let's go. Order of the
stick.
Order of the slain dragon. Order of the.
Do
Order
I?
of the
Do you
circle
really
of
want
the
me to tell
circle
you
of
your
the
own order?
yes, please, yes.
All right, well, hold on. It's
Circle of the Dragon.
It's Circle of
Silver
yeah,
Connection.
Circle of the Dragon
That's the
Slayer.
one. See, I
Yes.
knew it. Why did you have to tell me?
I knew it.
I was right there.
You knew it if
was
your
coming.
brain was in Sod's
it was
head.
Right. You know, it's ADD is a hell of a drug. I'll just tell you right now. But yes,
It's funny because last session I had to ask Rob again what was the circle called because I was writing my notes again and I forgot.
So you
Which
just
is
keep
also-
tossing it back to each other. It's like
Yeah.
a bunch of people being like,
Yeah.
"What's my name? Your name's John." All right, next day. "What's my name? Your name's Rob."
Yes.
All right, like you just keep yelling at each other.
What's my name? Check your belt buckle. Oh, it's Ed. Cool. Good. Got it. Thank you. All right. I knew that. Here's your sign. I just basically hit the entire redneck tour. Anyway, if you don't know what that is, go watch it after the stream. It's funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's me. Ruby Dark Crasher. Order of the Silver. No.
Silver Surfer? No, it's fine. That's what it is. Order of the Silver Surfer,
Yeah.
we are
Circle
gonna
of the Dragon Slayer. It's weird because honestly, Dragon Slayer is also a fantastic movie. I love Ian McNichol. If you've never seen Dragon Slayer, you should
True.
definitely watch that movie too.
Very
it's
underrated
great.
movie. Quite true.
Stupendous.
Quite true. Staggering, by the way, in terms of how it represented a dragon at the time, because it's like early 80s, I think. It's like 83 or something. Like really impressive. Anyway,
And the final scene of that movie is so so telling of so many things in the modern age of all the work and who gets all the credit. Gee, let's think about this one.
Yeah. But it's good stuff, and it was grimdark gritty before we got grimdark gritty. Let me just say.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes.
But good stuff from Rob and good stuff from this wonderful crew. I'm going.
How did
to
you
fire
enjoy the
up our
cast today?
music.
I thought it was great. I'll see you guys on the next episode.
No, we got stuff to get through today. And specifically, as I turn on Daka by Kevin MacLeod, we'll talk a little bit about what happened in our last session that is too loud. There we go.
So got some audio feedback there. I gotta squelch that out.
Yeah, I know, exactly right. In our last session, it's true, we were just talking about live suing. In our last session,
Live Suing's here. Hello, Live Suing.
the party found themselves with three basic things that happened to them. The first
Betrayal,
is that they were
disappointment,
betrayed.
and
That's
shame.
right. That's basically it. They were betrayed, first of all, by this gentleman, Caracas-Sul, who was the Grand Vizier and whom they did not know or not. They had sort of been betrayed by this guy before, but they weren't sure if that was maybe a misunderstanding, and maybe they're trying to be diplomatic and understand and all that kind of stuff. And so what Caracas-Sul explained to them was that he needed to be sure of their intentions. He could not necessarily trust them.
And that he's a huge dick.
And to prove all of this, he actually brought forth Ryuvi's two missing men, Vladimir and Estravan, who had been sent by Ryuvi to, and these are, of course, the high-ranking members of the Order of the Silver Surfer. I'm just kidding. The Order of the Dragon Slayer to go to California.
It's surprising. Before they got captured, they were waiting for Godot. I don't know what the hell. It's just very strange to me.
That they had been
They couldn't
captured.
find their boots.
They
I
had
don't
been
know what's-
captured, and so he believed potentially the party were spies, or at least that's what he said. And so he finally told them about this
Circle
room
of the
of
Dragon
truth
Slayer.
that would allow him to be certain whether or not
Dragon
they
Surfer.
spoke the truth or not. And so the party entered the room that you see to the left of your screen, entered and found themselves in a room that had these four elemental symbols on the floor and a large iron lifeless statue on the northern end of the room. The doors slammed shut behind them. The room lit up, which indicated they were telling the truth. And then the symbols started to glow, and then the golem came out and fought them. It was quite a fight. They managed to defeat it, but it was an iron golem, and it was no joke. And so they got hit pretty hard. They left by the northeastern exit, went down the passageway, went to the north, and found themselves confronted by not one, not two, but three Gorgons, these iron bulls, which had been part of Gromnir's vision. The three charged, and a combination of goring and petrification and a whole bunch of other things meant that by the time we got to the end of this battle, Cade was sitting at 91 out of 126 hit points. Ryuvi was sitting at 119 out of 140. Fifley was at 51 out of 143. Gromnir was at 42 out of 98. And oh, by the way, Gromnir and Cade both, I believe, right? Cade was also
No,
both?
because Gromnir cast
Oh, right,
restoration.
Gromnir
on me.
restored him. That's right. So
Yes.
Cade was almost petrified, but then Gromnir restored him, but then Gromnir himself got petrified. And so as we start now, the party has literally, Cade with his mage hand, closed the door on room 7 that you see there. Fifely, Cade, and Ryuvi are there. Gromnir is currently a statue. And in the hall, or in this room beyond the door that was just closed, they thought they heard the sound of chains being dragged along the floor. And so as the party continues its pursuit of the remnants of the Cult of the Dragon, and maybe to go take out the aforementioned Dick known as Karakazul, I am now going to hand things back over to the party. What would all of you, except for Gromnir, who's currently stoned and not moving anywhere, what would the rest of you like to do?
I would really like to rest, but I know we can't do that.
Make Gromnir into a door, and
Then push him over and hope he lands on somebody.
yeah, I'd like to rest too, but that is not an option here.
I'm so not. I don't like. I have so few spells left.
Well, I mean, okay, that's not true. It is an option. It's probably not a wise option. It is an option. So.
Well, the rest of you need 8. I need 4. So that's the problem.
Well, it means you could just guard twice the time. There you go. I mean, we could technically go back into, the golem room and lock these doors and stuff and hope no one comes after us. But I'm not sure. I'm not sanguine about that not happening. Let's put it that way. So, I'm open to suggestions.
Shall I put him back to normal?
That might
Yeah,
be
we
a good start.
probably should.
I mean, he's been through a lot. This is the most rest he's gotten in days.
That is true.
Indeed.
Yes, I suppose. Greater restoration.
Okay. So you cast that, and Grom, you find yourself coming back to consciousness and unpetrifying your party looking at you. The doors, you notice, are closed again to the northern room.
And suddenly falls on you.
Yeah.
It's dead, yeah? I'm petrified. It's dead. You get it?
Is it the like in Thor where Heimdall comes out of the freeze and is like, nah, like you're just like you're ready.
Yeah, like,
you know.
Sort of. I was
Easy, champ. Easy. It's good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No, they're done. But there
Okay.
may probably be something else in there, dragging chains along the floor. We're just trying to figure out if we want to try to rest here, go back to the room, rest there, or plunge ahead in our current state. And
I'm very low on everything. I think all I have left is a level 7, 8, and 9 spell. I do not have any of my low-level spells left. And cantrips, and that's about it.
I can do a bit of healing if needed.
wouldn't go unappreciated.
All right. Thinking if I want to use single individual spells or a high level spell.
Keeping an ear on that chain dragging.
Yeah, you notice that it doesn't seem to be getting any closer, but neither is it receding particularly far. From the echoing and so forth, Fifely, you're pretty sure it's not actually in the room that's directly to the north, but it's definitely echoing down a passageway. So it's not clear if it's coming down a passageway or coming from a room, but it's neither close nor farther away. It's just same kind of sound.
Okay, I'll start with who looks the most injured?
You.
You? I was gonna say you.
You look at your bloody
That's
stone.
right. That's
Oh yeah.
All right, who is most hurt here? Spitting blood.
Well, here's your arm.
I'll cure myself.
Did you lose a finger?
I did it again. You roll 20.
He's so hurt, he put in a random code. He's like, Cade attack.
Level 4. Heal wounds level 4 on myself. Yeah, I'm not getting roll 20 audio.
All right,
I'll have to fix it later.
24, I think. Okay. All right.
76.
68, I think now, that means. Oh, no, it's 66. Sorry, 66, my bad. Out of 98.
I was on 50 something, wasn't I? 50.
No, you were on You were on 40. You were on 66 minus 24 is what I had you on. Yeah, you were 42 out of 98.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Remember, you got gored.
Yeah,
Sarah.
I took over 200 damage last session. So.
Yep, he took a lot of damage. Although I did mention I think it was the AIME crew probably. No, it was not. It was the D&D with GOG crew. They just had their almost last fight in Storm King's Thunder, not quite. They had something on the order of, I think it was like -8 hit points out of like 200 total or something, because they're all up to like level 9-ish. So because of all the damage they took dealing with giants and all this other stuff. Well, anyway, it was a lot of overall splash damage. So you took it all for your party though, Grom. So
All of it.
much of it. Although Fifely also got hit by a lot. So
yeah, probably I have. I mean, like, we can get out of here if you want. We can just go ethereal and try and just walk out if you don't want to be here anymore. You want to just do that? Because I've been holding on to that.
Well, I don't think retreating out of the castle was really the option we were looking for. Don't you have something that you could create like that would, I don't know, hide us for a few hours so we get some rest, some sort of extra dimensional something or something?
There
You
is,
guys are all
but
casters.
there is, but I need space, and there's no space here.
We got a big room over in 6, right there. Plenty of space.
I need 150 feet. 150 feet.
What?
It's
For what?
it's hard to explain, but yeah, that's what I need.
Well, we don't have that. No, these are 10 foot squares. No, best we get just like 100.
Sorry, I need 120 feet. My bad. I got the number wrong. So it would be 12 by 12. That's the only issue. Is divine spells aren't exactly as efficient as arcane when it comes to stuff like this. Like, it's pretty cool when you see it outdoors, but doing it in underground, not going to work very well.
Well, what's the plan, folks? Are we staying here? Are we moving forward? What's going on?
Well, I don't believe that we can rest here.
I could use stone shape and kind of blockade all the doors, but then I'd have to do it again to unblock them.
I have a grand total, not including cantrips. I have a grand total of 4 level 1 spells and a level 6, level 7, level 8. That's all I have left. I've used up every other spell, and for those I only have 1 use. So if we get into another big fight, I'm not going to be useful for very long. I don't know what else to say. I think we are all hurting a little bit. I do not think the only other suggestion I can make is for us to try to retreat. I have a teleport spell, which would allow us to leave here and perhaps teleport back to where we were staying, where we could rest. Now, there's a chance that they might come for us there, but we're also being attacked here. At least we could regroup and figure out a new way to attack this. Here we are more than certainly going to fall into another fight, and we're all not at our strongest.
Big problem as well is the time that we have. If we leave and have nothing to show the Red Pasha regarding the douchebag, I don't know if we'll be able to
Get back in.
get back in.
Exactly.
We'd be able to. We've already told them exactly where the well entrance is, and they've probably got people there now. It'd be much harder for us to get in there.
You said you had a vision about those metallic balls, yes?
Yeah. Actually,
What was
these
it?
exact bulls, they looked exactly like that.
What was it?
It was just them moving about the hall. Then there was a rotund man with a smile, with a cheering populace. And then there was another man in a room sitting cross-legged with lizard-like creatures around him. Those could sort of look like some of the dragonkin, but I couldn't really make it out.
I'm more focused on the bulls and the rotund man you mentioned.
Yeah, well, there was also a cheering populace for the rotund man. Maybe that's the Pasha himself. I'm not sure. It's not exactly very detailed, these visions.
It looked like he came out of the movie Aladdin.
Doesn't necessarily have to be, elaborate or detailed or anything like that. What I'm wondering is, you want proof. We take the horns from these 3 bull creatures, and we take possibly the hand clutching the lightning bolt from that statue back there. We do your ethereal thing, leave, rest, come back, and we slam these items down in front of the Pasha if we can get in to see him. Or we slam them down in front of the Vizier and say, you betrayed us twice. There will not be a third time. And then we hand him his own head.
That's not really proof of the cultists. That's the problem with that.
Not for the Pasha, but it is proof that people who have come here to help against the dragon cult have been subverted and betrayed twice by the Vizier. Either that is a point that we make with the Vizier very sharp and very repeatedly and very quickly in his face, his back, his neck, whatever. I don't really care where it is. Or we bring it up with the Pasha. And if they both are in on it, then we free Kalamshan from their oppressive rule.
Well, if that happens,
Go ahead.
I like this plan. I'd be pleased to be a part of it.
As would I.
You can make a direct connection between your kingship in Waterdeep and here, Cade, and you can just be Baldur's Gate. Sorry, not Waterdeep. What a slum.
Hey, that is my city you're talking about, bub.
Yes, I know. Just making sure you were still awake.
It's because we all don't prance around naked in the forest all day long.
I'm not naked all the time. Just
7/8.
Is that part of the plan, or should we leave that part out?
Well, it'd be a hell of a distraction, you have to admit.
It certainly would, right? I'm in on this plan.
The Vizier could have just told all the guards to just attack us as soon as they spot us.
Well, yeah, you have to assume if we leave now, they'll be on high alert for us to come back. Assuming the well is compromised, and the cultists, if the Vizier is clearing them out, are probably dead. So that ingress route is no longer available to us. The front gates are probably also no longer available to us because of what just happened here. So either we stay in here and press on and try to get to the Pasha, because we'll have to figure out another way in if we leave, which can probably be done, but it gets harder every time.
Need something that's definitive that we can give to the Red Pasha.
I thought the dragonkin would have been enough.
Yeah, but the Vizier now has that body, so we can't exactly use that. So we have to get something else.
I mean, I'm still for Fifley's idea of the head of the Vizier myself. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm all for it too. At this point, though, just be aware. I'm willing to go. I'm willing to continue on. I'm running on low on everything.
So why don't we ethereal out, rest up, and then we ethereal in, and we unethereal, whatever it's called, in the throne room right in front of the Pasha and say, excuse me, shut that fuck up. We need to talk.
Can we do that?
There is another thing.
Wait.
It may sound weird.
Gromnir,
but-
with all due respect, can we do what you're suggesting, Fively?
Can you ethereal us into the throne room?
Well, it depends on if there's any magical barriers. We haven't actually scouted out.
That's
because
what I was worried about.
It can be easily blocked if anyone of any kind of spellcasting ability knows about it.
Which we're pretty sure the Vizier does, but it's worth a shot. It would at least get us close to the Pasha, you know? What was your other thing you were about to say?
You went exploring when you were in Ethereal. Did you see lots of areas that you couldn't see through?
I was outside, dude. I wasn't in the castle. That was
Did you go in?
the city. And
Yeah,
I don't know,
probably
Arv,
saw
did I
areas.
see any areas that looked odd or opaque that I couldn't see through? I don't think so.
No, but you were out. Well, yeah. I mean, you were outside the walls, though. I mean, like you were looking around the outside.
Right.
But yeah, you could only see so far
60
because
feet,
yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't give you distance vision, so there's no way of knowing if closer to it. You do know that there is, the Vizier actually made reference to, multiple, and in fact, the guy that you first met when you came to Calimbort made reference to the numerous magical wards and barriers, and also like alarms, basically, that go off anytime anybody uses magic throughout any of the city, let alone the palace. So there is, you get the impression this palace knows about magic and the danger that it poses, theoretically.
Yeah, any head of any city would have someone protect their whatever's needed to be protected with magical wards. Stop this, but usually they would leave the externals of the castle free for people to go through.
If we were to continue traveling through here, what is our ultimate destination? We do not know where we are going in here. We may have another 4 or 5 fights ahead of us, and none of us can stand up long enough for that. All of us are already hurting, some more than others.
I was under the
How do we
impression we were
sustain
trying
for
to.
that?
I was under the impression we were trying to reach the Pasha now.
But we don't know how to get there from here. We don't have a map. We're searching for the Pasha.
I have
We
a
don't-
interesting alternative if you need a rest.
Okay.
You can all rest while in an ethereal state. As long as I keep the spell going, you can all have a rest, and I'll just wait here.
But you would not be able to rest in that case, would you?
Correct. I've never actually done this, so I don't know.
That makes me feel better.
This would be something new.
So we just all get stuck in the ethereal forever. Game over.
It does.
And that was
last
the
8
end
hours.
of the.
The ethereal thing does last 8 hours, so it's enough for a rest. But it means that I have to wait here 8 hours.
But you'd be ethereal too, right?
No, you would have to concentrate on it, correct?
Yeah, I would have to make sure that everything's okay. Because
But wait, when you cast the spell last time, it was everybody, not everyone except you, correct?
let me double check with that. I'll put
Yeah.
the text up for Arv.
I want to say that it does include you also, but I need to look at it again. I think so, though.
Pretty sure it does.
Yeah, I'll just put it up on. That's the full text.
Let's see.
So it says up to 3. If I do it at level 8, so
Yeah.
it's up to 3 willing creatures, including you.
And
I don't
range
know-
yourself immediately.
Including you. So that means if
Yeah.
you are one of them, you've got 2 other people. Someone's going to have to stay out.
Yep.
Oh,
So actually, I don't, if the whole group went, oh, no, I don't think it was everybody. I think it was you. I don't think all of the party went. I think it was you.
The
and
last time it was just Fifely and
me.
Cade.
Yeah. So there you go. You can take 3 people with you, and you can't switch it midway through. You can't be like, okay, now you go ethereal and you stay out. Like, it doesn't work that way.
Just beware, if I do this and I don't rest, it means I can't use it again. I can only do.
Well, could you use it to come with us and rest?
I mean, like, I could cast it again, but if I
No,
rest,
no. What
then
I'm saying is, if you
breaks.
if you were one of the people included in the spell, you could come to the interior plane and rest along with us and come back. Correct?
Well, if the caster is unconscious, spells will automatically.
Right. So he can't
Yeah.
do
Yeah,
it.
he can't sleep. He
He
can't.
can't
Right.
he can't
Right,
rest because he's got up.
That's what I. Okay.
Side, you don't have ninth level spells. You just have 8th level, right?
Correct.
Okay. Is that a question? Okay.
The only other
that's-
thing I can the only thing I can do is I can teleport us out of here, rest, and then teleport us back here.
That's a big arcane spell. It's going to set off a big alarm. Is the
Yeah,
problem?
If arcane abilities quite.
That's what they keep yelling about. They keep saying it's
Yeah.
like, trappy trap, trap, trap. So that's, I mean, as a last ditch effort, I'm not against it, but I don't know. It's
He's already
Not to
cast a
mention,
lot,
there's also
so-
a chance that it could cause us to be teleported into the nearby lake. So,
what, have you never teleported before?
my friend, there's always a risk with teleportation spells.
You saw my one. how
At
mine
least it's a
works.
place that we know of that makes it easier to teleport to.
I
Let's
feel
leave
like
that as a last-ditch effort.
I feel like we should keep going. Just a little bit.
I'm
longer.
fine with continuing to go on. The problem is we are running out of ways to defend ourselves. I do not have enough spells to get into 3 or 4
can-
more fights of the quality that we've just been in.
I can at least use my eye to help us direct us.
That
Move
is fine.
forward.
If we get into a fight, I am going to be far less useless. I'm not saying that I'm the only one doing damage here, but I've used all of my high damage spells. All I have left are level 1 spells. And get out of jail free cards. That's all I have left.
I cannot alter my shape again, so what you see is all I have. I need to rest for an hour before I be able to do that.
I
You
think
can
we
take at
should
least an
use the.
hour
I think we
break.
should use the. I think we should use your original idea and send the 3 that need the most help. And restock our resupply, because we are in deep trouble here. Let's just be straight. Those were some very tough fights we were just in the middle of, and quite frankly, I do not want to get caught with my unmentionables down.
Well, just remember, if we do this, that we won't have it again. So
If we
only
don't do
one-
this, we might all die. I'm not sure that we have many other options. Unless somebody has another suggestion, we have your suggestion to go to the astral plane, my suggestion to teleport out. What is plan C?
Keep
Do we
moving
have
forward. Plan C is
moving
keep moving forward.
Plan C sucks.
But you said
Sorry,
you were
that
willing
was more
to. You,
melee.
you said you're willing to do it anyways.
We
And
don't
here's-
have we cannot stay here. I am just simply saying I'm willing to
Well,
do C, but we might
That's-
also die if we
that's
don't
an
get
option.
our. Yes.
And
it
here's
is.
the point. The point is, if the 3 of us go in ethereal and he's hanging out here, eventually this Vizier is going to come and check on his little trappy trap, and he'll find Gromnir alone. And then how does he contact us? Say, hey, I'm getting the crap kicked out of me. If you stop the spell, are we going to get ejected out of the ethereal plane? Are we going to be stuck there?
Oh, you get automatically ejected after 8 hours if
I'm talking about earlier. Like, if they come and beat the crap out of you and you're knocked unconscious.
if I'm unconscious, then yes, you'd get automatically ejected.
So are we moving forward?
I just think
Because it sounds like we are moving forward,
If-
which
yeah,
is
if-
fine.
I-
But
I say we move forward with an eye probably towards trying to find a way out of here that doesn't involve casting an 8th level, a high level spell.
very well.
Fifley and Grob, what do you guys? Yes, no? What do you want to do?
I agree.
Okay.
With what? Moving
Going
forward?
forward,
Then let's
we
do
could
it.
take at least a short break if you need one right now.
Short
Still-
rest will not get me anything back.
But it'll get Fifley back his shape change, which could be pretty damn useful.
Then I am very tired of this conversation. But yes, we can do that. That is fine.
1 hour.
Okay, so
Did they
you're
move back into the
maxed out.
other room?
Yeah. Actually, I will watch at the corner here just in case the chain rattler decides to get frisky.
okay.
Just make sure to leave the door open. You guys hang out in 6. I'll stay here, and just in case, and we'll go from there. Just an hour shouldn't be too bad. He said famous last words.
All right, so so Cade's going to stay there. Also, High Rising Tides, prominent GM of Soundclash the Clampdown and Speculate Twitch Blades in the Dark, case of the Cinder Seal.
And professional unpacker of computers.
Computers. I saw that. Yeah, that's right. I saw that you were actually watching. I wasn't able to watch that VOD,
Yeah.
but I saw you were watching the video. Yeah.
That was good.
It's good stuff. Okay, so you're there, Grom. You're in 6 with Fifely and Cade. I mean, Fifely and Ryuvi.
Yeah.
Okay, so an hour passes. About a half hour into it, so about halfway through. Cade, I need you to make a perception check for me, please.
All right. Hang on. I'm talking.
This is where having a bard with catnap would be amazing.
Yeah. Everyone's always like, birds suck until they do things, and you're like, oh,
Yeah,
they don't
and then
suck.
Catnap, he just like basically goes shh, and we all get an hour's rest in 15 minutes. It's a
Perception, you said?
Yes, please.
22.
Okay. So the rattling of chains, the sort of scraping of chains about halfway through stops. And you now no longer hear the scraping happening.
Okay. I'm going to save that.
And silence reigns, relatively speaking, other than the loud snoring of your companions. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Gromner in that armor. Okay, hold on.
Sure.
I got something to do.
Yep.
It's a big metal echo chamber.
Yeah, exactly.
Foot of stone, common metal. Okay. Moving. Actually. Ooh, 10 minutes. Great. All right. I cast Detect Magic
Okay.
on myself because that's how you do that.
Okay.
And then I will move silently up to the door.
Recognizing this is arcane, right? You're okay with that?
Yeah, but it's first level. I'll take the risk.
Okay.
No one
All
should
right.
have stopped me.
You move up to the door. Okay.
And within 30 feet, I detect magic. If it's a magical creature, I will detect there's, a magical creature on the other side of the door.
You
Or
detect
in the room.
You detect a very faint aura, but it's already fading. You think this may have be related to magic that was in the room previous. Might have been the creatures you already defeated. But certainly nothing that suggests there's anything present at the moment that's moving around. At least in that room.
This is an ordinary door, right?
Yes.
I mean, relatively
well,
speaking.
you're right, yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. I want to double check something on the. Faint aura, learn this. No, okay. All right. That didn't really do much, so I will cancel that, and I have 3 slots remaining. All right. I'll drop that.
Okay.
Not gonna open it. That's for damn sure. I actually will listen here for a couple minutes to see if the chains start up again.
Okay.
We'll give it like easily 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay. They do not.
Okay. I will take up my position at the bend in the hallway again and wait until the hour has passed, unless something else happens.
Nothing else does. You do not hear any other sound that's, obvious that seems to be anything, and no more of the sound of chains again. And so at the end of that hour, Fifely, you gain whatever the wild shapes or whatever the equivalent of the wild shapes are back. And
The wild shapes are, yes.
Can we-
Exactly.
in the
Right.
meantime,
Guys?
Grom, I should say as well that the room has remained lit this whole time, and the door next to which you've been has been undisturbed. There's been no sound coming down that hallway.
Yeah. Okay. Just
Right,
short
can I spend
rest.
some hit dice for that short rest.
Yeah, so I was going to ask as well.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get my channel Unity back? Yeah.
Yes,
I'm gonna spend 5 of them.
could definitely do that.
1, 2,
Do I get it as well, or do I need to actually have a rest?
I was going to say, yeah, no, you need to be actually resting, not actively watching.
All right. That's
And
fine.
Grom, technically, I should say the same for you. But if you're just sort of...
I'm just like leaning up against it.
Okay, that's
just
fine. And then you can do the rest.
not
That's fine.
exactly,
Yeah, Cade, your perception was on the assumption that you were sort of
Yep.
being more active. So that's...
Yep. No, that's fair. All good.
All right. So let's see, 15, 26, 30. That's 44, Fifely.
Correct.
All right.
So
95.
Good rolls.
I know these rolls are amazing. Are you kidding?
I mean, that's slightly below average, but not terrible.
What?
So that's 8 plus. Okay.
And for Grom, that's amazing.
There you go. 17. All right. See, 83. Now you're up to.
I got 4. Was it 4, 4, and 9? And 3, 4, 4, 9 so far.
Oh, you got a 3. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, so 86 out of 98 then. All right. Using any others? Or you? Oh, using one more.
I'm still going.
Okay, 91.
91, yeah.
Look at that. All feeling hale and hearty. And 6. 97 out of 98.
One more. I'm finished. I'm
Just
not
lost the
risking
top
it.
off.
Oh, there you go.
2. Wow. But it goes slightly over, and you bust. I'm sorry. You lose to the house today. Okay, 98 out of 98.
The roll
All right.
over to 1 health. Is that what happened?
Exactly. It's 99 out of 98. It means you get that Price is Right. You know,
Buffer of
when you overdid this showcase showdown. All right. So you are now up to 98 out of 98. All right. And that's pretty much it. There's been no other movement. So as you all sort of gather together again, Cade, I assume you're still in the corner of the hallway there looking up to the north. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Any changes?
Chain stopped moving about 30 minutes ago. It's now all quiet. Other than that, nothing.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna open.
When you open the door, you see pieces of metal sort of strewn about in the indications of your previous battle with the Gorgons, but nothing else. They're just, the room looks pretty much the exact same as you left it. And as you move into the room, you can see that there is, first of all, a hallway down this way. There's a hallway up here. And then there's a short hallway to the west here, which ends at a door. The other one extends up fairly far to the north, a little bit farther than that, you can see.
Is it all well lit, or?
Well, I wouldn't say well lit. It looks the door to the west definitely looks a little bit odd, but you're going to have to get a little closer to see why. But it looks a little strange.
Do you guys want me to send my eye down and around?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Does this room look like it's disused or been used? Like, for example, for the Gorgons, were there tracks on the dusty floor?
Yes, there
or?
were definitely they were actually cracks, you might remember, in the the floor, basically the stone floor, where the Gorgons had walked up and down ceaselessly.
Right.
And so there was definitely, this room was definitely occupied. Tracks from other creatures, hard to tell. The big thing you notice are just the cracks from the Gorgons.
I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye and send my eye down.
Okay,
I spy with my cleric eye.
to here.
Start with the north first. All the
Start with
way.
the north. Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good. Sounds like-
While he's doing that, actually, I'm gonna go to this corner and look at. Can I get a close up look at the door there?
Thank you.
Yeah, I need like an.
Okay, that's
Arcane
good.
Eye.
Thanks, sweetie.
You're welcome.
All right, I have been brought some deliciousness of. It looks like pork chop, some kind of couscous, mushrooms. This looks quite delicious, and I will
That's my
partake.
kind of dessert. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay,
I'm gonna
So-
make my Arcane Eye look like a Pokemon.
I was just gonna
I was
say,
gonna say, that's
that.
a
I'm like, gotta
Pokeball,
catch
not
them
a-
all. All right, so so as you head up this way, you can see, or your eye can see, that there is a door to the west here, and the continues up. Then there is a passageway, a long passageway going down this way a fair bit, and then it continues. Passageway to the north continues up here until it turns, and It turns both east and ends to the north in a door.
Another door. Okay, I'll head back and go this way with the eye.
Okay. What's the range on the eye, by the way?
It's infinite. As long as it's still being concentrated on, I can go as far as it can.
Oh, this is flashing. My lights just started flashing because I got a sub. I like this setup, except I wish it wasn't like a 15-minute delay, because I'm always like, ooh, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that was that thing. So it's just confirming. Okay. So this goes all the way here, and then comes to an end here, and there is a door to the south.
Okay, I'll bring it back.
Okay.
Go north again, then
Doors
check
to
out
the left
corridor.
of me. Doors to the
And
right.
that
Here's more doors
leads
stuck
to that,
in the
and it
middle
connects
of
with,
doors.
as you go down, you see the place where Grobnir had an up-close and personal experience with a door. You may remember.
So I'll say,
But-
Tell me about it.
I found the door situation room from earlier. It's down that way, second corridor on the right.
Is anyone there?
No, at the moment, no.
Go down into the room where we met. What's her face?
You sure you don't want me to bring the eye back and check this other corridor?
No. Go down there, check and see if there's anyone there. That might be our way out if we need to go.
All right. I'll send the eye down.
Okay. Give me 1 second whilst I move this around. I literally just asked you this, so I'm going to ask you again. What is the range on this thing?
Infinite.
It is infinite?
infinite.
Okay.
There is no, yeah. As long as he's concentrating on it, he
there
can send as
is
far
no
as
Remember,
range.
I can only see, I can't hear, and it's invisible, and
Okay.
it can go through cracks up to an inch in diameter. So,
Okay, so
but
I will
but
bring
if there's
you
like a
over.
dispel effect on the in like an area, it could get dispelled. So,
Okay. Let me move that back so the chat can see
oh,
it.
there's my other.
My God,
eye.
we're over here
I
now.
was gonna say.
Yes. So as you bring it down there, no, the so far you do not see anything here. The hallway seems, I wouldn't say deserted, like just not. I mean, because you can only see so far up it, but at the moment seems to be very much the way that you left it.
Yeah, just keep
And
going
somehow our
until I-
clones are there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey guys, you're like in this room. No. Anything if I get to the cross here? Is there anything out of the? Like
At the moment, no.
Keep going to the library area, like doorways or
Okay.
anything there.
Nope. Not visually. Nope.
Well, there's nothing down here. There's no movement at all.
Check her office again where we first met her.
I can't open the door if it's locked. So,
You can't. And I thought you said you could go like around or through it or underneath
well,
or
if
something.
there's a crack, I'll look for a crack. Is there any?
There is
cracks
not a
at the-
crack down here. These ones look as if they're fairly well maintained, yeah, presumably to
nothing.
resist such things.
All right. Okay, interesting. So
Back?
yeah, you might as well. And then you can explore that hallway you want to look at. Either the vizier is in league with her, and therefore there's no need to clear it out, or he's already cleared it out, although there's no sign of a struggle or anything. That seems very odd.
So I'll float it back and then go down this corridor.
Okay. As you do so, let me tell you a little bit about what you.
What you
see-
find in this corridor?
What you
What
in
your
this garden.
options are for your car insurance funds.
Use it. Too soon, Trent. All right.
That's true. Sorry.
I did not even connect it to you said
This,
that.
this reference brought to you by the Green Room.
By the Green
which
Room.
happened
Exactly.
before the stream started today.
Okay. So to the north,
Bet you
do
wish
not,
you'd been there.
You do not see a large number 9. You see
Number
to the
9.
north
Number
there
9.
is the hallway that, first of all, this entire hallway contains a vein of what looks like silver, which is running the length of it, like set into the typical stone and marble around it.
Tell.
And halfway up the hall, a finger flips you off. That's what I know. Halfway up the hall, a figure, thank you, of earthen might and adorned with gems, but floating upon a cloud of dust, kneels in meditation in this small little room set into the wall. So right now it is just, arms folded and just
The hell?
floating
It's a
on
little
dust.
thing like just floating like here, basically in an inlet. Okay.
Well, wait, is it human-sized or a little figure?
It's not little.
Okay.
Let me, in fact, see if I can fire up a picture for
Paint
all
us
of
a
you.
picture there, Grom.
Let's see.
Draw one if you'd like.
Will you draw it like one of your French women?
In MS Paint.
Yes. The way the gods intended.
Indeed.
I don't know if there are any French women in Candid Pete.
There's always a catch.
Complications.
Okay. All right. Actually, I have a perfect picture.
Hello, Nordwolf. Welcome.
Hey, Norval.
Welcome and bienvenue, Nordwolf.
Okay.
Cabaret, oh cabaret, to infinity and beyond.
All right. Let's see. So, sorry, I got the. There's that. The thing I was looking for. Okay. This is a large. It's not giant. It is a large, muscular creature, and humanoid in appearance, but large, and looking very much.
I was going to say, is it stroking its beard? But,
Yeah, exactly. Beatifically. No.
Typically.
No. But it does look like this. You'll see this on OBS popping up here in just a moment. Coming up now.
It's so close. I mean, like it almost looks like the statue guy from
It's
Tomb of
Sinbad.
Darius.
And it's just like, so, I mean, but like, muscles for days. This thing is, and is just floating there, arms folded, eyes closed in silent contemplation.
Does it look humanoid, or is it more deep?
Yes. But, well, yes, but somewhat, it looks a little bit like, the example I would use would be like, imagine color saturation being a little high. It's humanoid, but it's like everything about it feels a little larger than life. Like the muscles are a little too much. The body is a little too impressive. Like it is humanoid in appearance, but it's pretty like, it would be the
Unnatural.
pinnacle of right, exactly, the pinnacle of humankind if it were to do this. And of course, the fact that it's floating on a cloud of dust indicates there's magic going on.
I mean,
Smidge.
this would be Gromnir's question, not mine, just because we can't actually see it right now. But does it have any similar feel to the djinn we met in the tower?
I would say yes, somewhat, yes. Not identical, but yes. It's a JoJo character.
Yeah.
No, it's a Jin character.
Anyways,
Well, he's pretty close down that corridor.
Help.
Whatever this person thing is, it's very unnatural
Okay.
looking. I'll
Move on.
Just send the eye further. Just
yeah. Sweep
And
forward.
in
go
fact,
past
I'm just gonna put. So we can get that down there.
Oh my god, he's huge.
Yes.
We fought one of those, didn't we?
When? Did we?
The same thing. There was this Jiao that was in the garden in front of Zonthal's.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
in
yes,
that-
I know what
in
you're
that-
talking about. Hmm.
Yeah, that was a Jiao, wasn't it?
I
Believe so.
believe it was, yes, and it does look somewhat similar to that, yes. Oh yeah, that was where Fifely had that big battle, like had the like stone shape underneath, like the gazebo or whatever the hell, and like
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So you head down this area and you find you are in a T-junction, and there is a place to the north, which I'll show you in a minute, and then the hallway extends down here to the south. To the north, though.
Yep, heading north.
Okay. In here, first of all, this is a very large room. Indeed, it is circular. Like so. And in the middle of this circular room
Is a 10.
The room is the 10. Yes, please ignore that part. The room ahead. Let me get rid of this. Whoever this is in the corridor. The room ahead radiates with the heat of a forge. Actually, you wouldn't be able to know the heat.
I wouldn't be able to feel
you
it.
wouldn't be able to feel the heat. But you can actually see that there are holes in the ceiling acting as a chimney. There is a bellows and a forge, stacks of iron bars, an anvil and coal. And standing, actually, right in the middle, at the center of the space, wearing a smith's apron, is an extremely large creature. And when I say extremely large...
I mean a dwarf.
I actually mean... I do not mean a dwarf. I do not mean a dwarf, but I do mean... wait, what? I do mean something that Roll20 is going to show me right now, because that's how this works. There we go. Thank you. It's like, I'm going to show you the thing with the stuff. Wait a minute.
If it was one of the dwarves from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, he would be gigantic.
Okay.
Talk like that, but that's what it would look like. It would be a huge...
Here we go. It is a giant. And the only difference between this, which I'm still looking for a better picture, back is turned to you. It is, again, huge. Everything looks giant-sized here. And its skin is deep red. And you know enough to know that this is clearly a fire giant. Yes.
No.
And you can see that he's clang, clang. And now you get to see a little bit, you think, of what the chains may have been about. Because there were multiple times where he actually, like, reaches up and sort of plays a little bit with this chain that's attached to these enormous bellows. And when he does, you can hear a little bit of this... But he's not principally doing this now. He seems to have been essentially tracing out what looks like a mold, and now is looking like he's getting ready to forge again. And every so often, as you're behind him, you hear this strange, like... I'm sorry. This...
I don't hear anything.
Oh, that's right, you don't hear anything. You don't hear anything. So never mind. You're just behind him.
So we don't have the chains either. Yeah, okay.
You probably hear like...
Well,
very
no.
faint-
You don't need to... But you could see the fact that, there were these chains there that he's reaching for. You could definitely see that. Yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting it's like a remote camera with no sound.
How far does it go again? So
Well, I'm gonna like this.
Just
There is a
double-
fire giant over there. He's been
Joy.
forging. You said you heard some kind of chain-like noise. That's probably from him, because I can see many chains around him. I mean, like not like as in held down or anything, but like just part of his look.
Joy. Well,
And I'll get
don't have to go that way.
south.
Yeah.
This one's better. I like this better.
There you go.
At one point, as the eye backs up, you actually look over and you can see that the giant sort of stands up and then, brushes his arm across, like wiping sweat from his brow, presumably, turns around and has a big, jovial smile on his face, and then turns back to his work. Okay. In this other direction.
Yeah, I've got a really good token. Would you
Okay.
like this token?
Oh, let me see here.
There you go.
Yeah. Good call. That's better. Where'd you get that?
That's from a token pack I purchased. Devon's token.
Oh, see, I have like every token pack. I'm not today, Satan. I'm not gonna buy more token packs. Like, every token pack known to me.
really-
Make
I
it so
really
easy.
like-
They're like, oh, $4.99. What's $4.99? $4.99. $4.99.
Yeah.
Yeah, your token
I
packs are my
spent-
cameras. You understand my addiction now.
It's
I need
true.
to buy more cameras. I'm like looking at 3 cameras right now.
Good God. Yeah, but mine are only $5 a pack, though. Like,
I
Yeah,
wish
I
mine
bought-
were $5.
Yeah, I know.
So
Okay.
Devon has like a mega pack with hundreds and hundreds of his tokens that he's made. It's like $120, and that's what I bought.
Oh man, don't get
I
me
know.
started.
Oh, your tokens right where you need them, buddy.
As
Ah,
soon
you
as
know you
I
can do
work,
it.
all I have to do is figure out my transportation, if you know what I'm talking about. Green room reference. All right. Anyway, so you come down here and you see
Hitchhike to work.
this connects.
Oh, It's a big square.
All right, so if we want to go back out the entrance that we came in, we have to go past the fire giant.
And the Jin Jiao, whatever the hell thing it is.
Whatever that thing is.
By the hair of his Jinny Jin Jin. There. So, yeah. Otherwise, we can go out the back way, theoretically, which is so far unbothered right there. Yeah. Or we could be really crazy and take a look at some of these doors.
Actually, I'm going to send the eye. I just want to see if this doorway where that was being held, if that's open or closed. Or
it is closed, and actually Asul is not there now, or at least you can't see him.
Okay, and those guards aren't there either.
Correct.
He probably had. Okay.
Correct.
Weren't there guards standing on the 2 stars at the room 1?
Yeah, well, they're statues. If I remember correctly,
statues, and they're still there.
Okay. All right, so we do have a way, at least we think we have a way out. We have technically 2 ways out, but one is much more risky than the other. Much riskier.
I mean, like, if we go deeper, if we go to where the cultist lair is, we could probably hold up there and get enough proof in the library. I'm sure the library will have something. Or
if we don't die.
Assuming she's not in league with the Vizier and immediately turns us over to him. I find it very odd he's not investigating that thing we told him about in the first place, which seems to lead me to believe that they're working together somehow. Because if I was told there's a huge gap in my security on my top, my super duper palace with the super duper Pasha, the first thing I want to do is investigate it and plug that hole. And yet it seems he's done no such thing.
We need to get something. I don't think we're going to be able to persuade them, especially with the Vizier, who's been a long time probably servant of the Pasha. He could easily probably persuade him over what we can supply.
Do we need to go back and get another Dragonkin body? Maybe What's-Her-Face will kindly supply one for us.
Or something down from there that gives us proof that maybe there's documents that talk about the Vizier and the cultists doing something. Anything. We need something.
Yes, I'm sure they left documents incriminating themselves out in the open where we can just find them easily.
This isn't out in the open. This is underground in their...
Just lying around even in her office, I think, is highly unlikely.
It's either that or we leave through the entrance and go through the sewer again and go up the well. Which, once we get out of this area, the etherealness will definitely work.
Once we get out of this area, we don't need to worry about the etherealness anymore because we're going to be in a way we know our way out of, where we can get back up to the well and get out. So don't waste the ethereal spell on that.
Probably got guards at the well because we did tell them about the well.
At this point, any of the Vizier's people are fair game as far as I'm concerned.
You can't do open fighting with the guards.
They'd have to survive to tell anyone it was us.
Still, time-wise, we're still in the middle of the day, aren't we?
Yeah, probably. Well, remember you had, no, because
maybe
you had a few hours that you were in that other room. It's probably mid-afternoon because you did get there in the morning, but you had a couple of hours spent in that room that, you were kind of semi-trapped in. Then you came and found him. So it's probably mid-afternoon, like 2 or 3 right now.
It's still going to be busy outside. We'd have to wait in the underground where the well is for nightfall if you wanted to.
I've been thinking, we got roll out of you yet.
I don't think we can really do open battle with town guards, town ports.
I didn't say town guards. I was talking about the Vizier's guards. There's a difference.
Yeah, but the Vizier has probably got the ability to order his guards, and he...
Yeah, but again, they're not the town guards. They're the Vizier's
And we
guards.
shouldn't assume anything. Let's look at what information we have directly in front of us. Who we would be fighting here. There's always going to be another situation that's coming up, and we should account for it. But let's not assume things we do not know.
I just want to say, I don't want us to just straight up start fighting on the streets. I think that's not going
I
to
will
work out for
avoid
us.
that whenever possible, but there may come a time when it is inescapable.
I do
So-
not think it is beneficial for the Vizier to allow that to happen either. I believe once we are out of here, it would be much more likely to do that wherever we are holding up for the moment. If the Vizier starts attacking relative strangers on the streets, it will look bad for the Pasha and for the city. Nobody wants that. I find it highly unlikely that that would happen. Unless we've committed some kind of crime, which only the Vizier knows.
Which I'm sure the Vizier could tell everyone in town that we are criminals because he has that authority. He is the
Indeed.
Vizier.
The more noise the Vizier makes, the less likely it is for him to be able to hide his position if he's working against the Pasha. He does not want to do this loudly. He wants to do this quietly, hidden, behind walls, or doors, as it were. He will not attack us out on the streets. But we cannot just stand here assuming what he will or won't do. Let's operate with the information we have in front of us and make a calculated decision. Either get out of here, attack something, or stay put until something moves.
All right. We'll use the information we have. We know for a fact that the Vizier can create very convincing illusions. He showed them to us. He showed us images of you waiting in that alley for your people. It is well within the realm of possibility that he may well go to the Vizier, not the Vizier, excuse me, the Pasha, or any member of authority in the city and say, we have seen these men murdering these innocent civilians, and all they have to do is create an illusion showing us murdering citizens in broad daylight. And then they can arrest us, do whatever they want with us. Not only does he have the power politically to do it, he has the power arcanically to do it.
Yes. The one thing I would say against that is that as soon as he creates a ruckus, it weakens his position, at least as far as if he is working with
Cult?
the cult. Thank you.
Weakens
Yes,
his
I don't-
position against whom?
The more
Yeah.
noise he makes, the more he brings up suspicion of where the cult might be operating at all. Right now, if he is not in league with the Pasha, even the sheer mention of it and us looking for it will arouse suspicion from the Pasha of what to do about it.
No, I don't mean anything to do with the cult. I mean he can simply incriminate us for murdering innocent people and have us killed outright. That eliminates his problem. He doesn't even have to bring up the cult.
You mean make a completely new illusion altogether?
Yes, absolutely.
As I
It was
said,
pretty convincing what he showed.
As I said, I do not believe he wants to make noise in public about what we are doing. I think he wants to put us away quietly.
Doesn't have to be public. He just has to tell the Pasha and the guard. No one else. The public.
Well,
need
then
never
our
know.
task should be to get to the Pasha as quickly as possible.
Except
There's
if it comes
another
between
thing.
the Vizier and us, we have, again, no evidence, just our word and our identification as the heroes of...
Wait, do we still
Sword
have that
Coast.
identification? Didn't we give it to them, the guards from the Vizier, or do we still have that? Did they give it?
You
back
gave
to
them the
us?
papers of introduction, but you still have your own, like, you. It's not like you gave over your IDs, but you
Right,
did give over
exactly.
your papers of introduction. Yes.
We don't have the introduction papers.
And those 3 Gorgon bodies are still here, so I'm going to start trying to
Yep.
pull the horns and hooves and whatever else,
Okay.
tails off these things.
And by the way, I mean, you can work around it. Just be aware it is going to be a little loud, and it's not unless you have some way of getting around that. And it's going to be not super easy. You can do it, but I'm just letting you know. So
Are that door I'm at the entrance to on our left?
Yes.
You said, am I close enough to see why it looks odd?
yes, that door looks very strange indeed. Specifically, whoops. Specifically, it looks like I don't have my notes. There we go.
Well, that means that we win.
That's yeah.
There, he agreed. You heard him. He said, yeah.
That's exactly
GM
right.
unprepared.
Okay.
Victory to the players.
So this is a and these are, I don't know if somebody said 5-foot squares. These are actually 10-foot squares. You still wouldn't have enough to do your 150 thing, but
Yeah.
so the hallway
need four.
stops at a closed door of worked stone, and there's a carved figure of Talos. In fact, it's the same figure as the one, the iron golem that you fought down here in 6, which is in relief on the surface. But the thing that's weird about this door is that all around it, Cade, the walls are perforated with tiny holes.
I'm sorry. So, all around the door itself, or all around
And the walls.
the walls that are 90 at a 90
Yeah, that are the seal and also
Perpendicular.
the ceiling.
Here, thank you.
Yeah,
Here
yeah.
and here and the ceiling.
Right.
That's not good. And that door is about 20 feet away.
That's right.
Who you calling a perpendicular, Trent?
What's up, Crit Twitch?
It
Hey,
just
Swarm
needs to
of
be a
Cats.
perpendork.
No, the halls.
How big are the holes?
Well, so if you want to move up, and like.
I didn't say that. I just wanted to see if I could eyeball it from where I am.
They are small. I mean, they're not microscopic. I would say, probably, I don't know, maybe an eighth of an inch each.
All right.
Large enough for a jet of flaming gas to.
Or just the gas, the flame comes afterwards. Exactly.
Or needles.
Well, then.
Well, there is a
Hey,
prominence
Grom.
keyhole. No, I'm just kidding.
Gonna say the rest of us are immune to that shit. 'Cause you can't.
Exactly. Oh,
Charge
man.
that door. Is there any kind of mechanism I can see on this side?
On the side of like over here, where specifically on this side of the hallway
On
here.
this right there. On the door.
You can't not that you can just see visually. No.
It's right in Talos's crotch. Oh, great. The floor.
Okay.
Clean?
I guess the question is, from where you are, you can't tell. You don't have to be right in the space, but you'd have to move, like, say, 10 feet into it, so you could look at it more closely.
Well, if I look at this square right... All right.
Because the holes are not here. The holes are only right around here in the ceiling.
Thank
but they're
you.
not here.
Okay, that was my next question.
So it doesn't spell out Jehovah on the floor.
Exactly.
It's an eye.
But it does still start with an I.
Right.
It says finest cameras in Times Square, just like little lights shining down.
Yeah, just to represent it for John.
Yes, although imagine them as being very tiny. But
Much
yes,
smaller.
5-foot holes. And
Yeah. Like, hell, I can crawl through these. I gotta look something up real quick. Because I may need a DM's ruling on this.
Okay.
The
While
ruling is yes, you need to look it up.
While Kate is doing that, Grom and Fifely and Ryuvi, what are all of you doing?
I already told you what I'm doing.
That's right. You're gathering together to see the.
Yeah, so
you hear the
I'm
hacksawing off the horns and stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to help Trendane with
Okay.
that since it's the only thing that seems to be.
Trendane's not doing it. Fifely.
I'm going to help Fifely doing it. Why?
I'm just gonna send my eye back.
I'm
just
going to
down
help.
with-
I'm going to help somebody do something because I'm tired of having these fucking conversations. Thank you.
Okay, so you go down the east. You send the thing down to the east. Okay.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on the fire giant if it decides to come
Okay.
down the corridor.
Seems just to be continually doing more, work.
Fit down that corridor.
I propose this: if we can get some kind of information,
Already married. Don't propose. What? Sorry. Go ahead.
if we can get some kind of information or proof on the lower level where we believe the cultists are based on previous conversations, then we just leave straight away. We need something. We can't just leave here with nothing.
We
That's part of
can,
what
we
I'm
just
saying.
shouldn't.
Oh, yeah, of course.
As the eye is watching, you see that he takes up his great hammer and begins to, and you hear, the rest of you hear clang, clang emanating from the east, and you can see he's hammering away at something.
Lang goes the fire giant.
Actually, can I send my eye to see what he's actually working on out of interest?
It looks like a curved sword, enormous scimitar, which has marks of red sort of down its blade. Looks giant-sized.
Are there any like normal humanoid-sized weapons around here? Or is it...
No, most of the things that you see here seem to be of the giant variety. You don't see a lot of sort of humanoid things, although there are lots and lots of like metal molds and pieces and things like that sort of strewn about. You've seen neater smithies before, so
Humans encased in carbonite.
yes,
circle around him, get a nice
alive
view.
and in perfect hibernation.
Never actually seen a fire giant in person, so it's like a
Yep.
Still haven't.
experience.
Yep, it's quite a sight. Cade, how'd we do? Did you find?
I don't need necessarily a ruling on it because it doesn't do what I thought it could do. But what I want to do is take out one of my. Screw it.
Generally, that's the best way to do it. Just tell the DM what you want to do, and he'll tell you what to roll.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right, exactly. Can I do this?
You always can. It's a matter of the consequences.
I mean, sure.
I will carefully step into like right here, the first part of the passageway, the corridor, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
All right. And ready to leap back if I have to at any moment. I'll get right to the edge of the second of this one right there.
Okay.
Before the holes start.
Right. Okay.
And are there hundreds of them?
Yes.
We would call this a foyer, but it's more like a foyer.
Indeed. I remember that stupid acid trap way back when it almost killed me. All right, now that I'm closer to the door, can I see it any better?
Yeah, I mean, you see the same thing that I mentioned before, but I will allow you to make let's make an investigation check, please, for me.
Ooh, your investigation.
You love it. You know you love it.
Took the wrong feat for this level. Yeah, 12.
Yeah, they look like definite holes, for sure.
Well, no, I was looking at the door, not the holes.
Even the holes on the door. There are, the door itself, actually, looks to be, again, it's worked stone. That's one thing. So it looks a little bit maybe thicker and heavier, similar to the door that you dealt with that, fell on top of Gromnir, although this one has that, the doors you've encountered mostly have not had relief on it, figures and things like that. So this does seem a little bit more special than some of the other doors you've encountered thus far.
Oh, the craftsmanship is exquisite.
Yes.
So, and still no handle, locking mechanism, keyhole, anything of that type.
There's no locking mechanism. There is a handle, but it's not clear. There's no, I don't know, latch. What the heck would you call that? Like thumb, on the top of it. There's just a
it's the handle with
attached.
Yeah.
Right.
Interesting. And the hinges are on this side?
The hinges are on this side, yes.
So it would open towards us. Typically, if the hinges are on this side, it would swing open toward me. That's how hinges usually work.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Go back to Graham. What the hell were you doing? Anything?
Keeping on the fire giant right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're still doing the spell, but it's okay. So there's a handle on that door down there that opens toward us, but there's also a whole bunch of holes in the wall and ceiling, which I don't like.
I can send the eye down, see what's
the door's not open. You can't get past it.
The
I'd have to open it first.
What about the holes?
Hey, send the eye down one of those holes and see what happens.
Can go down even an 1/8 inch.
Yeah, I thought you said it'd be an inch in diameter.
Up to an inch diameter. If there any big holes?
They're all the same size, and they're all 1/8 of an inch.
They are too small. Sorry.
And that is important, by the way. Actually, they do all seem to be identical in diameter, not varying
uniformly
sizes.
Created holes.
Correct.
That's, yeah. So I mean, it's screaming trap to my highly trained rogues. Reflexes, intuition. That's it. Intuition. I mean, I can't see how it can't be. Either a sand comes down to smother you, or I don't know. Probably gas comes out either to just poison you outright, or some sort of firebomb. The corridor fills with gas and set off, and boom, something like that. I could try using my magic hand to open the door, which also might set the trap off, which is probably not a good idea. So, there you go.
it's pretty safe then, wouldn't it? If we're nice and far back from it when you do it, but probably alert the fire
Maybe if that corridor channels the fire out, it would be a blast that could go all the way to, anyone standing in this row would not be feeling too good by the end of it, theoretically. And of course, we don't have to go there. There's your door down this way. There's the other, there's this one. There's this one over here. There's plenty of them. You don't have to check this one out, is what I'm saying.
I think we just head straight down to where the cultists are and just see if we can get something.
Well, ready when you guys are. As soon as
chopping up the.
For the record, I do not like the idea of walking into this with basically none of my spells ready to go. But
well, remember the cultists think we're on their side, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
We thought the Vizier was on our side.
Well, I haven't seen any I didn't see any cultists actually walking around down there, so we may have free reign for a bit, maybe.
And the other option is just keep on going to the well and get the hell out. Wait till nightfall and get the hell out of here too. Which is starting to be more attractive to me. I don't know about you guys. Especially if they didn't, for some mysterious reason, leave it guarded. And if they did, I've got ways around that won't kill anybody, and you'll be fine. I mean, not by us. The Vizier may kill them when he finds out what happened. I don't know.
I don't exactly want to stay in this location for a while.
Are you guys done hacking up those things, getting your souvenirs, or whatever the hell you're doing?
At this point, I'd say you probably have a couple of horns, probably, Fifely, that you've gathered. Maybe a tail. It's kind of heavy, but
enough to show that we did it. If we need to.
Okay.
You killed my pets. I can just see this going horribly, horribly wrong.
My pet Gorgons.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do, but
Well, not that I would ever want to pet them.
Fluffy, Buffy, and
Muffy.
yeah.
All right, so I think we all agree at least to go this way down this corridor towards the exit.
Okay. Let's see.
They head down there and just go to that door and just see if I can hear anything on the other side of it.
To this door there. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. For that door,
Which immediately attacks you.
you were immediately attacked by the door.
It falls on you.
What they don't know is the needle trap was actually over there.
That's right.
Damn it. Okay. Let's see. So make a perception check for me, please.
Fail. Spectacular.
Now. We have to be positive for Grom. Poor Sod.
He will fail it. Spectacular.
Average.
That's an 11.
So you hear faintly. Regular breathing with maybe a little bit of faint snoring coming from the other side of the door. Which is a little hard to hear over the clang, clang echoing from the forge.
Seems to be someone sleeping on the other side of this door. Could be a possible captive. What do you think?
Is this door locked on this side? Could it be the leader of the guards in this level? Who knows? Arv? Question was directed to you.
Well, do you...
If it was a prisoner door, is it locked on this side? Is there a Judas hole or anything like that?
So you want to? You don't see anything like that. Do you want to ask Gromnir, who's in
Actually, I'm just gonna step up there and I'm gonna go and take a look myself. Actually, just realized I wasn't there.
Okay. Yeah. So, in terms of whether it does look like it does appear to be locked, there is a handle here. Although this handle does have some kind of a like a latch basically. There is a very small keyhole, but it's tiny and looks like barely a keyhole. But there is one here where there was not in the other one. The door itself, though, is otherwise unadorned. It's made of simple stone, but does not have any figures or images on it. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Swarmy Cats. Housekeeping. Knock, knock, knock. Housekeeping.
Well, it's probably
Graham.
Gorgons are still the Gorgons are still out and about.
Which, okay, if that dude can sleep through those things stepping around, they're the heaviest sleeper I've ever heard of. Because those things were loud.
Well, I mean, if you're a guard down here, you're probably used to it and you just sleep there during certain times.
Pretty crappy guard if you can't wake up when hearing something, odd, but whatever. Are we opening this door or are we moving on?
If we can get information from this guy, that'd be useful.
Stay here. So there's someone on the other side of that door here, Bap. Grom suggests we maybe try to open it and capture them. They might prove useful source of information. I can go along with that. If I can get the door open without them. They're sleeping, by the way, right now. If I can open the door quietly enough and get in there, we could have us a jolly little interrogation session.
Jolly cooperation.
Thoughts? Thoughts, Fifely and Ryuvi?
We keep changing our plan every 3 minutes, so I'm...
Yeah, well, we are heading toward the exit. There is that. Just much more slowly than you'd probably like.
Oh, you noticed.
Hey, if you two say we move on, then I'm probably going to side with you and we just move on. So,
I think we should just move on.
Fifely, what do you think?
He's asleep. It's less likely that he's going to wind up coming up behind us as an enemy unaccounted for. So let's make way as quickly and quietly as possible.
All right, so you're also for bugging out. Okay, good. Well then, come on.
Okay.
Go to Gromnir. Those two and I think we should just keep moving.
All right. I'll send the eye down all the way to the cross corridor where the door is and see if there's anything happening there.
Same thing. I don't really see much in either direction except what you see there with the door leading down to the stairs, which lead downwards, and then that.
Just out of interest as well.
Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Right here through this door. 21.
You do not hear anything on the other side of this door.
Anything other than those idiots have been torn apart by that golem.
No one will suspect my position. Yeah.
My cunning plan.
Feed me another grape, my dear.
Iago, I can't believe that what you hear like Gilbert Gottfried's voice on the other side.
Look at this! I'm so out of...
I'm
I'm molting!
I'm molting. But that's it. Otherwise, silence. This door also is very similar to the other one. Has a small keyhole, a handle. Not as small, it should be said. The keyhole.
Did you say
here.
keyhole?
Yes,
Ooh,
I did.
My eye through that.
Okay. On the other side of this keyhole, see the number 12. No, please ignore that part. No, not Lagatha. Thank God, we finally found him. This room contains what look like basically the essentials
We've been looking for you.
For a short stay. There are bunk beds, there's a wash basin, there's
sweet.
a foot locker for personal effects, and a small table with 2 chairs.
Wait, what?
And
we found the hotel.
Sitting at this table is, give me just a second, I have a picture.
The thing about finding Blagothkas is like, hey, you, if I remember correctly, are also a giant. There's this dick down the hallway who's a fire giant, and I think maybe you guys might not get along. You want to go rearrange his face for us real quick? That'd be wonderful. No, you're dead already. Right, sorry. We kind of crashed your castle into the ground, and you're dead.
Our
Never
bad.
mind.
Yeah. Whoops.
Okay.
Whoopsie.
Coming up on OBS, gentlemen, right
OBS gentlemen, I like this.
right now. A dark-haired human woman wearing loose, simple desert clothing sits at the table and is reading something by lantern light.
And maybe I would discern with my eye, because it's invisible, if I can see what she's reading without touching her or anything like that with the eye.
Well, I mean, I guess you could bring it right up you could probably bring it right up to the outside, the table itself, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be written in a Callum script, which I don't know if you have the ability to read.
I don't know.
but
No.
Yeah, so
So I'll kind of just back up from the door and just
Getting Agra vibes. Just this eye.
Yeah, definitely.
Just,
So I'll go back into Kate and just say, okay, there's a lone woman in this room here.
It's not the one we were dealing with as the cultist, was it?
No.
no,
I
not the
believe
same
so.
person.
No.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just checking.
Seems to be reading something. And, probably just a local book.
Who knows? You couldn't read it, I trust.
I can't. It's in local script. I don't
Right.
know the local script.
All right, well, we're probably moving on, right? I'm gonna embrace her. I don't know.
Callumshite version of the lusty Argonian maid.
If she's got information, we could probably get her quite easily.
Thought we were heading out to the cultists, not accosting every door we find on the way through here, buddy.
Somehow this keeps coming up. Let's move.
There aren't any like cultist markings on her or anything like that that I can spot.
Not obviously. Certainly not on her face or hands. The rest of her is covered, as you can see. So yeah, not obviously.
She is so incredibly poor that she has to sew her money into her clothing. Got it.
So we keep going.
So we're moving. We're moving. We're moving.
Okay.
We're moving.
We're walking.
This
Bring the
way,
eye back
please.
out.
This way.
Okay.
4 hours to get down a fucking hallway.
D&D, man.
Okay.
We're deciding not to do things, so we've got to figure out.
Yeah, because that was a deviation, as Ruby rightly said, that was a deviation from the plan. We're going back
We
to find the
decided what to do
cultists.
things. We're continuing to
thought-
decide to do new
Well, I
things that we
figured-
didn't
Yeah.
decide originally.
I thought that these people may have information for the cultists because they're right next to the damn entrance to where the cultists
They also
are.
might scream intruders.
Well, I can
Yeah,
cast
simple fact is we don't know who they are. So
I can silence the
So
area.
we're moving. We're moving.
Just, for example, I can silence the room immediately if we a second that we open the door, so that makes it impossible for her to scream. For example.
also makes us hard to communicate with her either.
Well, then I can
Ryubi-
use
Ryubi
suggestion
watches
spell on
stab him.
her, and that'll break the silence, but she'll be suggesting to help us or something like that. I can do something like that, but I can only do it once, and that's it. So because of all the spells I've got left.
I have a good idea. How
And
about
soon
we
as
leave?
To leave, yeah.
How about we go? We are all really hurt. You have like a third of your health. Let's get. the
No,
fuck
he's
out
back
of
up to
here.
full.
No,
now.
he's
He
full.
said to
Oh,
blow
he's
some
back
hit
up to
dice,
full.
I'm
you know?
bandaged up. I bandaged
Oh.
up. So
Well, I'm happy to be learning about your current HP. Let us go. Let us away.
So you sure you don't want to go down and check out the cultist library that we can get access to, probably anything like that? Because we need something, and if you don't want to get something, it's a party decision. I'm happy to go with it. I'm just giving you my recommendation. Because if we're going to be dealing with politicking with the Red Pasha and the Vizier, we're going to need something concrete.
Well, what we should do is capture what's-her-face from the cult itself, alive, and take her as a prisoner over to him. That'd be the best proof we could possibly get.
Well, yeah, that'd be the easiest if we can get an actual cultist.
I wouldn't call it the easiest. He was pretty heavily guarded, dude. You remember the Dragonkin sitting around there? But it would be the most effective in convincing the Pasha the cultists are operating under his nose.
Yeah.
We have no options with the way that we are currently all.
That's true.
Set
We should
up
just
right
get
now.
back to our room and get some rest and
We
figure
need
out
to
what we want to
do.
do.
We need to fix the first big problem, which is right now we have no control over what's going on because we are all out of everything. The only thing that we have at our disposal is we can throw Fifely at the problem, and that is not the best way to approach things. Fifely would probably be the first one to say that. We do have his shapeshifting, but the rest of us have basically nothing at this point. So I still say what I have said now multiple times. Let us away rest, and then see if we can find something. I know it's going to be difficult. I know we want to try to find something now, but we are hurt. We are tired. We are injured. We are up a river without a paddle right now. I seriously think we should try to renew ourselves a little bit.
All right, fine. Let's go.
It's a bad situation. There are
I
no good
understand.
answers,
I
but we have no
Ryobi,
tools to work
Ryobi,
with.
learn to take yes for an answer. Let's go.
Well, how many more doors are we going to stop in front of, friend?
Well, we're right here at the well. We're like literally 20 feet away from it.
Well,
30
I
feet
mean,
away from
heading to the passageway that lead to the well. That's the.
Well,
just remember
yeah.
that it's
it. Point is, the way out is right in front of us.
well. So okay.
And we're gonna try and
Yes?
dissuade whatever's down this place, whatever that creature is. I'm gonna use my
Wait, what
eye.
are you doing here?
Yes.
Willa?
Okay. So you go down a good, probably you would say 100 feet or so, and then your eye comes across something that you did not know or have come across before. The hallway ends. It just stops. Stone around it. So like just comes to an end. This is not where the hallway ended before.
Can I go up and touch it? Is it real stone?
Yes,
It's
appears
not
to be.
illusion. Well, that exit unavailable.
The other thing is make an investigation check for me while you're up there, Grom.
I'm sorry, you said that there's no longer an exit out of here?
Correct. The passageway just
Now-
comes to an end about 100 feet down.
This is before we hit the stinky area, I believe, or is this?
You would, this is before that, that's right. Grom, this, if you had to guess, you would say that this stone, impossible as it seems, is recent. It seems to be of a newer variety. There's no dust on it, and it seems to be of a newer variety than the stuff that's here.
So it looks
Now, there's
like
no way
someone's-
anyone mined it or put it, I mean, you know, that's
Yeah,
not,
it
so,
looks like someone magically sealed this using some kind of.
if you had to guess.
Stone shape.
And it's a hell of an
Ah.
impressive amount of spell.
Well, multiple stone shapes.
All right. New plan. How can we take that last room with the woman in it? Quietly.
We can try and walk. We could probably still walk through this with the ethereal if you just want to get out.
Are you sure about that?
Well, if it doesn't, well, the problem is that I won't know until if there's more to it than just stone. Like if he's put a magical ward down as well. Whoever did this, then my spell will just be completely useless and then waste. I'll waste it. You want to risk that or?
Also, it's only 3 of you, isn't it?
Well, I can cast it another time. So
Like,
I'd be
you
using
can
both
stack it?
mine-
So you could do...
It's not concentration, so I can cast it at 8th level and 7th level. 8th level for the party, and then 7th level for me.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, clever little cleric. And yeah, and look, I don't think we should deviate. I think we should use that to leave here now.
Very well.
Plus, that
Let's
means
do it.
no one can stop us from getting out of here, anyways. At that point, because
Let's try it.
Unless the magical ward that he's speaking
but
about is correct.
yes. Well, the GM's gonna be a dick. So
Well, no, listen, I'm the messenger. Don't blame the messenger.
I have a
Sure,
very sinking
sure.
feeling this is going to fail, but let's see what happens.
yeah, well, yeah. Let's find out.
All right, here we go. Get ready for etherealness, and I'll cast it at 8th level
Okay.
on party members.
Okay. You do, you seem to all,
Well, I can't see them. So.
right, you can't see them, but all of you are like, whoosh,
I said it worked perfectly. Why isn't he answering me?
Well, damn it. So the 3 of
Self-service
you,
in here sucks.
Yep, the 3 of you are now no longer on this.
On this
this
plane
plane.
of existence.
And I'll cast it then immediately afterwards, just to see if it.
Okay.
All right, so what do we do now?
Oh, nice. So you can now, so you're,
Yeah,
and
walk
I guess
forward.
if you're ethereal and they're ethereal, so they all bring you to the same plane, I guess the astral planes. I guess
Yeah.
you do see
Yeah,
each other,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
It's not you make your own mini planes. All right. You start heading this direction.
Hang on.
Yeah, sorry.
Romney, how long does this last?
8 hours.
Then why not avail ourselves of this opportunity to explore a little bit more and see what is opaque and what is not?
I guess, but just be aware if anyone has true seeing, anytime magical seeing
Oh,
of a high level, they could see us, and if there's some kind of dispel effect, it could dispel and you'd be stuck wherever. But we can go back quickly if you want down the
no,
corridor.
I thought we were invisible completely.
Well, we are invisible to people who don't have true seeing.
Most things.
But a lot of things in here have trickery ways of seeing us, which does not
Like-
make it as invisible as it might otherwise be.
Yeah, remember that creature that saw my arcane eye? Possibly could see us if we're in etherealness.
You know what would be a really good use of this spell? Getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, again.
All right, so
Agreed.
just test it. Can I go through the stone?
So, yes, you can go through the stone, but I need you to make an Arcana check for me, please.
Oh no.
14.
Okay. You're able to go through the stone, but Gromnir, probably about 40 or so feet, you can see a very strange shimmering in the stone. So you obviously can continue to walk through it, but there's a weird shimmering that's actually in the stone itself that you can see about 40 feet from your position. So it's kind of this weird, wireframe kind of deal, right? But you can see the shimmering.
Man, those no-clip codes in video games are a real trip, aren't
Very
they?
much like
Let me just tell you.
a mirage in an oasis, like seeing the heat rising from.
All right.
Now you see that the rest of you don't see it yet because you haven't gone and followed him in.
I assume I can detect magic while in the ethereal plane. I'm gonna try. I've never tried this before, so
I
this is
don't
where.
see why not.
Here we go. Detect magic.
Yes, very very strong magic.
Cool.
The answer is magic.
Is it so it's just like a location within the stone, like a ball. Or
It's more like a wall or a barrier,
wall or
because it shimmers as far to your left and right as you can see, and actually up down too.
Cool.
I think this is
Because he would know which school of magic it was.
Right. It is. Yeah, that's a good question.
For Mega Destructo magic.
It is. Give me a
You shall not pass.
It's Gandalfium. It's like
I have no memory of this
I have no memory of this place.
gleam.
Okay. Abjuration. Very, very strong abjuration.
that's not good. So I'll head back and say.
What do your ethereal eyes see?
A bit of a problem. Whoever built this did this stone wall also put in some kind of warding. I don't know if we can go that way. I mean, we could try and see what happens, but I wouldn't risk
Define
it.
warding.
Some kind of abjuration spell.
You
over
mean
the
it will
entire-
notice us if we go through it?
No idea. I can't tell.
Did
if
it,
it's-
did it react to you as you noticed it? Did it do anything as you passed
I
through the
didn't.
stone?
I didn't touch it. I stayed away from it whilst checking it
We sh-
out.
Perhaps we should all try to move through it quickly and reach the other side with haste.
If it's, I don't recommend that.
If it
If there-
cancels
if-
the ethereal spell, you will return to your native form in the stone.
Yes, we're not close enough to anywhere where we can be popped out at.
Well, I mean, I could do it, but no one else could.
Well, that leaves us one other option. Do we want to use my teleport spell? I will get it back if we are able to rest.
But yeah, I guess we could do that. But I mean, like, it could be blocking teleportation as well if it can block Ether on us, which is a very high level spell.
So this is a very high level. How powerful a mage would be required to cast a field as large as the one you say is there?
I mean, at least someone of our level or higher. at a
Agreed.
minimum.
That is a very, very powerful spell.
What if they weren't human? Or elf, or...
That creature that we saw could possibly do it, but he had claws and stuff. He didn't feel like he would put up a stone barrier.
Which creature?
I have no idea what it was. Maybe it was a lich. I'll be assuming just 'cause it's got claws that it's an idiot.
If we cannot get out through that wall, we now have to come up with a backup plan of what to do. That room that we saw back there, the woman who was in that room, do we have any idea who she was? Have we ever seen her before? Is she the woman that we
No,
talked to before?
No.
I've never seen her before.
Do we even know if the door was locked from the outside and she's not a prisoner?
We do
It
not
looked
know
like a
that.
bunk bed room to me. It had like a storage chest.
Keep in mind, since we're all ethereal, we could just walk through the door and surround her and then appear then, and we could have the conversation right then and there.
Don't be
Seriously.
alarmed.
Yeah. I mean, it'll help to have a blade to her throat so she doesn't do anything stupid. I'm assuming
Honestly,
she's an enemy.
it's certainly a better plan than standing in this hallway looking at a stone wall we can't get through.
We can always
That could
go
also give
back,
some cover too.
can go back through the complex and go out the other entrance that we came in.
This is yeah, because the giant can't stop us. We could just go out back through where
That we
came in the
know
first
of.
place.
We do not know for certain that the giant cannot see us.
Or that this field doesn't
Or
extend?
that, yeah. I mean, like, this is us now basically trying to find a spot, a gap in the field.
I believe this is what they call analysis paralysis.
I believe this is what we call every campaign we've ever done.
No, you're all figuring out what you need to figure out. That's why I'm not doing anything, jumping in, because this is
All right,
exactly
so
what a
it
group
looks
would
like-
be doing.
yeah.
This is exactly what you'd be. I mean, like, honestly, you wouldn't be like, well, let's walk randomly down there. You'd be all like, what do we do? So
Yeah, we're also kind of in between, a hard place and a
yes,
magical wall.
indeed you are. I should also point out, by the way, Ryuvi, that just very quickly, that when Grom explains this to you, what you said about it being very powerful is quite accurate. You would have a hard time making a field as large as what's being described. Now, you haven't gone in to look at it yourself, but you know,
Especially
But
a
I've
short
I've
time.
definitely heard of
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
that before,
Yeah.
and also know that it's probably beyond even my extensive ability as a sorcerer.
and it also would fit with your knowledge of Kalimport as both mysterious and deeply magical, infused with it.
Yes.
Romney, if I were to step through this wall, not through the field within the wall, but into this wall, and urinate, what would happen?
It would fly back into your face because
Never
it's
mind.
very
I'll
windy.
find
Yeah,
out on my
no
own. I'll find out on
idea.
my own. That's fine.
Probably just like float out.
Oh man, that's a good moment
Depends
just
on
while he
what
jumps to do
magical
that.
form you are in.
To jump to
You might
mention
as
that
well.
you're watching day 8 of D&D
You know what?
with
I think
Infinity
I'm going to go
Beyond.
test it as well. I will be right back.
Palace of the Red Pasha.
Let's just jump
You-
into the wall.
You're watching D&D with Ivy, Palace of the Red Pasha, with the amazing Trendane Sparks, Saad, John Helfers, and Darkside Rob. I hope you were enjoying it so far as the party tries to get themselves out of a sticky, stony situation. And if
Also,
so,
the
I
red
hope you'll
pisser,
follow
it looks like, is
and
more
support us.
accurate.
Palace of the Red, damn it. So, while they're gone, Grom, you and Cade could speak about it. We're not taking an official breakout. I was going to do that in about 20 minutes, but so
I'm happy to
So
go back.
okay, well, wait. I'm still puzzled. You know what? Let me go scout this out myself. All right, so it's still ethereal.
You can
'cause you
also-
haven't dropped it.
While you're
I-
in theory, you could probably check out that other room with the weird.
Well, that's
Spike.
what I was thinking, to be quite honest. Since if we're stuck here, we might we might as well make the most of it. So, help me out here.
Sure.
So I step over into the barrier,
okay.
and the stone now continues like the entire tunnel has been sealed. Is that what
Yes.
you said?
Yes, that's what it looks like.
Okay. And
Now,
then
now you don't know. I mean, now in fairness, you know, like you don't know whether it goes like 200 feet or like how far. But for
I'll
for
direct him
tens
towards
and
where the
tens of
barrier
feet,
is.
it goes down.
Yeah, a long
and way
way.
past that barrier that we're talking about. You know, the
Yeah, so
shimmering
I'll follow with him and just show him where, like,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And so
the barrier's there, and you probably notice it as well.
yes,
the
you
weird,
can see the shimmering. I would say.
I do magic, not as well as you guys, but I still do it. So show magic plane, move through objects, and spell ends straight into. Oh God! Force damage if you are moved. Ah, okay.
I'm reminded of
all right.
teleporting a Star Trek teleporter into the middle of a bulkhead.
Oh yeah. So it does say though, however, that we can move any direction other than like flat. Costs us just an extra foot. So I could technically start rising and climbing
walk
to
up.
see if I can get over the barrier. Arv.
You could do that. But when you go up about maybe 10 or 20 feet or so, looking, because I assume you're looking up also,
Yeah.
you see that same shimmering. It almost looks like you're in the inside of a sphere.
Do not
an
attempt
enormous,
that.
You're inside an enormous sphere. Oh my God, Trent, what? Everything for a sight gag. This is awesome. Oh man, this
You
is
have to
straight up
appreciate its
immersion, chat.
commitment.
This is
So,
infinity
it's
and beyond.
commitment to the bit.
That's right. It's,
official D&D law now that when you urinate while you're in the ethereal plane, it just
Right back in
does
your
that.
face.
pow.
Due to the amazing fourth dimensional aspects of
Oh
it.
my God, that is really funny.
God.
So, yes.
I'm
Anyway,
not sure if I've ever seen Trent's. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Trent's hair before tonight. So this has been
Probably
doubly
not.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a picture of him when he was younger. Had a lot of said hair.
I saw that one too.
But anyway, it seems like you're in this enormous
oh my God, this is
sphere.
crazy.
Yeah. But I do have to say, Kate, it's not 100% clear that all of this has been set like now. It's possible that this is a more permanent kind of thing. It's just that you definitely, I mean, because remember, when you were coming this way, you weren't ethereal. You
Yeah.
were just walking along because
In a tunnel that actually existed.
that existed, correct?
Just to see if it is a sphere, I want to climb up, like
Yeah, as
30,
you go,
40
the thing
feet.
like
You see,
yeah.
it's a dome. Where
like
it's
to
a
the
dome.
point where you'd be going
Yeah,
through it
yeah,
if you
yeah,
go
yeah,
much
yeah.
higher. Yeah.
Yeah, it does not sound good. Wow. All right. I mean, that's even I know that's some high level magic.
Yep.
With a capital Eek. All right, I clamber back down to Grom and say, yeah, it's a dome. This whole area is blocked off. Yeah, if we are going to go back, I do want to check out that room with the holes because shouldn't really, and even peek my head through and see what Snoring Guy is up to too,
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
Now I told him I'm still on the ground near the alternative. Like I said, we could take the woman, hold her hostage, and then like sleep in her room for a resting period or something.
Well, yeah.
I still think that is a good idea.
I could, because that's a closed room. I could just do stone shape a whole bunch of times to just basically stone it up.
And there are, believe me, I do not wish to. We do not know what her situation is, and frankly, I do not feel great about taking someone hostage. I hope we do not have to. But also, that room might be the best place for us to go right now. I'm not saying we don't do the other things. I'm just saying, if we can't get out of here, at least if everything goes to plan in that room, we might at least either gain an ally who might be able to help us if she is being kept a prisoner, or at least we shut her up and we use the room to rest for a little bit. As I said again, not ideal, but
Right.
at least an option.
The other option is we can just walk out while in ethereal, just the route that we came through, but probably go past the fire giant and all that and go that way. I don't think. I feel like that room where the golem was has probably got some kind of magic about it, so we won't be able to go through that.
Well, yeah.
So we'd have to go past the whatever that floating thing is and fire giant and go upstairs and just walk out in the open. Will sort of be a bit weird, but
No, taking the northern hallway, we only have to go past the giant, not the floating person.
well, yeah, I guess we can go through the door.
But if we choose to go into this room with this young woman and you stone shape the doorway shut, how long would 5 people be able to survive in there without a source of air? Because you would effectively be burying us alive.
Well, I guess I could just leave a gap or something for the air to circulate. But
Yes, we could barricade the door without us being kept inside like we were living in a coffin.
using all these spells I've been using, all I've got is I could do Stone Shape 3 times, and that's it now.
Okay, so we have the options. What do we want to do?
We have
think
another
go back-
7. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, you go. You go.
I was going to say we have another 7.5 hours worth of etherealness. We can meander and see what we can find.
Invisibility. Yes.
Yeah, I want to go check out the snoring guy's room and the room with the holes in front of it.
Yeah, so if you see any
Yeah.
weirdness in the wall, like that shimmering that I showed,
Yeah.
just don't go near it.
All right, let's make the list.
The
1,
more
2, 3.
information we
Now, hold on. The other option we have is that since we're ethereal, we could also go explore the cultists. Since we're right here, we could go explore the cultist area. And,
Ah, that
there
old
is a-
chestnut.
The room with the robes we never been into.
just saying.
And
I mean,
library,
you know.
and there was the,
All right, so let's
Kennel?
make
I
the
believe it was
list. Let's
kennel.
okay. Wait, everybody stop. Let's make the shopping list. So we want to go check out the holes because we know. What the hell is your name again? we know Cade and his affinity for holes. So we'll go check that out first. Secondly, we'll then go find out if there's anything in the cultist room with cultist things because we can always use more cultist robes apparently. And third of all, then we'll go back to the room. I don't know why I'm starting to sound like the. We'll go back to the room with the who and the hiya and oh there, master. And then we'll
Tiny
go.
ho? Is that what I'm
Yes,
hearing
and
there?
then we'll. I was apparently I have Anastasia on the brain. I don't know. But then so room with the holes. I really need to find a better name for it than that. Room with the holes. Cultist room. Then damsel in address. In
Snoring
the other
room.
room.
Over at the snoring man
snoring
room. Yep.
So is that the un, deux, trois?
4.
Qua.
4.
What is the fourth?
Quattro.
Quatre.
The room with the holes in front of it. Snoring guy room. Damsel room.
Snoring.
Cult
guy room.
complex.
Cult complex is 1 level down.
Oh, so we're doing cult complex last.
Well, I know you just said which 4 are there. I just gave you an
I was
order,
trying to put
not
them
the
in
order.
order. I was trying to put them in order.
I guess the big one is you could just
So
leave-
room with the holes, snoring guy room, cultist room, damsel in distress room. Is that the order?
Sure.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then I guess finally you could add we just leave through the way we originally came here.
Well, if we're going,
Yeah.
here's the thing: if we're going to the damsel in distress room, which we don't know that's what she is, then we're going there to rest. If we're going to leave, then we don't need to go to that room.
That's true. Good point.
So
Let's check out the snoring room and that one with the weird holes.
yeah, that's
And
what
so
we're going
then
to
we'll
start
decide.
with. Which one do we want to do first?
I think we start with those. Just have a look at those.
All right,
Okay.
Avante.
Okay, so you're heading down. Are you doing the holes one or the snoring one first?
That's what I was.
The hole. We're doing the whole room.
Doing the
first.
whole room.
Whole
Okay.
room first.
Okay. All right, so you're all going to ethereally head down. to
Actually, we
the
could just
room.
cut straight across. We didn't have to
I'd probably
pass
say
through either.
an hour is up now, so my eye goes.
Do you have the hiccups, Trent? What's is something wrong? Seemed like if you have a sip of water, it might.
Might help you out. Okay. Okay. So
He wants to go at you. He's like,
He wants.
okay. So all of you are going to. Are you all going to pass?
It's the
into this
universal
room?
symbol now. Every time I see this, I know that we're just. It's
Oh,
It's
I
not
think-
that
The
Friend
face
is
hugger is
desperately
coming.
trying to not say something that is radically inappropriate.
Yes, it's the face hugger sign. It's the.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
What happened to him?
So you're going to pass into this room. All of you are passing into this room that has the holes on the outside, I believe.
I'll go first, just to.
Okay.
If I don't hear ethereal screaming and dying.
Yes,
Hundreds of
sacrifice Gromnir
ethereal
first.
needles come out. And,
Exactly.
yeah.
That would have been great.
Ethereal poison drops from the ceiling.
Well, actually, I don't
So-
need to do that. If he dies, I come out of ethereal. So everything's
That's true.
That's true. So in
Maybe
the
he
center,
shouldn't go in.
in the center of this small room, there is a pedestal.
fine. 8.
And that's right. And upon the pedestal is a pendant lamp of finely worked metal. It's about a foot square in size. 3 of the room's walls contain a fresco, which shows scenes of an uprising. And you see the same figure, the rotund figure, Grom, that you saw in your vision, is a prominent figure in each one of these frescoes. The south has a scene of this person rallying the common folk, sort of, going around, and they seem to be touching his robe and his turban and so forth. The west has a figure that looks very much like, not identical to, but very much like the creature that you saw floating in the hallway, apparently begging for mercy before this rotund figure who stands before this creature with his arms folded and smiling down at him. And then the north wall shows a group of creatures that you would guess to be genies that are fleeing the city of Kalimport. Seems to be telling some kind of a history. And in the middle is this pedestal with the lamp on it.
So I'll like pop through the door again and just be like, you may want to see this.
Going in.
Okay, and you see what I have previously described.
This, I feel like this is important. And based on what I saw, we need to get that lamp.
Is that one with the gin-looking person begging? Is it? Well, actually, I didn't see the guy out in the corridor, so I
It's true.
wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You'd go and look right now.
That's true. I'll be right back. Yoink. Peek around there.
Proceed!
Give me.
Where are you
I
going?
was just like, give me just 1 second.
I hope they don't see invisibles.
Well, this actually could be very useful if he's a prisoner here. If the lamp and him are connected, then we might find ourselves a powerful ally, assuming he can even see us.
It's not a question of seeing invisible. It's can he see into the ethereal plane?
Plane,
There's a
or
little
true-
bit
or
of a difference between
Well,
those
I
two.
think true sight would also probably work in this instance
Yes.
as well.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
but
true.
see invisibility is different than true sight.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see.
And I also don't think that Kate is so foolish as to just step up in front of him and be like, yes,
Well,
baggy pants.
once I see his eyes are closed, you never know. This is me.
Yeah. So when you come to this creature, and
Yeah.
you
And
can
that's like around the corner, like
yeah,
literally peeking
and
around.
you again see this
Yeah.
thing sort of and just still like slowly floating up and down in this cloud of dust.
So is it
arms
the
folded.
same one as on that
No,
fresco?
but it looks similar, but it is not
Similar.
the same.
All right, and I can't interact with him at all, as I recall.
Hey, is that your dad in that picture in there?
You look a lot like that guy.
Don't
there.
wake up. I just wanted you to know I really admire what you and
Your sense of
people-
style.
Yeah, it's really
This dust floating thing you're doing. I mean, I would have swept a little bit, but
All right. Okay. Well, they're similar, but not the same.
correct.
However,
Almost
I'm
certainly
talking, I'm
the
talking to the
same
group.
kind of
I'm talking to the
creature,
group.
though.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, and the lamp looks like that kind of lamp, right, Arv?
What do you mean?
Like a genie
genie
lamp.
lamp.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lamp or the genie. Well, if this is his, that could be really useful. But the thing is, okay, hold on a second. I start climbing the wall and then stick my head over to see if I can figure out what this trap is with the holes in the wall.
Behind the wall, you see a lot of what look like basically a huge, I shouldn't say huge, huge relative to the holes, a large mechanism that is behind all of the holes, and you can see there's a space behind the wall where this mechanism has been placed, and the mechanism has a series of holes that are in it that sort of drilled through the stone. And you get to see from this side that there are little scorch marks around the holes.
Some sort
You could
of
just-
flame trap, basically, is what you're saying.
If you had to guess.
Disarm it if you appeared on this
Not
side.
while
of
he's
the wall.
ethereal.
This side of the wall. If you break it.
Well, if we appeared here and became corporeal, I would assume if you open the door from this side, the trap wouldn't go off at all. Of course, I can't guarantee that's the case if we haven't hit the right trip safety mechanism.
Can you see the mechanism? Lower
Actually,
into-
hang on. I'm still looking. I poke my head back into the wall. Is there some sort of a safety mechanism disarming
You don't see one.
thing? I'll look all around the door, look on the floor, the
Make an
ceiling.
investigation check for me, please. God damn it. Investigation.
Well, it's not my strong point.
Why don't you give me
because I'm-
perception where I have plus 85?
Yeah, damn it.
I can cast guidance if you need assistance.
Yes.
Do it
Please.
before he
Okay.
rolls.
Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome back, Lifesoon.
Cantrip guidance.
Touch one
Yeah,
willing
well-
creature.
1 minute to figure it out.
I always
That's
love the fact that
fine.
it gives you a spell save DC. Like, I resist your guidance.
Add a
Yeah,
D4 to it.
Add a D4. Okay, well, it's 14 plus 1. 15. Okay, that
You
might
see-
be enough.
You see all around, looking all around it, you do not see a safety mechanism. In fact, this may be, Cade, you have definitely heard of traps which are not meant to be disarmed.
Oh, sure.
This looks
Probably
like one
encountered
of them.
some.
This looks like something which does not have a safety mechanism. Whatever this is, the assumption is that whoever is not, taking off the trap is somehow able to avoid pressing the trigger, but there's no like button
Or
key
they're
or
immune to
something.
fire, so it doesn't matter if it goes off if
Or
a
that.
say a fire giant is
AKA
opening the
fire
door.
giant. Yeah.
Or they're the unusual hole trap creature, which is
Well,
made of-
yes. Or they every time they go in and out here, they turn somehow ethereal like we just did as well.
Well, if you opened the door and grabbed the lamp and darted through, you probably could make it, could you? You think?
I'm gonna say a qualified maybe. Keep in mind, this flame in this corridor. Well, if I left the door open, that would be a good thing because it would fill the room, then and hopefully not be channeled out back into the other room.
yeah,
but
it's
that's
not,
still.
It's not mechanized to trigger on the door, or is it?
It's basically. Well, I
Although
can't find a
having said that,
mechanism-
on the door, and since you're looking at the door, on the door you can see that the door is indeed locked from this side with a very intricate and complex mechanism, Cade. Possible to disarm, possible to pick, but it is going to be difficult, very intricate. This
You'd have
room
to
is
go on the
clearly designed not to be gotten into.
So it's designed. You'd have to do it from this side.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have the key for the other side, yes, exactly.
All right. We'll leave that as a possibility. Do you want to check out the other room?
Yeah, it's true. We have time, so let's do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're going up to
interesting.
this other.
Yeah. So label this the genie lamp room, Sod, if you'd be so kind. Because that definitely has possibilities as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Okay. And you're going into this one now?
Well, just to stick my head through the door.
Okay. So through here, you see there is a hallway, and
Oh
on
my
the
god,
other
that
side
guy
of the
snores like
on the other side of the
my
hallway,
boss.
Yeah, on the other side of the hallway, you see.
All right, in that case, I will go because they can't stop me. They can't even hope to contain me. Oh, sorry.
This room that you were in contains an assortment of oddities and trinkets, and an assortment of dog-eared and spine-worn books stacked haphazardly on the shelf, on a shelf. A bed that is nestled in the wall when upright, looks like one of those beds that pulls down from the wall.
Murphy bed.
A Murphy
Yep.
bed has been lowered, and at the moment, it contains a sleeping figure in robes of stars and planets. You can actually see on, I'm going to pop this up for you on Roll20. coming up on roll 20 right now.
Nope.
Except asleep.
Nope.
You were saying?
It's up there now.
It's only on the stream.
No,
Oh.
I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Not roll 20. I'm so sorry. OBS is what I meant. Sorry, my bad. OBS. Now I want roses, stars, and planets on them.
But it's not in my OBS. It's on your OBS.
That's
which is no
true.
good
And green clovers. Yeah. So this guy is asleep. And again, roses, stars, and planets. And the more you look around, Cade, I mean, this place looks like a junk shop, but a lot of the things don't, you know,
It's a guy from a Rudyard Kipling story. What the hell?
It doesn't even classify as sort of antiques, because a lot of this stuff is like random gears and like half finished. There seems to be like some half finished like metal bird or something that's half open, and then there's a bunch of like little, you know, potion bottles and some like what look like sort of clear containers of some kind of powders, and you know, it's kind of a mess.
Cast detect
And the
magic
guy's
again.
like,
yeah, cast detect magic again.
oh yeah, everywhere.
Okay, so he's a
What you get back is yes.
artificer apparently.
Indeed.
Interesting. Okay, he could be. This could be kind of cool to hang out in, especially since it's a trap. Is the problem if we get caught in this corridor? We're dead people. Okay, so he's snoring away. So,
Yep.
Tinker Artificer hanging out here.
I love the idea, by the way, that you just said. It was really cool. I just had this image of like, we'd go hang out with him, like college dorm, you know, just like hang out, see how you
Chill.
doing, what's up, bro.
Make a bong out of an apple.
He's
It's all
that
good.
guy who's been in college since 1985.
Exactly.
You know, like that guy.
Exactly. He doesn't. But he doesn't look like he's a prisoner, does he? He's just like this is.
Doesn't
his,
look like it. No.
Sanctum Sanctorum. Okay. Curiouser and curiouser.
And blue diamonds. Exactly. Green clovers and blue diamonds.
Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. He's always after me. Yeah. He
Pink
snores
hearts, yellow
and road.
moons,
He snores
purple
and road.
stars. All right. Well, interesting, but unless we're doing something here, we might as well keep moving on back here. Okay.
You may want to check the lady up north
Sure.
yourself, just out of interest.
Okay. And again, as I described, this person reading.
Still reading.
Yep.
Nothing's
Still
changed.
reading. Yep. Seems absorbed by the book. But, you know, not, you know, clearly living, you know, breathing every so often, looks up and stretches a bit.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the room, so it's kind of good we got those straightened out. I'm not gonna lie about that. There's nothing there apparently. Okay.
You want to head down to where the cultists are and see what's there? You've got plenty of time still.
True. Hang on a second. Or I mean, you guys should. I'll meet you there. Arv, I want to go over here and see if Doofus is in his office back here.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna go all the way back there.
Okay.
Okay.
How are you going there?
It's here, cut through here,
Wait,
and go over that way.
Whoa, hold on. When you're saying here, what does that mean?
No, it's not like
Okay,
you can't see where the here.
Yeah, exactly.
Slow down.
Ethereally, so get here,
Okay.
cut through this wall, so I'm avoiding this door entirely, this room entirely,
Okay.
and go here, and there. There you go.
And then going over there. Okay.
No problem.
Okay. You get to there. When you get to this spot, though, you can see that there is again a shimmering, very similar, here around this door.
Son of a diddly. Okay, that's all I need to see. I'll cut back
Looks
up
just
here.
like the other one.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, he's blocked off his office too.
Wait, do you go all the way back to the entrance?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
I'm
just
assuming.
helps
By the
that.
way, I made the assumption the stairs are probably blocked off too. They want us to get killed down here, is what I'm thinking.
I mean, you didn't check up the stairs, so I don't know.
I didn't. But I made the assumption.
Yeah, you didn't.
Yeah, I did not.
Alright.
If you want me to go back, I can, but it seems like a waste of time. So we're embracing the woman, or what's? Or we? No, we were going to check out the cultists, weren't we? So
Yeah.
doink.
Okay, so you're heading down to...
Gromir's door. I remember it fondly.
All right, let me remove a bunch of these characters that I put up. The screen began to become littered with all the people you were looking at, like this guy, the snoring guy. We feel like we know them, even though we haven't met anybody. All right. Okay, so you go down here. I'm going to bring you and chat over to this spot. So you are now here. Actually, and everybody's doing that, I assume, I believe. Oh my goodness, J-Rab subscribing with Prime. Thank you, Jay. What's going on, man? It's been a little while. Good to see you, J-Rab. Thank you for the resub. 35 total months. Wow. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that so much. It's good to see you. I hope all is well and you're staying safe.
Like a year.
It's like at least almost a year is the big meme joke.
Not
but,
really. Did you experience last year? Because that was a lot more.
That's
than
true,
12 months.
actually. 2020 was definitely not almost. It was clearly a year. There's no question about that. Okay. So on this floor, as I move things over here. Okay. So. Sorry, I had this one thing that I was missing. Okay, there we go. Okay. On this floor, how far are you going in either direction? Because up to this point, the hallway anyway looks the same.
Right. Poking my head through the door on the opposite from her office.
Okay. Over here, you see.
There. Okay.
Over here, you can see that there is a couple of things to note. First of all, there are a couple of these half dragon that you may remember, these dragonkin, I believe you referred to them, that are in here. They are chatting about things.
Dragonish things.
And the southern half of the room over here, there is an empty cage. And it's a fairly good-sized cage, but as I say, empty. Nothing in it at the moment.
Okay. Yep. All right, pull back and say there's our dragonkin on the hoof there, or on the claw, shall we say. In case we need to pick up another one, we just have to kill one of the three, or all three of them, and take one with us.
That'd be too hard.
Well, they seem to be trapped in the room. There's no way out with this door, so,
You have to remember as well is that once we break this, I can't do it again, and we have to carry it out past the fire giant. And
Yeah. Okay.
Just pointing that out.
Let's see. We'll go to the kennel, or what we think is a kennel.
Okay.
I'm literally poking my head through the door, like, oh, okay, this, okay, great, and pulling back out. Literally that's what I'm doing.
Okay. That person is not there at the moment. Okay. So it does appear to be a kennel of sorts. Kept chained to a stake in the center of this room, you see one second.
Doesn't make any sense. Just eat the steak and you're free.
Only it were that easy, sir.
It is. I've eaten many steaks.
But what if the steak's not cooked? I'd eat it raw.
I've eaten many steaks.
What
Well
happens
done,
when the steak
raw,
eats
medium
you?
rare.
Okay, there we go.
Steak tartare.
What are we? What's?
Give me just one second. I'm getting.
I
Yeah,
see
we're
We're
right
talking
here.
amongst ourselves.
Okay, right. No, I got it. Okay, we're good. So what you see here is
A huge menu.
What if we eat like a,
Oh, sorry.
it's a dragon. There is
Oh,
a brass dragon. Now it's small
gonna
for a
say,
dragon. It's
that is
small for a
metallic.
dragon. It looks probably like a wormling, but its scales are the color of burnished brass, and it is tied to a stake in the middle of the room. And right now
Aw.
it has its head down on one of its legs, its forelegs,
foreleg, yeah.
and
Technically, aren't we friends with the metallic dragons?
I was about to say,
And-
isn't a brass dragon typically a good dragon?
you can just see a little hint of light below one of its closed eyelids. Okay.
We should rescue it. It could help us in here.
Even the metallics can go bad.
Except it's a prisoner. It's attached to a stake, so they're
And
keeping
isn't
it
our
captive.
isn't our friend from the last campaign also a metallic dragon?
That was a copper.
He's
Copper?
bronze, I think.
Bronze.
Aren't
Yeah, but
aren't they related?
Well, the fact that they're keeping it looks like captive, not of his own volition, certainly seems like they're keeping it a prisoner. I do want to actually go in here real quick
Okay.
because I want to.
Right?
Yeah, I want to check this section of the wall, this corner.
Okay.
I've paced out where. Hold on a second. Go back to Grom. You said this is where what's her face came when we were talking in her office, right? She came to this room.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, there's a brass dragon in here. And then
What?
I go to this,
Wait, what?
Incidentally.
I'm going.
yeah, that's exactly what I said. I stepped back in the
like
room.
how everybody goes in. Oh, like it walks in.
Wait,
still
we need to
checking
rescue
room.
it, like now.
No, hold on. Slow your roll there, bud. Because he
kind of-
drops the spell, I believe he drops it for all of us, so we're not ready to do that yet. And I'm not saying we're not going to, don't get me wrong, but this is too valuable not to get recon while we can. This thing, it looks in reasonably good shape, right? They're not torturing it. It doesn't seem like
That
they're
is
just
not true. It looks
Oh.
as if it has, in fact, had some things done to it. There are some scores in its scales. As a wormling, it is still obviously a dangerous, but it's not like something where it's got hardened scales that will prevent all kinds of damage to it. And so you can
Okay.
see that even as it's like, it certainly doesn't mean it's asleep, or looks to be asleep, but
Right.
yeah,
Okay.
it's a
Well,
glass dragon. Yes, Trevor.
I just wanted to check this. Is this a wall over here between the kennel and her office?
Yes.
Solid?
Yes,
It's-
solid.
All right. There's no peepholes, ear holes. You couldn't
No.
be spying. Okay. Good. All right. I just want to double check that.
What is it with you and halls today? Seems like everything halls related.
Well,
is
I
got your
but I wanted to make sure she wasn't eavesdropping on our conversation when we said we're going to trust her as far as we could and then kill her. If she knew about it, she would plan ahead and kill us before we killed her. Remember?
Right.
Yeah. The dragon, however, does complicate things. Exactly.
Yeah, we have to help that dragon.
Gon, we're look. I'm not. I am definitely on team rescue this dragon.
Yeah, me too. It's just a question of when and how.
What if it's a glass dragon named Kanan?
Yeah, I like how everyone in chat is like, adopt the dragon. If this were my game, we'd be adopted. Do we be saving the dragon? It's just like
We'd be healing this dragon.
we have been
recruiting
so
it.
affected by how to train your dragon.
Rescue
It's not even
Rangers.
funny. Like,
Everybody in this fucking place.
I mean, look, I'm all for getting a dragon
Trippett's
of my
like,
own to ride
help it.
around. No doubt. No doubt.
I would Ryuvi Rescue Rangers.
Yeah.
I love that.
Woo!
That's great.
My friend's Kobold game would be a very different thing.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a kobold.
Well, let's keep. We got probably what 6.5 hours left. Let's keep poking around the cult. I almost said clan for some reason. The cult complex and get as much information as we can. Then figure out what we're gonna do. Remember, we're still looking for the high cultist as well. We're looking for. I can't remember her name. Side. I know you have it written down somewhere. What's her face? Having an idea where she hangs out or where she is at this time. Nah.
So
Would be
Nashka-
good.
I think it was Nashka, and then the high priestess was Yildiz.
Yep.
She took us into room 15, right? That's where they had.
Yeah, that was her
where they
little
had us
office. Our
Yeah, that's
discussion
right. That was her
correct.
office. Mhm.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so Fifely would not
All
have
right,
been in there and
we'll-
would have been in here to
Oops,
see the
that's not-
dragon.
Where am I? Nope, that's not me.
You're right down bottom left of that room, right
Here.
here.
It says 115, which I'm not. That's weird. Oh. Why did it do that? Odd. I should be at 91. Anyways. All right. Yoink, go over to the pool of water door thingy.
Okay.
Poke my head through there.
When you poke your head through there, you can
Emerge from the
see,
ethereal plane and cut off your own head.
and
That's my
so
luck.
comes to an
Anything is
ignominious
possible.
end. So you see in front of you that there is a wood trap door covering a stone ring which has been set into the floor about 20 feet in diameter. And from what you can tell just from here, the door appears to be locked by an iron bar and handle mechanism. So right in the center right here.
Ah, okay. All right, that's enough for me. Zip, zip, zip. Training room.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
just quickly,
Sure.
I'm gonna kind of like, I assume I can still sketch and stuff in my book. I'm gonna kind of like draw a rough of the dragon, just so I have like an idea.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, you can do that. So in here, when you come in here, the first thing that you note is you actually hear something before you enter. And that is someone seems to be speaking and says, "The first thing that must be considered is the care with which we must approach our concerns here. That means that you must always be watchful and remember what it is that you are doing. It is your job, your duty, to do what must be done for the dragons within our midst." And as you enter, you can see that there are tapestries depicting various chromatic dragons hanging from the east here and the southern walls. So,
Many
black,
tapestries.
blue, green, etc. There is a robed instructor who seems to be leading a lesson for 8 initiates and is just speaking of, keep in mind that you must always be first and foremost concerned with dragon kind. Those of us who walk upon 2 legs and do not have wings are subservient to them, and only we who understand and bow to the majesty of the dragons will be saved by them and their princess Tiamat, if we can return her to this plane as is
Or
our
deluded
desire.
fools.
And goes on like that.
Basically, indoctrination 101. Basically.
Yes.
What you think? Nope. All right.
On the back behind them, they say, midterm exam due,
Yeah,
March 3rd.
yes, dragons are good.
everything,
Dragons are great.
Yeah.
Be sure to use only number 2 pencils on the test.
Serving a
Exactly.
dragon is your only fate. That kind of thing.
Right, exactly.
What's up here?
Up there is a door that leads into, depends if you want to go into that. Do you want to look through it again or not?
Yeah. I'm walking right around the guy because they can't see.
This
anything.
looks like some kind of probably a dormitory. There are bunk beds that are stacked on the walls, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all.
Okay. All right. Super quick. This is probably the robe room. It says robes there.
Yes, over in that area, right there, you can see that there are what look like, actually, robes of various factions and ranks within the cult of the dragon hanging on hooks. And there are 2 what look like basically laundry tubs. You can see that there are a bunch of they're just sort of piled up in these laundry tubs in one corner.
Right. Step. Okay. To the north.
And as
To the
you go
north.
further up to the north, you can see that this extends actually a pretty good way. You've got a hallway over this way. You've got over this spot, you've got what looks like some kind of alcove, and then you'd have to go further. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
From
Guys, I
there,
gotta step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
if I urinate into a laundry tub,
Actually, I think we're
Stop
gonna
asking and just test it already.
We're gonna
The rest
take
of us would like to know.
Science.
we're gonna take a break about right now.
I was just going to say.
my cat needs to be fed.
That's
so-
fine. I was just going to have you
Yep.
try to get to one spot, but
No.
or rooms that you were checking out along the way.
yes,
Yeah. This one.
Because I know you had the okay.
Do the P for arcane science.
You want to wait? What are you doing, Grum? You're going.
peeing for arcane science. I'm going to try the
Okay.
ethereal peeing into the laundry tub and see if when it leaves my body, it loses the etherealness and I just pee into the laundry tub.
Gotcha. Your pee remains ethereal.
Damn it. For
Ethereal
now.
Probably
pee.
just it
So
probably
it's
just
just
keeps
falling to the center of the earth. Yeah. Coral.
It's very okay.
And you
I'm
turn
gonna
off
get
the
to
world.
I'm gonna get
someone
to
in the
Cade.
Underdark is gonna be like suddenly just covered.
I'm gonna get to the I'm gonna get to Cade in a minute, but Grom, when you walk into this place, this room is stacked with open containers that are stuffed and overflowing with scrolls and books, and the wall shelves are arranged haphazardly. There are 2 humanoid dragonkin which seem to be at work cataloging and organizing the mess. But you also note that there are, these sort of shelves on either side, and there are books of those also. But the other thing you notice against this northern wall, right over here, there is a mural, Grom, and as you see it, I would imagine you would be tempted to sort of take a step back. Because on the mural, you see what appears to be an exact replica of the vision you first had of Tiamat entering this world. And with us thinking about that, we're going to go on a little bit of a break, folks. You are watching Day 8 of D&D with INB, Palace of Red Pasha, which I've been enjoying because I love these sort of planned ones where everyone's like, what do we do? What do we do? With Trendane, with Saad, with John Helfers, and with Darkside Rob. If you like what you've seen and heard so far, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube, our Discord, website, arvanelleron.com, and all that good stuff. We are going to be back to you, folks, right around, say, 8 minutes, so we'll be back at 10:30 Eastern, and then we'll see what happens with this library and where Cade is going to go. In the meantime, please hang tight, and we'll see you folks in just a bit.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. We are back. Welcome back, everybody. As we are back and ready to go, and we are in the midst of exploring, just a library with a mural, a pleasant little photo, whatever, just sitting there. What's up, Sticker Group?
Oh my God, I'm naked.
What's up, Rock God? Welcome, everybody. Also, thanks everyone for the solid turnout tonight. Let's keep it up. Thank you. And let's get back into this. I'll jump over to Kate in a minute, but I want to hear first about what Grom is going to do, if anything, upon seeing what he sees. Yeah.
All right. First thing I do is I freak out. First.
Okay. Ethereally, people are like, ah! No.
Next thing I do is I'm going to look at the documents that they're currently going through. If there's anything there that can give us something that's definitive that we can show to the Pasha, for example.
So let's see. Let me have you make, because obviously you can't pick up anything, so you just have to
I can't touch it. I just
right.
watch.
You just
I
have to
can
look at it.
Quickly read and view and...
Let's see.
I don't know. Are you used to reading a lot?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I can instantaneous Dewey Decimal System, just like, well, pow. So, and also hi Dragon Spear, and hi Rock God, I said, and hi Sticker Glue. So as you're sort of looking at the covers of these things that they're putting away and moving them, you see different things about what looks like a lot of things relating to religion and history. You do see things about, Dragon History Volume 3, that sort of thing. And the chromatics, one of them is Chromatic Dragons, a primer, stuff like that. And you also see what look like a series of journals, and I mean by that, like, sort of a couple of huge books that seem to have a bunch of loose paper and things like that set within it, but you need to actually open it to see. But it seems to be something which is not like a book. It seems like there's cataloged information inside them, but you can't tell what that is. So.
Okay. I am going to head back out. Like after that, that'll take me a bit of time. So whenever the group kind of regroups,
Okay.
where the robes are, I assume.
Yes, and I'm gonna jump to Cade next, but I wanted to. So you're heading back to the robes room.
Yeah, to kind of regroup.
Okay. In the meantime, you, as you poke your head through, get the lovely sight, Cade, of what looks like a primitive toilet over a middens and a lavatory. There is a shelf with a number of small little bottles there, and otherwise it looks like you're looking at a latrine of some kind.
Okay. Latrine and a laboratory? Is that what you said?
No, lavatory. Lavatory, I should say.
Lavatory. Okay.
But see, they actually spell it here lavatory, which is crazy. Yeah, lavatory.
Well,
sorry.
that's what the bottles are for. They're for samples. It's like-
Mhm.
It's a laboratory.
A laboratory.
All right.
Dexter's laboratory.
Primitive
Yes.
toilet equals hole in the ground. Well, like.
All right. 24.
Okay. As you go up here, you can see that there is. So you come across here, and suddenly you see. I have to do a picture of this one because it's too good. Because it's just too good. All right. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I have to get rid of that. Where is it? There we go. Okay. So. Okay. You have to go the other way. Like that. Okay. Okay. Instead this. Okay.
Okay.
Got it. So you are, strolling down ethereally, and suddenly you see Oh, what? What happened to it?
I don't know. Still waiting for the surprise, buddy.
What the heck? Oh, I see why. I see why. No, I don't see why. What is it? Why is it doing that?
Okay,
I
now.
mean, clearly, it's meant to be a beholder or something like it. But
Are you seeing? What are
I'm
you
seeing, okay, a picture of something. I don't know what the hell it is.
All right, I'm going to reload on my side because I don't know why
Okay.
it's not.
All right.
It's not showing me these things. Bear with me 1 second, chat. Roll 20 sometimes is
a bat.
finicky.
Okay, that.
A batch.
Because for some reason I don't see it. Do you still see it on the map in front of you?
You know, you're reloading the map now.
Okay.
Unless you mean the map. In which case, no, I don't see it on Roll20, but I did see it every time you were dragging it.
Oh, when I was dragging it.
Yeah. So yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's not, for some reason, it's not letting me drag it on. Just try something there. Okay, so it's just the place. All right, never mind. I see why. So it was just, okay, fine then.
Be that way. Yeah.
Oh, why is it not letting me? That's really odd.
It's clearly an Invisa holder, and we can't see it.
I don't understand, like, because these other ones they can like bring on no problem, but for some reason it doesn't want me to pull.
Is it
this
a
particular
layering
thing.
issue? Sticker said, "Arv, what about layers?"
No, it's not. That's a good question, Sticker, but it's not a layer thing. Right now it's on objects and tokens, which is a layer it should be on. It's just that particular site, I guess, which is really great because it just happens to be that that's the one that I need. All right, well, there we go. So you'll have to imagine you see a creature looks like a large head, and there is one dead eye in the center, a maw with 2 rows of razor-sharp teeth and with 4 eye stalks branching out hovers there. And so you like walk around the corner and it's right in front of you. And so, you know, you're kind of like,
Oh, but it's in an alcove.
yes.
Oh,
And
my.
so your immediate reaction is like, but it doesn't actually do anything. It's just sitting there, just floating there.
To all the rest of you who are also donating to boosting the channel, thank you.
Oh, we have a Stream Boost channel? Oh, nice. That is a good time to do it since we have a good showing here, closing 40 people. So let's keep it up. Yes, please donate some of those channel points if you can. Let's get a Stream Boost for this and get more people in here. That'd be great. Thank you. Thank you. So yes, it is floating right in front of you.
But you said it had a dead eye?
Yes.
So an eye that
One
doesn't...
dead eye in the center. It doesn't move. In fact, it looks white and almost like kind of clouded over. And in fact, I mean, you obviously know enough to know that this thing looks like it ought to be a beholder, but it's definitely not a beholder, because if it was, the beholder, which has true seeing, would have seen you and does not clearly see you. So this doesn't look exactly like a beholder.
Well, the funny part is, I don't think, even if he did see me, I don't think he could do anything to me. It was the hilarious part. He could just see that you know I was there. True. Weird. Okay, make a note of that. Moving on. Down the hallway.
Okay. As you go further down the hallway.
Beholder light. Or a an unbeholder. There we go. Because it's blind.
There are, plus a beholder would have more eye stalks.
Yeah.
This is probably
Beholder kin?
no, there's two lower caste of the beholder types. I can't remember what they are right now. Like one is an observer, I think.
What's up, Prince Justin? Beholders are such fun and scary, and gas spores are hilarious. It's a befolder. Yeah, cute.
It's not a tyrant. Tyrant's above that, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the bigger one. That's the
exactly right.
That's even more terrible one.
Even worse. Okay. So you have got here a hallway to the west, which ends in a door, and then the hallway, going to the north also ends in a door.
Jeez. West.
Okay.
Westward ho.
When you look through this door, what you can see here is what looks like a plush array of pillows, and there are a lot of flowers in vases around this room as well. A female humanoid in servant's clothing is busy arranging the room. To one side is a writing desk, which is stacked high with papers and books and correspondence.
Interesting. You said a humanoid in servant's garb. Does
Correct.
that mean not? Okay, I'll get closer. Does that
Well,
mean not human?
not clear. Apparent. I mean,
All right, I'll
seems
step
human
in.
enough, but definitely not obviously
zombie. No.
inhuman. Let's put it that way.
I'll step closer to get a better look at.
Oh, we
it.
already got the challenge complete. Holy cow! Thank you, everybody. Quickest stream boost of all time. That's awesome. Great work, everybody. Thank you so much, and I appreciate it.
It's almost like we all spend a lot of time here.
It's exactly. We all know what we're doing here.
I
Good
have
to
like
see you
50.
all.
I no joke. It was like 2,000 points. I have like 53,000 points.
Nice. Yeah, no, I'm
108.
glad that I'm getting another chance for people to be able to use these besides just the inspirations we get. But thank you, everybody, and hopefully we'll get even more folks in here as we get boosted. Please, I always ask people to let me know. I don't know how much good boosts actually do, but I'm glad that we're doing them. And please let me know if people see them as like, oh, now I have this recommended on blah blah site or whatever, or this like area of Twitch or whatever. That'd be lovely.
I'm really glad you're getting one because I've never actually seen one on my channel.
Oh, no
ever.
kidding. We've had this is
No.
our this is our 4th stream boost challenge, and we've hit 3 of them. So
You know, and I personally, I think Twitch is missing an opportunity here with me. So I don't know.
I totally agree with you.
Shadow Mage, it makes sense that you would have so much because you're a mod. You're here
Yes,
quite a bit.
291,000 points.
I have-
Don't you wish those were Bitcoin?
Hey, what's up,
just-
Lone
I mean,
Wolf?
don't you?
Bitcoin. That's what we need is ARV coin. We clearly need something to destroy the planet.
Hey,
rapidly.
look, there's Dogecoin, so there's always a chance. It's
Actually,
got-
Russ.
I could go on about a streaming service that tried to use Ethereum coins as viewing.
Oh, God,
I
really?
heard about that.
Ethereum.
I heard about
Yeah.
that.
Actually, Russ is into Bitcoin, and he made for my Mep Report comedy show that I've done with him for a long time a thing called Mepcoin, and he still kicks himself. He's like, we could have made a lot of money if I did this, this, and this, and then my eyes glaze over because I don't care about Bitcoin at all. But anyway, so
One of my viewers was like, "Do you accept Ethereum?" I was like, "I don't know. I don't know if there's a
it's
way
like,
to
what
do
does that
that."
even mean? I don't know.
In our Sunday game, Ethereum, which is the coin that's between silver and gold, they do not have it. Nobody uses them at all for anything.
Yeah.
So it's like we all get paid in Ethereum or in Electrum rather.
Thank
Like,
you.
all the
Thank
time.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it's actually doing. Mrs.
also
Dunsel,
weird blue
Mrs.
coin
Dunsel
as
has
well.
430K. That is not surprising to me. I
Oh my
believe it.
God.
Rock God with
Dunsel's
337,
always
also
in here.
not surprising. Shadow Mage thinks that you might have called him Shatter Mage and is troubled, Tren. I don't know. If
You're welcome.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
welcome. That is
The
exactly what I
ongoing
was aiming
struggle,
for.
the ongoing struggle of the mages
Shatter.
continues.
Speaking of which, Shatter
shadowed,
Mage-
not shatter, not shadowed.
Speaking of that, if you've seen Shatter Mage actually posted that he has got a
Yes.
job again and he's back flying where he belongs
He's
on
flying
Monday.
cargo
so
planes.
That's great.
Good.
I thought you were gonna say
Best
flying
news for him. The
carpets.
thing that's great about that is that he used to fly regional jets, so this is actually a big step up for him because he's
That's
going to be
great.
flying big jets.
That's great. I am.
It's huge. It's a really big deal. I'm very happy for him.
It's good stuff. Okay, sorry about that. So anyway, that is
Undead
what you see.
spectator. Moving on.
That is what you see in the room.
Okay. Like I said, I was trying to get a closer look at this person to
Oh yes,
identify
just
them.
looks, just basically human. In fact, I think actually, now that I think of it, I believe I have a picture of this person.
Oh, you
If
claim.
you'll give me a moment. Let's see. That's not there. That's down here with this thing with this stuff. Okay, there we go. And we go like this. We do that.
In the future, I'll say Shatter Spear just to really fuck things up.
Shatter Spear. Oh man, that's the last
Spearmint
thing.
mage.
Dragon Spear would flip.
Right there. I'm sure he'll respond in just a moment.
It's always fun when I get the lone guns, lone gun and lone wolf in my channel.
Lone Gun, Lone Wolf.
Yeah, and I say, "Hey, lone, stop!" And he's like, "No, I didn't do anything. No, I'm at the other one."
Yeah, Miss Dunsel has done R of Inspiration. Yeah, I still need to think of even more ways to do channel points because it is true. I really appreciate the loyalty of people who come and watch a lot. Obviously, every streamer wants that, so I am very, very, grateful for that, and I want to figure out new ways to use it. So I will keep thinking about it.
Sacrilege. I'm
Okay,
an atheist.
there
Or
we
a
go.
druid.
This is what this looks like.
It still looks like, Karak asshole. I mean, Karak suit whatever. Oh, much nicer.
Do you mean Karaka Sul?
No, I mean Karak asshole.
Is it up? I don't see it. Arv.
It's on the stream.
There we go. Oh,
Ah!
what a lovely piece of goodness. Yada yada yada. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed to see. All right.
Okay.
This ethereal thing is, man. Kid's like, I can just do this forever. I feel like it feels like he's speed running the dungeon.
Until
door
you
at the
need
end.
to eat. So you need to eat. Then it
Details.
becomes a problem.
Details. Like, is this a ring? You get a scroll? How do I get this right and turn it on and off at will? That's what he needs.
Is she making cotton candy? Certainly not.
Spectator. All right. So end of the hallway. Or what's up? There.
The end of the hallway
Is a door.
is a door that leads to one, apparently, final room. And this is interesting because
Oh, thank God.
the first thing that your eyes focus on, and I apologize, some of these pictures, I did not know how fast people were going to go through this or that you were going to do it this way.
Well,
I think
this
it's
is
neat.
way-
Yeah, I mean, like, no, listen, it's fine. I think it's great. It reminds me
We're
very much.
technically not interacting with the room though, so we're just like popping in to have a look.
Yeah,
Would
we're
you like
totally
us to go back to
voyeuring.
Would you like us to go back to the first room and refigure out how to do this all over again? Because we might.
No,
be
no,
able
no.
to-
Actually, it's funny. It just reminds me.
You're gonna hate it because we have to discuss what we're gonna do after. All
Right.
this.
Yeah, in television D&D 2, which is called Treasure of Tarman, which I played on my channel many times. There's
The Intellivision, by the way, for those of you who don't know, is a console for the olds. Continue.
It is awesome. You mean a console for the awesomes? I think you mispronounced it.
What I said. Anyway.
But anyway, so it's called Treasure of Tarman, and it's like, very, very, very early style D&D, and it's done first person perspective, and you can get a magical book that basically lets you no clip, right? Just like go straight through walls. And there's another book which lets you see through walls. And so basically what you've been doing is reminding me of this. Like you just keep seeing like you're like, oh, that's a monster over there, and that's a this over there, and that's a that over there. So it's been interesting to watch the unveiling of things.
That's funny. Yeah.
Okay, so what you see again popping up here on stream on OBS here. Okay, popping up right now. And let me get rid of this because although you could see the whole thing if you wanted, but this is really the most important thing. The first thing your eyes focus on is the ancient stone sarcophagus, which is set onto a stone slab in the center of the room. The sarcophagus is crudely cut stone, although the lid seems to be snugly fit. Great iron bands that must have been used to secure the sarcophagus. Actually, I guess I will show the whole thing. That must have been, they're just the people, there are no people in it, just be clear. That must have been used to secure the sarcophagus against tampering have been cut away and lie on the surrounding ground. On a shelf nearby are resting 9 sealed canopic jars of carved limestone. And in contrast to the authentic-looking sarcophagus and jars, the rest of the room seems artificial. Walls have been painted white and are inscribed with hieroglyphics, but they look, Kate, even without having to do a close inspection, like they're much newer than the sarcophagus itself.
And no one's in here.
Correct.
Okay. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Is this door locked?
This door is not locked, no. Wait, let me see. No, I take it back. It is locked, but it does not seem to be like the super complex one that you ran into in the other door.
Right. The genie lamp lock. Okay. Room lock.
Oh, I'm on the front page of Twitch under recommended smaller communities. Hell yeah.
Oh, please.
That's what I like to
doesn't
see.
do that?
Nice. Welcome everybody who people are coming in. I hope you will stick around for what I think is the best group of D&D players, not just this group, but all of my players in my campaigns and the best viewers that we have on Twitch.
We like to call ourselves the A-Team.
I was waiting for that. I was like, softball. Yeah. Anyway.
That's pretty cool. That's awesome.
Wait. By A, you mean annoyed? Because we're always annoyed at everyone in this world.
Annoyed.
Amazing.
Annoying. Okay, I come back and
Absolutely
give them
awesome.
a quick précis of what I saw. Just up the hall is a shitter if anyone needs to go. In the alcove over there is a beholder light 25, the room up to the next room on the right is a pillow room with a servant like fluffing the pillows, literally, not figuratively. And then the room at the end of the hall.
Is it a body pillow?
Oh no.
At the end of the hall is a weird big sarcophagus. Old sarcophagus in a new room.
I already went in that tub back there. I don't need to use that.
Hey, just saying, it's here.
That's how tubs work.
Yes. Well, that's not how tubs are supposed to work, you pig. But whatever.
But that's where the dragon cultists wash their robes. I figured I would just make it more interesting.
And how did your ethereal piss land there?
It didn't. It went straight through it. But
Okay.
not the point. It was the intent.
Somehow, wherever it went, on the other side of it, it ends up in Strahd's realm, and Weller is taking a sample of it.
Almost certain.
This image that just like Strahd keeps being like, "Who is this? Is Dreadfo? Stop peeing on me!"
Disgusting.
I will
Why is it
destroy-
raining on me? I didn't ask for golden showers.
All right. Well, keep in mind
Peacecape torment. I can't.
we haven't. Oh my god. We have not
killed me
touched
That
so
front page boost is definitely
I was
working
just
out.
going to say, I'm so
People
glad
are
we're on
just
the
like,
podcast.
"Who the hell is this?" Like,
So
that was
do
just
they
as
play
the
D&D at some
Twitch,
point, or is
you
it just all bad
disgusting
jokes all the
company.
time?
See, Rob, that is a perfectly valid question because I keep getting these stupid, here, take this survey. And they're like, okay, in this 5-minute clip, did you see anybody talking about Doritos? I'm like, no, why did you put that in there?
Doritos were not eaten during this survey.
Nor were they mentioned. I don't know. Yeah.
By the way, we haven't picked out the big double doors in the middle of the corner. We just kind
True.
of zip through everything else. So, but I just gave you the pricey of what's all the way down there. So there you go. So
So the
Oh, yeah.
library has the same mural that I saw in my vision. And I'm not talking about the recent visions I had. Talking about the
well-
original visions.
the one about Tiamat
And-
coming back and everything.
Yes.
I mean,
And it's the same one that was in Parnast.
okay.
Wait. It's the same image or it's the same tapestry?
The exact same.
Image or tapestry? Is it that tapestry
It's
was moved
both.
from Parnas?
It's not a tapestry though. It was a wall. It was a wall. Actually,
Fresco. It's a
was
fresco.
mural.
Fresco,
is what it
yeah.
was. but-
Mural.
Mural.
Yeah. Come see, come saw. I mean,
Are you asking if it's an illusion or if it's the real thing?
No, I was asking
mean-
if someone brought that image here, and it's the same one. Not if it's
Yeah,
the
it's
same.
not the exact same one. 'cause-
Thanks.
Is this
that-
like a
that-
kind of non-fungible tapestry or what's...
But if we can show that, if we can get the Pasha down here to show him that, I think that'd be proof enough. If we need some kind of proof, but of course we have to get him down here.
yeah, I'm sure he's going to want to come take a stroll with us underneath this castle just
Or if he
anytime
brings a million
soon.
if he brings a stack of guards with him, and we'll come with him, I'm sure.
That guard we
something.
met, she told us that he walks down here sometimes.
The Pasha does?
That's what she said. Did
In,
she
in
not?
the upper area, yeah, he apparently goes there
be-
very rarely though.
I'd be surprised.
I don't mean to bring this up again. Well, no, I do mean to bring this up again, but I don't mean to interrupt the conversation about the tapestry. But are we going to rescue that dragon that we found?
That
Just-
yes, I would.
Hey, hold on.
like to-
Does anyone know when dragons can they start to speak like immediately?
I haven't been
From
around.
what
for
I
many
know, from
births.
my knowledge, I believe that they can innately speak Draconic when they're young, but I'm not 100% sure on it.
And I can speak Draconic now.
Oh,
So
good,
you
I'm
can
glad
translate for it. Because I say we bring the dragon in front of the Pasha. If that doesn't impress him, I don't think anything will.
It couldn't. Well, we need to see what state that dragon is in, and
Doesn't look
frankly,
good for it.
I think it is the most likely thing. Well,
I
at
just
least in my
dropped
opinion.
in to see what state my dragon was in.
See what condition my dragon was in.
And demonetized. So my own.
My singing is that good that the DMCA will actually accuse me. It's like, you sang it, now you have to fucking deal with it.
Personally, I do think the dragon would be it clearly looks like it is in pain and suffering, and if we can relieve it of that issue and get it out of here, I think it might be able to help us, especially as you said, bringing a dragon in front of the Pasha will be.
Well,
A hell
also
of a
as a
thing.
witness to see what the cult's doing on here, but we should, someone, and I volunteer, should check out the double doors in the middle of the corridor to see
We
what's
should
behind
continue
there.
what we're doing, but I just want to make sure we do not forget about.
I don't think we're gonna
Not saying
forget
that you would forget about
the
a
brass
dragon.
dragon here.
Like
yeah,
you
that's-
forgot about Dre, but let's see. We need to not forget about the dragon.
Oh,
So-
there
sorry,
are also
what?
two.
What the hell are you talking
There are
about?
also
Not
two
only
half
that, but you
dragon-
forgot about Dre.
Yes.
There were two
God.
half dragons in the library as well. Weren't
It
there?
ain't Dre
Half
Day.
dragon?
Yeah, they were actually.
Were they half dragon or human?
They were. They were. Let me.
Soul check for me.
They were. Oh my god. I'm not even going to tell everyone what came up when I showed this up. The influence
search
of
on.
the no. The influence of anime compels you. I'll just put it that way.
Oh god.
so it is
this a
JoJo.
rule 30,
All
a
right.
rule 34?
What were you
problem?
searching for, Av? Now I want to know.
No, you don't.
I was going to say,
40 is it
do
42?
you?
I can't
Do
remember.
you really?
This is not Arv After Dark.
When D&D and anime combine. Vampire Hunter D.
Okay.
God, I love that movie.
They look like they are. They basically look as if they have. Let's see if I can pop this up here. Yeah, here we go.
Anime. That's all you have to say.
It's pronounced A9.
It's pronounced Amine, okay? Get it right.
Enemy.
I'm just gonna put
It's
this up
pronounced
over here.
waifu. Let's go.
Mario.
I'm gonna do this way. Let's see. Give me just 1 second whilst I.
My only hesitation with bringing the dragon before the is what if he says, "Why is that here? Put it back where I had it."
Well, then we
Well,
turn
then
we turn
then
this
we-
bad boy
then we fight
loose
the
on the
Pasha.
Pasha. Yeah, we kick the Pasha's fucking ass.
I
Let's
just
let
put
the
it on.
dragon
I-
there.
I just
Make
put it
it-
on OBS. So
Gonna say no, it's gonna chew your face off, Pasha. Enjoy your last moments on this planet.
Grom,
So-
this is what it looks like.
Standing next to him is a really hot black dude
So
with
they're
shades
not
on that
actually-
says the
they-
plugs in your arms and head are gone.
And
They
there are
look like
two of them.
masks.
They are masks, and they do look familiar to you, Grom, because you've dealt with these dealing with the Cult of the Dragon before. There's no question. I mean, obviously, I think you already knew this, but these are all dragon cultists, many of which are familiar to you. Like
Yeah.
some of the, you've never run into or
Eternal,
whatever the hell that
that's
beholder
so
thing is
bad,
before
yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. So
That's Rock God. That is the correct answer.
dang,
That's
Rock
air
God,
you're
called out,
trending.
called out.
Yeah, Rock Out is
So wait, I'm sorry. Were these the two guys in the library?
Yes,
Yes.
correct.
Okay, just checking. I mean,
They're
look, we can,
definitely different from the soldiers and all that.
Look. Grom, all you can do is say the word and we go total murder hobo on these guys. It's all good.
Can
I'm
we-
down.
Can we do that, but not touch the robes? Because those robes are fucking awesome.
What you do on costume day in the forest is your business, okay?
Costume day would never.
Oh boy.
But there's lots of documentation in the library that I have to go through to try and find something.
So we should go back to the library
How
and we
much?
should
'Cause,
go rescue the
time,
dragon.
time is kind of a factor here.
I'd say, by the way, you're
Well-
about half, given how the pace and stuff, you're probably about 4 hours left of your 8, I would say, because you've taken a decent amount of time
seems about right.
Yeah,
going
it's
through.
fine.
So you're probably now, just so we're clear, going into early evening, if you had to guess, probably
Okay,
about 5 o'clock.
you guys figure out what you want to do. I'm gonna go peek through the double doors.
I'm going
I'll be
back to
back.
the. I'm going back to I'm going back to the dragon room.
Okay.
Meet me there when you are
I wanna-
ready
I
to
wanna
deal with
cast-
the dragon.
I want to cast detect magic on the doors just to be safe, which is
Okay.
actually on me and allows me to sense. That's all.
Extremely strong abjuration magic on these doors.
Which I think we actually knew before.
Did we?
From
But
when
it-
we
We
first
knew
did
there
That
it.
was
something
no.
on
That was a
there.
different. That was not the wall. We knew that about the wall, not the doors.
No, this was like 2 or
A long
3
time
sessions
ago.
ago.
Yeah.
Is this the
Yeah.
is this the same thing as like the wall of magic thing, or just a
Feels
different
like
kind
it.
of abjuration?
No, feels like the same as the Wall of Magic.
Okay, well in that case, we're just gonna step away.
Although make an Arcana check for me, please.
Sure.
Oh, okay, do
That guy.
What's your name again?
Exactly.
Probably roll 20.
Oh,
Yep.
there we go.
nice.
23.
There is something that there. It is exactly feels exactly like that, but there is one difference here, which is that There is
Reeks and tuna fish.
I guess what I would
Things
describe
are
as
exempt.
no, there is what you would describe as a little break in the shimmer about halfway down the two double doors. So basically, what I mean is there seems to be a split where the double doors are split, as if
Really?
as if the field is on both doors, but is intended to be when opened. Then there is a breach essentially in the the abjuration barrier or whatever it is.
Huh. And how wide
So
is
it's
that
less
breach?
a wall than it is a portal, if you follow what I
Yeah.
mean. I mean,
Oh.
it's not wide. At the moment, it's like flush with each other. But you get the impression that if the doors were pulled out,
You
that
could open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna hold off next. I don't want to set off any alarms.
okay.
Split like a fish fillet. Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys still in this room, or did you? What
I went back down to.
I know where you went.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll just shut the fuck up then. Sorry.
Thank you, Rob. No.
Yes. Anytime. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Would you like that audiobook now delivered to you? Nice.
Let's just go work on it now. Screw you. All right.
Let's
Yeah.
go meet up with Ruby. Let's
which I agree
discuss
with
that.
actually. So
Probably easier.
Okay. You return to the
Well,
small little.
all of us but Cade. Yeah.
apparently I have the wrong token. There we go.
There you go.
All right.
So how bad does this dragon look?
I mean, it definitely looks as if it has been, as if things have been done to it. Its scales are scored. It's looks a little bit like it has little cuts on its wings and so forth. Again, because it is a wormling, it definitely doesn't have the hardened scales of its adult versions, and so it seems like it's almost like a still impressive, but not enormous, like lizard, basically.
And it has
does
no
look
sense
like
that
it's
we're
been
there
hurt.
yet.
It seems to be asleep. I mean, from what you can tell.
Well, we're still ethereal. I don't think
Right. No, I was just making
dragons
sure.
have true sight or whatever.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to be.
The other
No.
problem is, remember, if we are to free this, once we
It
stop
looks like
being
brass.
ethereal,
Shadow. Yeah.
brass.
Once we
brass, you're
stop
right,
being
sorry.
ethereal.
Well, we're not ethereal anymore, and Grom can't cast that spell again, so we're stuck on the
I know.
ethereal plane.
I still have a teleport. So.
True. I assume it's gonna work out of here.
Should
How
we
many
try?
can
So
you
should we
take?
try to wait? Sorry. Go ahead.
How many can you take when you teleport?
I think it's up to 9. Let me double check. I mean,
So if we could
they
take-
have to be willing, so we would have to convince this dragon. And actually, I don't know about the dragon. The dragon's the one thing I'm not sure about. Let me just double check real quick. while we're
If
saying
it says creature or humanoid, for example,
Yeah, spell inserts you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within a range, or a single object that you can see within range to a destination you select. So the dragon could come too, because we have less than 8. So,
Assume
and it
it's
doesn't
willing.
say it doesn't say scale or size or anything. It's
You
just
could either come with us, or you can stay here locked in this shithole.
exactly. Well, no, we found the shithole. It's back over the other room.
I mean, I think you could pick up those 3 guards that like you so much and a couple of cultists while you're at it. Like just
Yeah,
bring the
exactly. We
whole
could,
crew.
and we could all go to a Starbucks. It'd be really nice.
Yeah.
Have a coffee.
We know this inn near here that does
Exactly.
wonderful Cormier food.
We spent a whole session finding it.
Worth every minute.
And
Yes.
if anyone gives you any shit
Right.
about walking in the front of the line,
And the beholder rock god. You're right. Yes, you should bring along the weirdo beholder as well.
Do you believe? Oh, so this dragon seems to be injured. How do we want to approach this? Do we want to try to heal it and reveal ourselves to it? Do we want to reveal it first and say we can try to heal you? And would you be willing to help us? And what
I
should
have a
how?
feeling as soon as we break out of etherealness, it'll probably smell us. We wake
What
up.
what I want to make sure of is when we break out of the Ethereum, that it knows we mean it no harm. That we're trying to help it.
Right. Right. But you're the only one who can speak Draconic to it, so therefore you're kind of elected to stay here and convince it. of that.
Ruby can. apparently.
That's
You
who I'm
told me
talking
now.
to.
I can speak to it. Yes.
I can speak as well, so that's why I was one translating for us for a long time, if you remember.
I know. I learned after. Yes, I learned. No, I learned after we. Somebody got it. Rio Vidales multiple. I learned after we finished with our last campaign. I figured it would come in handy with our potential future endeavors. However, in this case, since either of us can talk to it, I believe in this situation, if you are willing to do so, Gromnir, we should reveal ourselves to it slowly while you try to heal it. If you are able to do so.
I can do one heal, and that's it.
Fifely, do you have any heals left?
Yes.
Shall we give this a shot?
Because we did get a long rest, right?
We did not get any
Short
rest.
Short rest.
You got a one hour rest
Uh-huh.
You got to rest for your
to get your animal form back.
shapes.
I know. I'm trying to figure out why my hit points are up at maximum now.
You spent
You
hit
roll
dice.
hit dice.
I
Yeah.
didn't heal up all the way.
Yeah, see, mine switched up to 115 too. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah, Fifely, I have you at 95 out of 143.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it should be because I'm showing myself at 152. I'm like,
I think
no.
the Roll20 updates, because I was doing a whole bunch of updates, maybe that broke everything.
This is why I use Notepad
Because
for my extra stuff.
yeah, my health was different from what I've had as well. So
I go
it's like it got recalculated or something.
Yeah,
Yes,
I don't
I
understand.
save that
but-
stuff on. I save that stuff on my
I can
on my
heal it
Excel sheet.
once, but that'll be it for my high level spells.
I think in this
Same for
case we
me.
should take the risk. I think in this particular case, look, there's always a chance that the dragon might harm us, but I think in the state it's in, the fact that everyone else here seems to have injured it, us attempting to help it might work to our benefit. Personally, I think it's worth the risk.
Is there anything else we also want to do when we're here? And like, because we should plan. So we're going to get the dragon. We're going to try and persuade it. If
Get
that
the
works,
hell out
or
of
does-
here.
And we're going to have to. So that means we're going to have to go with the dragon. Do we want to get anything else to try and help persuade, or do you think this will be enough?
I definitely think the dragon will be enough. There's only one problem. How are we going to keep the dragon from being noticed once we get out of here?
Well,
Everyone else will see it too.
it's so unbelievably unobtrusive. I mean, how could anyone notice it?
I mean, it's a beautiful creature.
And not only that,
but
we're,
let's
we're
not
going
be-
straight back to the palace. We actually aren't leaving through the well.
I've
so we're going to
got
have to go through the palace area.
I've got one invisibility spell left. It's still a spell, a second level arcane spell. So
Well,
that
then
might
we're
make it
going to-
actually go off even brighter.
We're going to have to go from here directly to the palace.
To the Pasha, I think.
Yes.
It's the only way.
Yes.
Have you?
Keep in mind we have no idea where he is.
That
And
is
it's a
true as
big palace.
Dragon. Do you
All
see
right,
the
you can-
dragon?
Fifely, what was that?
That was me determining whether Fifely was smart enough to make this connection.
Ah.
To ask Cade, have you ever been to the throne room in the palace?
Oh,
Then teleportation there might be quite risky, wouldn't it?
I wasn't saying teleport. I'm just saying finding him anyway. No
I
matter
couldn't
how
te-
we
I
try to do
couldn't
it.
teleport there either. I've
Right.
never seen it.
I
either.
wasn't bringing that up. I was assuming we would be walking through the palace trying to find him, which would be very difficult. Now,
I heard teleportation and
okay, no. It's yeah. Now with the 4 hours left, I could. Well, no, we can't. The first thing is we can't seem to get out of this level. Okay. The magic. Every time we go to a certain point in the boundary, the anti-magic shell seems to be there. This is a problem. We
I
haven't
thought the
smarted it
other
yet.
entrance was away. I thought there was another entrance or exit.
I
we could
didn't
get out
check
of.
the stairs. I'm making the assumption it's there as well. That the Vizier, who is more powerful magic user than we give him credit for, has somehow managed to encase this entire level in an anti-magic to stop us. Your teleportation spell may be the only thing to get us out of here, but it should take us back to the inn or near the inn. Maybe not at the inn. They might be. I don't know if they found us there yet. Who knows?
So I think we should heal this dragon and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm game for that.
If you are willing, we can teleport outside, out in the open. Then I can put up my tent, so to speak.
Dragon?
If we go outside of Calimport.
I don't know that I
just in
can
the
warp
desert.
us outside of Calimport. Well, actually, it depends on where. As
Just
long as I've
along
seen it,
the path that we went along, just somewhere along there.
Right.
We took
it
the
is worth
carpet.
it is possible. However, okay. So
To
we
be
heal
to be
the
clear, I'm
dragon.
sorry, Rob. Just to be clear, though, you were on a flying carpet most of the way into Calimport, so you were not on the
Yeah.
ground, and none of you have been down on the ground as a ground entry into Calimport.
But if we saw it when we were flying overhead,
I
could have
wouldn't.
picked.
No, not at the distance that you were.
I'm not familiar with it enough to do that.
Well, we
No,
could
definitely
probably
not.
go to.
Because
like,
remember
the
how
gate.
mysterious we talked about Calimport being. I mean, like maybe if you could have talked to your guys that the Vizier decided to capture, you know.
Could we? Do you think, Reeve, do you think you could do us at the entrance to Calimport, the gate entrance? Because
We never saw it. We flew in over it.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, didn't we go? We
You
did.
flew over
We
the wall.
flew into
Remember, that was what
Calimport.
caused the whole like people
That
being like,
we
hey.
landed in we landed near the outside of the center of town, and we were told by, well, I actually did not hear this, so I cannot because I basically told the guy to go screw, so I do not know what he said, but yes, in order for me to teleport us to the front entrance, I would have had to have walked through it directly. Flying over it is not familiarity enough to teleport us there. The only place I can teleport us to is the Mage District, the inn, or that's it.
The gem shop.
essentially. Which is useless
man that
to
you-
teleport us
you
to.
spoke that I think Cade, you spoke to him, yeah? Because
Yeah. The guy who we met upon coming to the city?
yeah,
Yeah. What
can you
about him?
help us?
Well,
He seems to know
I've got that
things.
gem of summoning. I'm not sure it's going to work here. And then if we brought him here, I'm not sure what he could do once he got here. Our other our other option is to go get the genie lamp and see if it is attached to that genie down the hall, and see what he might be able to do for us.
Oh yeah, we could do that. I feel like
I mean, let's face it, I think the moment we become visible, even in the cultist group, unless Nashka sees us first, any guards are going to say, "What the hell are you doing here?" Because you're not cultists.
I think
yeah,
all of
if we do anything here, we're gonna have to fight our way out.
Mm.
I have a feeling.
Dragon.
But that's
If we
the
heal
problem.
him, we have Dragon.
Yeah, true.
Assuming he helps us, but I think he will.
True.
All right.
Hang on. Okay, hang on, guys. I'll be right back again. he goes zipping over here to the pool again. You said there was a trap door with a lock on it from this side, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. The one thing I didn't do, I'm gonna stick my head through the trap door. I never looked beyond it.
Below, you can see that there is a pool of what looks like brackish water at the bottom of the shaft there. It's on top of this shaft, and below the bottom is this brackish water. And there is basically a narrow stair that leads down from the door that you stick your head through, and you can see there's a door. There's a stair, sorry, that spirals around, leading down to the bottom of this decently deep shaft. And at the bottom of it is this pool of water. There's also a shelf right opposite where the stair ends towards the bottom of the shaft. There's a shelf set into the wall that rests just above the water line. And on the shelf is a cage of iron bars that is bolted to the wall and the shelf.
But empty.
Unclear. Well, you're gonna have to do more than just poke your head down. If
All right, I'll go down the stairs.
There is a ring behind the cage.
Hello.
Okay, wait, hold on. A ring like you wear, or a ring set into the wall?
A ring like you wear. It
Just
is
lying on
a-
the floor of the.
No, it's on a little cushion, which is on the towards the back. I mean, it's, you wouldn't be able to reach it. Like, obviously, even if you weren't ethereal, you would have to the cage is pretty small bars.
Wow,
But
that's what Magic Hand is for. So that's what Mage Hand is for. Or picking the lock or whatever. Okay, that's interesting, but it is empty, other than the ring. There's no creature there.
unclear. The water is brackish, so you don't know. You can't see into it. I mean, you could, even if you stuck your head down there, you wouldn't necessarily know. There is something weird about the water, but you can't quite make out what it is.
Sorry, I was still referring to the cage.
Oh, there's no creature within the cage, no.
Thank you. Okay, just a ring on a pillow, on a cushion.
Yes.
Brackish water, weird, don't know what, which is fine. I was going to examine the water not closely.
Mm-hmm.
And there are no other ways out of here. It's just a shelf, the stairway, the brackish pool.
Right.
Well, I wouldn't get wet if I went down there. Fuck it. On a whim, I'm gonna start climbing using the wall. Start climbing down into the water.
You don't have to. You can step down.
That's
Like
true.
you walk.
Yeah, I'll keep doing it on the steps, but it's down water steps, not stone steps.
Okay. Yeah, there's
How deep
definitely
does this go?
something it goes probably about 10 feet deep. And as you go down into the water is, every so often you see something swirling around you.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But you can't see any fish.
As
or
in,
other
something's
creatures.
moving it, not me, obviously. Something else is moving it, but I
got
can't
it.
see what is moving it. Okay.
You got it.
All right, that's good. Interesting. The ring. Hang on. Let's see. And I wonder if that's a thing. Let's see. Come on, genius. There we go. Because it worked for trend. Oh yeah. How close can I get to see? Well, actually, no. I can stick my head through the bars. It doesn't matter. I want to get a very good close look at the ring. Is there any kind of inscription or markings or any decoration on it?
Not markings, but it does appear to be. I would say it's not really easy to tell. There seems to be some kind of coloration on the ring, but you can't tell what color it is because you're in a darkened, even ethereal, you're not going to be able to see differently.
Sure. There's a limit, yes.
Right.
Cast detect magic?
Yeah, there's absolutely very strong magic from it.
From the ring?
Yep.
Okay. What kind?
I will tell you in just a moment. I know the answer to that question. And
On the tip of my tongue.
the question is... Okay, let's see. It would be... Okay. I was trying to figure out what exactly to...
How to classify it, right?
Yeah, because it could be several things. Enchantment.
Enchantment?
Enchantment? Enchantment.
I think that.
I was wondering when
matches
you were
up.
going to do that, Trent.
All right, I will head back up. That's okay. Well, I'm glad I went and checked that out. All right, yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm not sure that pool of water that Nashka mentioned is a healing pool of water. If I have to guess on my extensive roguish knowledge, I think there might be a ring of commanding water elementals down there. And indeed, there might be a water elemental down there. I think. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
So what can we do with that information?
Well, you add the dragon, a water elemental, assuming it is that, and the Jin to our little armada here, and we might have a way of actually being able to get out of here in one piece, maybe? I don't know.
How do we get the ring if it's behind that door that
Oh,
can't open?
it's locked from the top. You just walk in and unlock the door and climb down. There's stairs going all the way down to the bottom.
All right, so theoretically, what order do we want to do this in? We heal the dragon first, or we go get the ring first?
I think if we're going to help the dragon, we should probably do it first, since
Yeah,
it's going to be the hardest to do.
All right. Fifely?
Oh, well, he's gonna cancel the ethereal spell then, right?
Chad is very definitive
So-
that you should be helping the dragon. Like, first, that should
Oh,
be the
believe
first
me,
order of business.
as
So we just need-
is Ryuvi.
I think, is there anything else we want to do? Like, so the plan, so we'll start with dealing with the dragon, see if we can help it. Then we go grab the ring,
Yeah.
and then we head out. Or do
Or
you still think we need more?
Yes, Fifely.
we solve two issues at once.
Mhm.
Kate, do we need you here to rescue that dragon?
I don't think so, but I should
No.
be over where the gin lamp is, right?
Or the ring?
I can get to the ring itself. I can't get to that door without getting burned to a crisp. I should be inside.
That's what
The-
I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, good
Is that
point.
You go over there. As soon as you're in place, we drop the etherealist. You're already past the trap.
Right. And then I should be able to get out, he said, hopefully, without too much difficulty. Haha. So give me, I think it should only take like 5 minutes.
We shall wait.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Hold that thought. I have a way we can coordinate this. Hold that thought. Hold. I have a spell I can cast it at level 6 called Rory's no, it's not Rory's. Rary's telepathic bond. Telepathic link with up to 8 willing creatures, any distance, same plane. Targets can communicate regardless of common language.
Sweet. I think that's worth a 6th level. Yeah, because that way I can make sure that I can definitely tell you when I'm there. I'm down with that. That
Yep.
sounds good. It sounds like you're very worthy, especially if someone needs help, and the other like, I'm getting killed here.
Yeah, so I can cast that on all of us. And in fact, technically, I can even cast that on the dragon's not in the same plane, so can't cast it on the dragon.
Right.
But I can cast it on all of us.
Yep.
Shall I
Okay.
cast that on us
So-
before we continue?
Yeah.
All right, so I
let's get this
cast.
plan sorted
I cast-
first
wait,
before you do
sorry.
that. Before you do that. Let's
Before I
make
do
sure.
that?
So
Okay.
the plan is, yeah. So we have Cade's going to get the lamp. We're going to
ring.
help the dragon.
Cade's gonna get
No,
the
the
ring.
lamp. I can get the ring without too much trouble. I can't get through that door if I'm corporeal. I need to get in there into the genie room with the lamp, but ethereally. I
thought
can't get
you-
through that trap.
I thought you couldn't get through the. Wait, well, hold up. Surprise! I'm confused with how many doors there are in this fucking place.
Okay.
Um,
this is
so
upstairs.
the door. No,
We're
wait.
talking
Wait. Just let me ask the question because you don't know what I'm gonna ask. Apologies, but just let me ask the question.
That's right.
The door, the door with the. Nope, that's not the accent. Okay. Rutabaga.
Give me a peek.
Das vidanya. The
Vodka,
door that you
vodka,
are trying to
vodka.
vodka. Yes. Zenya Zergievna on a top. On a top? On a top. Sorry.
And the
door
moment's
that you are
gone.
trying
Everybody
to-
turns
yes, the
away,
door that
walks
you-
away.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, where are you all going? Why are you leaving?
Can I just spell the
The door,
etherealist?
the
just
door
on
that
you?
you're trying to go through, the door to get the lamp is the one that is the closed one that you cannot get through, not the one with the ring.
Right. Correct. It
So
has the
there is
big
no
fire
door
trap.
there is no door preventing you getting to the ring.
There's a trap door, but it unlocks from this side anyway, so it's no big deal.
Got it. All right. So you're going to go get the
Right,
lamp and
you
then
get-
go
yeah.
get the ring.
If I can do both, yes. But if I get the gin lamp, and hopefully this is the gin lamp and the right one, and I get the gin, you said, That'd be much more powerful, I think, than just a mirror. I mean, I'll try to get both. I can't guarantee I can get both. If I get the Jinn, we'll call that a win. You guys,
I like Jinn.
Fix your dragon and a Jinn. There we go.
Get the gin. We call it the win.
Okay, so you're going to get the
Mortal and the pestle.
the Jinn. Are you going to try and persuade him straight away? Are you going to go over there with the lamp? If it is
Yes, because I've probably got a good chance of. Well, I don't know if I can talk to it. To be honest, I'm not sure if it speaks a common language, but I'll give it a shot.
The
I
genie?
believe they do, because every genie that we've gone across has spoken.
It would be very unuseful for a genie to not speak
Yeah.
the language of the person who brought it.
And they're very magically,
Inclined, so hopefully we can reach a very quick understanding.
All right, should I cast
Yeah.
this spell so that we can all telepathically link to each other so we can coordinate this?
So I just want to say, so we get the dragon. Do we meet you back here, or do you want us to come to you? Because you have to still get the ring. You have to come back here after getting the lamp.
Assuming we don't blow the alarms, stay here and I will come to you.
Okay.
Okay?
Agreed.
Because
Yeah.
you've still got that invisibility spell, yeah. So you
Yep.
can use that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, and if the Jinn is any good, hopefully he might be able to even do a better one, so we'll see.
And if we're still linked telepathically, if things change, we just let each other know.
Exactly.
Yes.
By the
it
way,
is-
how long does this last, Ryubi?
It is not a concentration, and it lasts 1 hour.
Okay, that should be enough time to get this all done. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
I cast it.
Okay, so my understanding is, so you do that, so you now have this telepathic bond, so that the DM understands what's going on. You are going to.
Do you want me to
send-
link it in the chat?
No, that's fine. I got the base. It's basically the Django Lucky spell.
Pretty much.
Yes.
So you are going to. So Cade, you're going to go to the room
The
with the
Jinn
lamp.
room, the Jinn lamp room,
Turn,
correct.
get out of the ethereal plane. Pick up the lamp and then leave. That's the plan.
That's the plan.
That's the
Yeah.
theory. Then in the meantime, you have got. So you're going to do that, and then you're going to try to basically book it down and get the ring, and then book it over to the people that are with the dragon.
Well,
In-
hold on.
Okay.
No. Get
right.
the lamp. Go to the Jinn, say, hey, I've got your lamp, come
Okay.
with me.
Okay.
Then hopefully get the ring, then go back to get the dragon.
Okay, gotcha.
Gotta collect them all.
Got it. Okay, outstanding. In the meantime, while you're doing that, the other three of you, Ryuvi and Fifley and Gromnir, are you going to be working with the dragon? Is that the theory?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Ambitious. Yes, I would say so. But listen, it's a level 15. It's a high campaign. Like
It's taken us 4 hours to get here. Ambition is kind of what we need to do at this point.
Oh God, we have a make a gift from Shadowed, and it is, give me the lamp. Oh, yeah, it's from it's the give me the lamp from Aladdin. Yes, I love it. And it's interesting because Shadow's like, I'd be kind of tempted by the Jinn. A couple others were like, save the dragon. So okay, all right.
We're all on board to saving the dragon for sure.
So
I'd
you
be tempted by the gin, but only in a martini. Gin
and
hear my
tonic.
housemate gagging now because he hates gin.
Okay,
Just
so you
good
cast
stuff.
this telepathic link, and then Cade, you ethereal out of there. So what I'm going to do here is, right? Am I right so far?
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
so you're going to do
I'm
that,
gone, baby.
and you're going to head down to the first floor. As you're doing
yeah.
this, actually, I'm going to follow you first, and then I'm going to jump back for the dragon.
right,
so
so
you
get me over
zip
there.
up to, let's get back to first level, and over to this room, the so-called,
Great.
this room, the so-called genie lamp room.
Oh, all right. Nope, I'm not there. Here I am. Come here, you. Zip, 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 zip,
And-
zip. Yeah.
Sorry, I know that we just got this plan set up. I need to step away for just a second. Hang on, we'll be right
that's
back.
fine. So you head over there and get into the room, and of course you see this pedestal, thing. So again, you have to drop out of. Now, can they do this, Grom? Do you have to, like, drop the ethereal? How does that work?
I would assume that Grom cancels the spell.
Just because that'll
Since you were-
cancel on
since you were
everybody.
the-
I don't think you can selectively cancel it, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I don't think
that's
I can
the-
selective.
The plan is to cancel on everybody because it's gonna. Yeah.
that's-
Okay,
that's
got it.
the whole reason for the telepathic.
I see.
link.
I see. Right, I got you. Okay.
yep,
All right.
yep, yep.
Okay.
Zoom. Oh, I'm so fleshy now. So squishy.
You would have felt the same way to yourself anyway.
Touch the wall. It's just not the same.
Okay.
This next quest is to find a thing of etherealness. I think there's a ring. back in the day. He's going to make it some police mission to find that thing. Okay, now the question is, I should probably.
So you were near the pedestal with the lamp.
Yeah. And you said, I'm sorry, refresh my memory on the lock. It's a complicated lock on this side. Is that correct?
Correct.
Or not? I can't. Yeah. All right.
Correct.
See, I think I want to pick the door first. I don't want to be stuck in case that thing does have some sort of pedestal trap. I want to be able to get the door open and out.
Okay.
So I do not have that. So yeah, I guess I'll start working on the door.
Okay.
Very. Try to go very slow and very methodically and very patiently. How does finding traps work in this? Because is it just a roll? Is it a thieves' tools roll?
Yeah, I'll be using. If you're using thieves' tools, then that would be the one that you're doing.
Well, yeah, that would be it. So first of all, I need to look and see if there are any traps on this door. I mean, other than the outside one.
Make
Is
an
there another
investigation
one
check
here?
for that, please.
Or roll with your thieves tools. Just click on the thieves tools, and I think it'll roll.
Oh,
It probably would,
yeah,
but he
that's
said investigation, so I guess I'll have to investigate.
Well, because he's looking at it first before he goes into.
Oh,
Well, that's-
thieves-
yeah, I
using his
suppose-
thieves tool, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that'll work. 20, a non-natural 20.
This does not appear to be trapped. No, from what you can tell.
I mean, the big trap's on the outside. It's a big, heavily locked door. So I'm assuming, gonna make the assumption. Okay. So now we'll try to unlock the door.
Okay, go ahead and make your check.
Yeah. All right. And that's gonna be using the
That's
tools.
these two,
Yes. Le tools. Which is a 25.
You go through like a variety of things, and you like, Cade, this is the most complicated lock you've had to deal with in a long time. And finally, you feel like as you're going through, one of your lock picks feels like it's about to sort of drop. It literally feels like you have to sort of like stick the pick in just before the bar would have dropped again to like catch it, and then very slowly pull it out, and it unlocks barely.
Whew. Okay. Note to self. Gotta test some higher level locks. Getting a little rusty. a little rusty there.
Rustier
Okay.
than the
let's
lock
just-
wasn't, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now,
And the door is open. I mean, the lock is
Right.
open. So I assume you're opening the door too. But
I forgot how to do this. Yeah. Okay. I have three things I want to do. Open the door,
okay.
grab the lamp, and get the hell out of here.
Okay.
The lamp looks like a standard lamp, which weighs under 10 pounds. Correct?
Yes, it is a good-sized lamp, but it's definitely not enormous.
So my mage hand will be able to carry it. Correct?
Yes, I would say so.
It can hold up to 10 pounds.
Yes.
Okay. Cast Mage Hand, which will give me 1 minute. Grab the lamp with the hand, and I am going to basically open the door and run through the corridor out into number 7
Okay.
as fast as I can.
When you step, so you grab the thing with the mage hand. When you step on the spot immediately opposite the door, there is an audible click. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, Cade, because at the same time you hear flowing in from either side of the walls to the north and south.
Let's see. You said dexterity save, correct?
I did.
Yeah, it would be nice if someone wasn't Dunsale looking to use an inspiration. It would be nice to have that now. Just saying.
That's true. If any chat has, anyone in chat does have inspirations.
End of the month, that kind of thing.
We can't let Kate take damage. It's not allowed.
You can't
Well,
let Cade
since it's a
take
dex
damage.
saving throw, I will take half at
Oh,
most. And if I
man.
make my save, I'll avoid the whole thing.
The
But I'd like
sarcasm
to
is real. Prince Justin has inspired
Justin
Cade.
has inspired Hab.
have. Yeah,
No,
there's no have here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Lone Wolf. All right, everyone's coming out. Yay.
All right, well,
thank
wait.
you.
So you've inspired Cade. Let me give that back to Prince Justin then.
Yeah. I will take Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf, thank you very much. I missed.
There we
Oh,
go.
no, you got it, man.
All right, it's back.
I'll take it. All right,
So Prince
next.
Justin, you got your list back. Thank you anyway. So Cade has been inspired by Lone Wolf, and you still got that Prince Justin's for use.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, so I'm rolling dexterity saving throw with advantage. I mean, it is my highest save, let's be honest, but still, you never know. See?
Cool ones.
Exactly. No, not that bad, but the highest was only a 17. It's
Okay.
not great.
So
Yeah.
as you were going through, and I would remind everybody to jump out of game for just a moment of the experience of watching the Millennium Falcon trying to avoid the Death Star gradually, right? And actually, you, as you're doing this, do not make it all the way out, because it turns out the entire hallway is consumed by flame.
That's what I was afraid of, yeah.
And so, let me see. You are going to take
830 points of damage.
But it's halved.
well, the thing is, right, so he didn't make the save. Do you have one of those half things?
Yeah, it's still
Cade?
half because of my evasion.
In that case, you are going to take 40 points of fire damage. That's half of the damage that you got.
Ow.
In case you're curious, that is 18d10 points of damage that was rolled. So you are as like the most intense, like, dragon breath almost heat as you come flying out of the hallway, and then you just look back, you see the flames like licking, and then gradually like dying down in the hallway as there's just scorch marks and everything like that. And you now have this lamp with the mage.
Yes. It comes out after me like.
Could I inspire the flame? I don't think you need to inspire. I think the flame did just fine. Yeah, I imagine the telepathic link. You're just like, ow. I was like, what happened?
So
Ow.
I heard on the grapevine that Cade became a shish kebab.
Yeah, it was.
I'm well done. Let's put
yes,
it that way.
well done.
Oh my god.
Would you like original recipe or extra?
I would have if I'd failed it. If I hadn't had that, I would have been at 11 points, 11 hit points.
How's 18d10 points of damage grab you, Rob? That's like
D10, not D6 for a fireball.
No, thank you.
D10.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank you. I'll stick with the dragon.
It's like I really hope that gin's a nice gin. That son of a bitch.
If we didn't have that short rest and I didn't hit that trap, I'd be dead. I'd be dead.
Yep.
I'm fine. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Woof. I would have
Now
been
you,
barely
gotta go
alive.
get the, now you gotta go get the ring.
I'm getting my gin. Hopefully my gin, not the gin goes, and I'm dead. I have one. Wait, no, I have no
Time to
saving
rub the.
throw
Time to
at
rub
all.
the.
Yeah, really.
And find out it's some other genie's lamp.
I know. Maybe I should rub that first and find out what happens. Oh, get torch, flame. Ow. Son of a diddly. Yeah. Well. No, it was a pressure point trap. It would have gone off as soon as I stepped out there. So that's, yeah, okay.
All you had to do was dive. Dive and
I
tumble.
tried. Okay.
Clearly you did.
So
Cade's living some dragon force. Through the fire and the flames, he carries on. Yes.
that's, yeah,
right.
sure. I can only make you stronger. If I rub the lamp, what happens?
Nothing happens in terms of anything coming out, but as you do it, the lid kind of dislodges a little bit. And inside the lamp, you see what look like ashes inside this lamp.
Oh no, it's dead.
Do I need to light this thing? Not really all up on the whole how to work lamps thing. But that makes me a little bit more worried about actually going to the other dude. To this guy. But it's got to be his. Why else would it be under such lock and key stuff?
Sod. What does a phylactery look like?
By the way, we're all talking to each other, so you guys are hearing me say this. Like,
Right,
okay,
right.
there's ashes in here. Doesn't that mean?
Yeah, that could actually be a phylactery if possible. That'd be
phylactery.
really bad.
Wait, for holding a dead person?
A lich.
Okay.
But we don't know.
I should say that there's
I'd have
not
to come-
many of these ashes. There's a few. There's not like
I would-
lots and
I would
lots.
have to.
just a few.
I would have to identify it. If you want me to magically identify it, I can do it. But you need to bring.
Well, should I go talk to the djinn or not? Because if I piss him off, I'm not in good shape here. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I'm in pretty sore shape. I mean, I'm okay, but I'm not great. I can't face this guy in any kind of a, Although I wonder if I have an idea.
I don't know.
I wonder if you have an idea too.
I wonder if jinns can see people that are invisible.
Probably.
Mm.
But I could. Hang on.
An idea would be very helpful right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
So wait, if we're talking to each other, oh wait, I guess we haven't jumped back to deal with the dragon.
I'm going to be doing that in just a moment when I figure out what Cade's doing.
Okay, great.
And
This
then-
can only go up.
Oh
from
yeah,
here.
yeah. No, I'm
Right.
You know.
Hey, you're gonna have to
What's-
make the decision. So
Yeah, I
Ashes
know.
to
This-
ashes, fun to funky. Arvin Elrond's channel is chunky. That's quality, Prince Justin. That's good work. That's good work, Prince
We're
Justin.
fat.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I guess that would be chonk.
Only the chunkiest for you.
See, this is the problem. This is where being a halfling is not great because I can only be 1 foot taller, so I can only be not even a medium-sized cultist is the problem.
Hey, they come in all sizes.
Yeah, true. You know what? I'm gonna roll the dice and we're gonna go for it. Just
This
because.
is why, possibly literally, this is why when the genie gets mad, or when the genie gets whatever it is, when it gets mad at you, I'm going to go with whatever it is, and when it gets mad at you, you can sit there and say, "Judge me by my size, do you?"
And well, you should not.
I
because
gotta
Tiamat, our mother in strength, is going to kick your ass.
I've got
I
a decent
really love
charisma.
Tiamat, our mother in strength. It's really important to me that Tiamat, our mother in
Our
strength.
mother in strength.
Judge me by my size to you.
All right, so gonna move quietly over to the alcove, to the edge of the alcove here.
not.
Here.
The minute you set foot in the hallway,
Oh,
for the
yeah.
first time in a non-ethereal manner, let me
Yep.
remind everybody.
Yep. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm back here. Okay.
So you see, the
Yeah.
minute that happens,
Shit.
you hear a shtunk tunk as if 2 feet have hit the floor. And suddenly,
Bodies hit the
appearing
floor.
around the corner,
Crap.
you see the person that we've been, or the creature that we've been talking about here. This time, his eyes are open and blaze with red flame. And he sees you, sees the lamp. His eyes widen, and he pulls forth from his belt a long scimitar, which he holds in front of him, and then it lights into flame. Now I'm going to jump back to the dragon, dealing with the dragon. So,
Dragon
meantime,
lights into flame.
basically he just formed blazing sword. Meanwhile, you
Which
were all dealing
awesome
with the
effect,
dragon
dude.
here.
Yeah.
Okay, so those of you who are dealing with this dragon while
We're
Kate
dealing
is
with the
doing this
dragon.
stuff, okay. So you're there. How are you dealing with the dragon? Because you dropped the ethereal, that means you can now interact
I
with
immediately speak to
yeah,
him. And
like, I assume we're like just back out of its.
no,
range, just in case.
I think you should be exactly where you were, actually, Grom. I think you should
Oh,
be
okay.
prepared to heal him. And I'm going to say to him in Draconic, do not fear us. We are not your enemies. We are here to help you and to heal you if you will allow us.
And so its eyes flick open suddenly, and it says, "Oh, you've come for more, haven't you? You can't do any more of that. I won't let you." And it breathes at you, but it's not fire. It breathes something at you though, but not flame. I need everyone. Let's see. It's going to be Ryuvi and I think that's Grom. Ryuvi and Gromnir. I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Again, this is not fire.
Okay.
If it's poison, I get advantage.
Nope, it's not poison.
Okay. Wow,
It doesn't matter.
With my 3,
Why do
Grom
we even
says.
bother?
He
Why do we
breathes
bother?
poison needles at your eyes.
He
Damn it.
breathes
My
bad.
weakness.
He breathes pheromones.
bad
Yes,
breath,
Lobo.
which just knocks you over.
Exactly. Pheromones. You
Hold
suddenly
on,
feel
I
very
need to-
attracted
for
to the
some
dragon.
reason, I don't have my. Oh, there it is. You said Constitution, right?
Yes.
Ugh, roll 20. Stop being an asshole, please.
No promises.
Yeah, I know.
One day I'll make a save. One day.
That'll be a great day when it happens.
Yeah.
It's like it'll be like a save for taking 1d6 damage. Or save
22.
Okay.
Nice. Wow.
So you're so you're standing there, and so Fifely, you see this happen. There's a moment's pause, and then Grom is like, "I and falls over on his face, dead asleep. And the wormling gets up and rattles and backs away from you and says, I won't let you hurt me again. I won't let you do it. I won't let you hurt me. I'll put you to sleep too. I'll put you to sleep also. All right?
Wait.
You're gonna hurt me. Just the
No.
other ones hurt me too, and
No,
that's not right.
I
They hurt
swear-
my wings and my scales.
Talismana sent us.
Who? Who's Kalismana? I don't know. Who's?
Talismana is a dragon, a metallic, much like you.
Well, they lied too.
He speaks the truth. We are not here to hurt you. We want to help you.
Yeah, that's what they always said. They all say that. I just want to fly home to my mom.
How familiar are you with nature magics?
What- I know magic, and I've been in nature before. Both.
Then do you recognize these? And I will produce a cluster of good berries in my hand.
He kind of looks at him. They look like berries that might hurt.
Pick one. I'll take it.
And it kind of looks and, well, maybe they don't hurt you, but they only hurt dragons. You're not a dragon, and you're not a dragon either. And that one, and Grom is like he's not a dragon either.
A dragon brought us here. We swear it. And I promise you, my friends and I, we will not hurt you. We want to help you.
And so he looks at you. I would like Ryuvi to make a persuasion check, but I'm going to be asking Ryuvi to do this at disadvantage, not because of what Ryuvi said, it's because of the state the dragon's in. But I will allow, if chat gives an inspiration here, to cancel out that, disadvantage, so it would just be a straight persuasion check. So it's up to chat if they want to do that. I don't want to make Prince Justin do that. If you want to, you could throw that out again if you wanted Prince Justin on him.
I will
so
wait.
we'll give it a second if people want.
I
I don't
will
want to
wait.
call for inspirations and demand them. Or
I will
else up to
call
you.
and demand for inspirations. I have no shame. Otherwise, we'll be here all day arguing with this teen dragon.
Okay, Shadow Mage has inspired the one who needs it, which
Nice.
is the dragon. And so, no, I'm just kidding. All right. So,
Absolutely. So just a normal roll now?
yes, so just a normal roll.
Okay.
Persuasion.
How about a 26?
I'd say that's pretty good.
I have a plus 10 on my
so
persuasion rolls.
he kind of, okay, I guess. But don't hurt me, or I'll put you to sleep, just like him.
We will try to heal you. We will heal you. We have the abilities to do so, including my friend, who we will now need to awaken before he can.
I can heal the dragon.
But once, and my friend here. My name is Ryuvi Darkcrasher, and this is Fifley Harper, and our sleeping friend is Grumnir Grumblehammer, and we are very
We
glad
have
to make
another
your
friend
acquaintance.
that we can't ever remember his name.
It's true. He's not really that important. I didn't say that.
And the dragon
Neither did
says,
I.
my name is Kitikawing, which is Kitikawing. So Kitikawing.
Is he from Boston?
My name is Kitikawing. Yeah, exactly. I'm
he
from
wearing
the
a Red Sox
Hava,
hat?
and I'm
He's
going to
on
go to
the
the Massive.
Hava.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
Hava.
wearing a Red Sox hat. I'm getting out of here.
Put my
It's like one of
khakis
the
and my khakis.
garage.
Kitikawing. And I've been here for a while, and I don't know why, but they just kept saying that they were going to make me really powerful, and I just said I wanted to go home, and they said no, and they said that they didn't need to, and that I should just be good, and then they'd make me really powerful. And I heard them whispering, and they said something like Draco Lich, and I said I don't know what that is, but it sounds really bad, and I just I'm just
And I sort
they're-
of, I
they're
say
scary here.
in Draconic, and I just say to him, breathe, relax, calm.
He breathes a slight little puff of cloud comes out. Not in a
When he
terrible-
says breathe, he means just regular breath. No.
Slow, calm. And then I continue in common. I imagine he's speaking in common because right, we can all talk to him. Let us heal you first, And once we have shown you that we are not going to hurt you, you can tell us all about what they have done and how we can continue to help you.
Okay, what did you heal him for? What was that?
Well, I was going to cast it at level 8.
Now, he's a wormling, so I don't want to make you think that he's like this enormous, like, beast that, he's the size of a horse, but he's not
Dragon.
Yeah,
Still-
no dragon. Oh yeah, that's fine.
It's still
Okay.
doing more damage than a horse.
So regardless, when you do that, he kind of like
It
stretches.
doesn't matter. I have to cast it at level 8. That's the
Only one you can
spell
do.
slot
All right.
I
Well,
have. Yeah.
he sure is healed. He kind of his wings ripple, and you can see very young, but you can see the potential for what he will eventually become. And Kitikawing sort of looks at all of you and sort of says, "Thank you. It's going to be hard though. They all wear funny robes, and they all say they love dragons and they want to bring dragons back, but not the right kind of dragons. And there's all kinds of other weird things here too. And there's some creature which has a weird eye, and there's other things. And you definitely don't want to mess with the ones on the other floor. Like there's a couple up there that are really dangerous. Like one of them that guards the hallway, he's a Dao, and they say that anyone who steps in that hallway is going to get it. And you definitely don't want to mess with that." And at the same time that he says that, Cade, you are literally saying, wait, as the sword goes and shoots into flame. And as Cade faces down, and the Dao sort of stares at you and looks at you with his eyes gleaming in the flame of the scimitar, and he says, "You, mortal, have taken the prize of my master. That lamp is the lamp of the Red Pasha, and he will be avenged on those who have stolen it." And that is where we're going to put an end to our session for...
Oh,
Technically, I haven't stolen it because it's still here.
Yeah, so I'll just put it back. I'll just go and put it right back.
He does not seem inclined to listen to that argument. You're all like,
Well, I'm
"What
sorry.
the
Him? We don't know him. We've never seen him before in our lives.
who is
What are
this
you
Red
talking about?
Pasha? And
I
it
don't-
occurs to you, Kate, as he says this, you suddenly think about the murals in the room that had all of the rotund gentlemen cheering and people cheering.
Yeah, but he conquered the pot. Guy was begging for his life, the Rotund Pasha, and blah blah blah. And I thought he was putting him under his command, his control.
Told you you should have gone for the ring. Anyway.
Yeah, I guess so.
Anyway, this is going to link for a very fun next session. On
No, it's
multiple
not.
levels.
No, it's not.
I will.
Yeah, for
Um,
you,
Doubts.
for the audience. For
This
us,
was
it's-
actually,
now
I have
we
to
have a new-
say, I know that it felt this way,
to
but it
quote
was
the scene from Speed, what did you need a new challenge or something?
this was a lot of fun, actually. I actually really enjoyed this on a lot of levels. We did not get combat this time, but we got a lot of planning and setup and stuff like that, and it sets up nicely for if the guys are able to manage this properly, and if they get through all of this, that'll set up for what might be a lovely final confrontation during ArvCon, which would be great, but we'll see. But it was...
Or we all die next.
Or you all
session.
die next session, which is, it's an
That'll be
outside
fun,
chance.
too.
We'll see. I mean, we get a
Those
chance to
rerolls
see what
ready, everybody.
we'll get a chance to see what less than half health Cade can do versus a Dow. I mean, I think it should be fun.
Oh, you're gonna find out. that's
we
for
will.
Well, I'm more nervous that this dragon teenager is not going to be as useful as we were thinking he might be.
We will find out. You thought you were getting the dragon from Dragon Slayer. Instead, it was the character from Pretty in Pink. That's basically what you got instead, and that's not what you were hoping for. I'm going to start
Five
with...
people got that reference.
I know. Listen, we were talking 80s movies. I'm like, whatever. I'm going to start with the gentleman all the way at the bottom, starting with Ryuvi. Rob playing Ryuvi Darkcrasher. So I have to say that I like the fact that Ryuvi was... I was really cracking up, Rob, at your reactions later on when you're just kind of like... Because people kept being like, we could do this plan, which has this added complexity to it. You're like, all right, maybe we'll do that. And you're like... Or we could do this wildly different Axis plan, which involves this thing. At a certain point, you're just like, I don't know how to process how do I weigh A against a rhino with a pink umbrella? Like, how do I mix these things and like compare them?
I was starting to understand like the scene from Sherlock, which I know that show has a lot of problems, but I was kind of like feeling like Trend going, is this how Trend feels all the time? Okay, I was like, is this how this always?
Oh man, but it's, I mean, listen, this is what happens when you explore the entire complex almost, and you're
Right,
like,
no,
find
and
all these options, you know?
We gained a lot of good information, and there was a lot of good stuff to do. But it's like, you know, and I totally get it. You know, the one thing I always try to remind myself is that D&D is not a video game. In the way that, like, you can,
right.
you know, you can't just poke at everything, and if something doesn't turn out right, like, you're gonna deal with consequences if you make the wrong decision.
Quick load.
That yeah, exactly. And believe me, I am the save scummer to end all save scummers in every RPG I ever play ever, because of course I am. Worse than me? No. Have you seen me play Skyrim? Let's go. Anyway, but the reality is that at some point, no matter how cautiously, no matter how carefully, like, the truth is, because we basically can't even predict what the campaign is going to do, because you're the person who's in charge of everything. Like, you could change something on the fly, even if, you know, it wasn't something that was necessarily spoken of or written of in the campaign itself. You can adapt that as we go. So,
and in fact,
it's
I'm
like,
supposed to as my job, otherwise I wouldn't be, you know, like, that's
we it's sort of like the best laid plans. Let's pull the trigger on one and go. Also, like, there's nothing more tedious, in my opinion, than spending 4 hours coming up with a plan. And, you know, we did it in 3. So it was a little bit, but, you know, at the same time, I understand, like, none of us want to get into a terrible situation, which is why we ultimately decided to split the party again. Perfect. What the hell are we even fucking doing? Why do I even bother?
I just didn't say anything. I was like, just let the magic happen.
But, no, and, like, I think a lot of the times, especially, you know, this is such a weird situation, because we're, like I said earlier, we're stuck between, you know, a rock and a magical wall we can't get out of, and so every decision is bad. Every situation is, it almost is today reminded me a little bit of, like, some of the worst sessions, worst in terms of, like, decision making that we had during the last campaign we did.
Strahd?
Curse of Strahd, because it's just like there's no good decision, so we have to come up with something. I will say, though, that I do love how terrible this worked out. Like, how terrible. You know,
I mean,
he took an item that's prized by the Pasha, and we rescued a dragon who basically is like
a toddler.
Yeah, who's basically a toddler.
Yeah.
This is,
and also Grom's asleep. Like,
and Grom is asleep.
Grom's out cold.
And we're basically no better. We're worse. Somehow we are worse off than when we started this session, but it's hilarious. So what can you do about that? It's why this game is so great, because you really just go in with the best of intentions and come out going, well, that happened. Let's see what we can do next time.
And couldn't predict it, like, that it was going to go down this way. So,
I mean,
yeah.
I was under the assumption that the dragon was, you know, not a full dragon, but I was not expecting it to be like, here, I want to show you the toy. Let me show you the toy. It's a great toy. You want to know why this toy is so great? Because it's a great toy. Let me tell you a little bit more about this toy. I'm like,
I'll go show you my other battle cat. Hang on.
yeah, as Shadowed said, I mean, it's as a wormling, it probably is less than, you know, 5 years old or less, which means now it's still the size of a horse and can put you to sleep. And, like, I mean, you know, again, dragon, right? But, like,
yeah, he's probably got some claws, and that bite's probably nothing to really
that's
sneeze at.
100% right. It may have other
but
parts
he's
too
not.
besides
But
sleep,
he's not
so.
going to help us in a fight. Like, not even at all. Like, he's more likely to.
It's also traumatized.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
he's been tortured. I mean, he's
That was a hell of
you
a
know.
persuade, by the way, that you did on that Ryuvi by Rob.
It's.
for
I mean,
Ryuvi.
it's one of my. What's the stat
Specialties.
bonus? It's one of my specialties. Yeah, it's one of my
Yeah.
specializations.
Good thing, because that was kind of a difficult DC, because he's been through a lot and he doesn't trust anything. So, but that was
sure, of
definitely
course
enough.
not.
So,
I mean,
yeah.
they want, like, that's why he's here. The cult wants to turn him into a weapon, and that's also kind of disgusting. It's like, hey, we
Actually,
found
it's a
11 the
Dracolich.
dragon, you know?
And it's true what Shadow Mage says, which is that brass dragons in particular are known for loving to talk, because it's the thing that they love most is banter and discussion. So they'll just be like, they want small talk. And yeah, so that's true. So you got that, except, you know, in the form of Katikawing here. So yeah, it's
I'm not against small talk. I just, you know, I'm a little bit concerned now that we have another mouth to feed and no way to have him help us because he's so small.
Good berries. One
That's
of them
right, good
will
bird.
complete nourishment for a day. I love these
Lambus
things.
bread. Oh, look, more.
He's the size of a
Yeah.
horse. He's the size of a horse, not a dog. I mean, you know.
I know,
Doesn't
but
specify.
yeah, I'm very worried that we're gonna. So next time on Infinity and Beyond, Kate is dying. Hold on, we need to go rescue our friend. Wait, where are you going? No.
I want to go home. No, come with us. Like,
And how the hell are we gonna get him out of the city for crying
look,
out
I'll get
loud?
you an ice cream if you could just calm down for, you know, like, get you a baby goat if you can just.
You want Haagen-Dazs or Colt?
We can negotiate.
Haagen-Dazs or cold cuts.
So Rob, where will the lovely people? I think you already talked about how you felt about it. Where will the lovely people find you next?
The session was great. I had a good time with it. It's just this is becoming a mess, which is how it always kind of, and then we'll figure it out, or it'll just continue to roll like a boulder downhill. A snow globe. I don't know, down to a rolling whatever. Hi, me, Dark Side Rob. Yes, I cast on Twitch TV. I will be on my channel tomorrow playing something. I've currently been doing a thing called the Skyrim Chaosathon. I don't know if we're doing that tomorrow. We're probably returning to that in May. If we don't do that, I'm probably going to do like a video game newscast early in the morning, talk about some of the video game news that's going on around whatever, and then we'll jump into some indie titles that I've been playing through that I've been trying to get to, for like Indie Sunday or whatever than that. And then I'll be back Wednesday through Sunday the following week with more streams of that nature, and a bunch of YouTube posts on my YouTube channel, a bunch of music posts on Bandcamp and SoundCloud, and updates for all of that stuff on Instagram and Twitter. And you can find all the links for all that on my page here on Twitch, twitch.tv/DarksideRob. That's RAHB. So yeah, that's me. Thank you guys for watching. Y'all have been amazing, and I appreciate you greatly. And as well as that, once again, thanks to Arv for just his excellent DMing as always.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And thank you, Rob, for great play tonight, as always. Thank you as well to John. And yeah, Kate had quite an eventful session. Not only do we have the sort of exploration thing, which it often seems to happen a lot for your characters in these games, but in this case, you may have gotten so much exploration that it led to a plan that was great, except that there's always these variables that you don't have all the details. So you have some of them, but not all of them. And so the combination of going in, because I was like, okay, but you get the thing, you are going to have to be not ethereal, which means you're going to have to go out the hallway, and that means, there's nothing much you can do about that. You grabbed it and ran, and then got hit by this enormous explosion, and then
and actually failed the save, which I was hoping I was going to make.
Yeah,
lucky roll.
I mean,
It
I'm
was-
okay. I'm not great.
That's right, because you rolled a 17, and
I was wondering if
DC
you had a
was
luck point left, you would have re-rolled that. That would have been a perfect time to use.
It's true,
it.
because it was DC.
I may
Believe it
need-
or not, it was 18. You needed, and you didn't get it.
Jeez.
So
Wow.
that would have been even less. Nonetheless, thankfully, it's a good thing you had evasion too, because as you said, otherwise you would have been down to
11.
11 points.
11.
11.
1-1.
11
I
facing-
actually do have a luck point. I thought about it, but I think I might need it more here, possibly in the next session.
I think
Conceivably.
you're gonna need all of the
Because
luck, John.
it doesn't come back until I actually get a rest, and I haven't gotten one yet. But I've only burned one so far, so I have one left.
So how did you feel about today's session, and where would the lovely folks find you?
I'm just really happy that happened when I first stepped foot in the corridor, because I'm still like 40 feet away from this guy right now, and that may be the only thing that saves my ass. No, this is great. The speed ethereal run of the floor was hilarious. I thought that was just a hoot. And of course, now that everything's gone to shit, but I'm just going to tell you for just a hint for next time. I am so glad I found cunning action, because that's also going to be the thing that's going to save my ass next time.
Yes, because there won't be much
Yeah.
sneak attacking. It's going to be like
No.
Are we looking at a count? The six-fingered man doing what? And then running
Count
away the
Rugen.
other way, just
Pretty much.
Count Rugen.
Count Rugen.
Look
Thank
over
you.
there.
Yes.
He's going, look over there, and he turns around for a second.
What in the world can that
Well,
be? Well, that's
I
that's-
actually do have a good distraction plan that might give me an extra couple seconds at the most.
okay.
Yeah,
we shall
that's
see.
about it. Yeah, so this was a lot of
Stop,
fun.
drop, and run.
Not quite. Not quite drop. Stop, throw, and run. Anyways, this was a lot of fun. Yes, it was great to speed run through this whole thing with etherealness. I wish I had it back now. I really wish I had it back now, but we thought this did not turn out to be like what I thought it was going to be. So like you said, the variable, and this was a variable that went against him. that in the flame corridor of doom.
Yes.
Yeah, this did not turn out how Kate had hoped it would. So I was like, okay. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But Kate still has a couple of tricks up her sleeve, and hopefully they'll work. Yeah, looking forward to next time. Should be good, or I may be figuring out a new 15th level character. I'm not quite sure. No, not the giant.
Wait,
the
what
Dow
happened to Kate? Who are
is the
you?
one. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Bing, get ready for the big fight. Here I am. You've known me all your life. Yeah, exactly.
I made Carmados.
So yeah, this is great fun. Next week should be even funner. He hopes, and we're gonna see how this is gonna play out because it could be very painful for all of us. I firmly believe in sharing the pain with my friends. So yeah, I'm coming back, folks. And
Pain
I'm coming back
split.
fast.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, the fine print and telepathic link. All damage is shared by all. God damn it! Like it's just like ow.
Wait
ow,
a minute,
ow.
that I don't remember.
I don't
Okay.
remember that.
Well, the good thing is the spell's still on, so I'll be able to tell you what's coming.
Yes,
You've got like
yes.
yeah,
We just hear
Yes.
screaming of
And
burning.
I still have teleport.
yeah. We may need to use that much
Yeah.
more quickly than you think.
Yeah.
Like now. Get ready.
Yes.
I'm coming in hot. Literally.
Literally hot.
You're holding on the last spell syllable as you're holding onto the dragon's paw, and as soon as Kate comes in that door,
GTF. Oh, like, oh man. Well, always a pleasure, John. And yes, you'll see John back here with us for the next Infinity and Beyond session, where Cade will be dealing with the Dow. It'll be interesting to see how this happens. Cade turns into an eldritch stitch punk warlock brought back by an unhinged old woman. Yes, full circle. It will bring it all together. Like, I don't think Django wants to actually be brought back into an environment where fire is going to be in the issue. I think we've already
Yeah,
discussed that's
that's
the one
not
thing
his
we
thing.
don't want. So.
That's not his thing.
Anyway, always a pleasure to have John with us. Also a pleasure to have Saad with us. And other than the inevitable Grom con save fail, which led to this, obviously the etherealness became hugely important during the course of exploring this. And the library also, I want to point out, which you and I had discussed in the past, Saad, about like what might happen with a library and everything else. There are these little callbacks that we've had to previous in the adventure, which is something which obviously is going to stick with you. I mean, probably with a different echo now that it's after the defeat of Tiamat, but then it's also you're in a high stress situation, and this is obviously you're dealing with the remnants of the cult of the dragon and all that. So it'll be interesting, I think, to see how Grom deals with that when he wakes up.
Grom doesn't have the nightmares about it anymore, so it's like he's able to have gotten past. It was just a shock to kind of like, whoa, I didn't expect that there kind of thing.
Yep, absolutely.
And I would like to say this could be the first session where someone took more damage than Gromnir. Is this possible?
I think that's true because Cade took what do we say, 40 points of damage.
40 points.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
Session.
Yep.
Not counting Fifely going from one shape to another and damage.
Yeah, not counting that. No. I think this might be the session where someone took more damage. I cannot believe it happened.
Savor it.
It's a start.
It's a
start.
It's a start.
It's a start. How did you feel about today? Where will the lovely folks find you?
It was great. A lot of use of my spells this session.
Yes.
I've used like half of my spare spells going through this. Sadly, my high level spells weren't as effective as I'd hoped, but we'll hopefully find a solution. And I mean, like when you get so much information, you have to plan, you have to think ahead, and when it's like you can tell Gromnir is really worried about the politicking side, because if we're going to deal with politics, we have to have leverage, and if we don't have leverage, we're screwed.
Yeah, I was thinking a lot about that. And
worried
you're
that
right.
The party doesn't fully understand that sometimes, but
And you're right that it definitely ended up being, I mean, it was the opposite in this case. There was no railroading going on. You had like a bunch of different things. You're like, do I go to the woman, the snoring guy, the lamp, the thing?
yeah,
like
there's
the
yeah, like
cultist,
people
the ring, the lamp, the dragon. Like, so yeah, you had a lot of choices.
The next session is going to be interesting if we just stir up the hive, because it's going to get stirred up. So we're interested to see what happens next. But I don't know if anyone, I just thought I'd say this again, if you haven't seen the message on Discord, I'll probably do a quick note here. I might as well, I think I should say it here as well. sadly, due to IRL changes in scheduling and stuff, I'm unable to continue doing D&D with Arv for the time being, but I'll be able to finish Red Pasha and that'll be it. Quick brief thing, if you haven't seen it, you can go read it on the announcements tab in Arv's Discord. And yeah, so this is going to be my last few sessions for a while. And I just want to say, yeah, like thanks for everything, yada yada. I'll do all the proper outro stuff at the
Yeah,
end.
and we'll talk more about this when we do our.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been a blast, and I just hope that we can survive it as a party.
Yes, that would be, ending as a TPK would be an interesting experience.
It would be an end.
That'd be one way to end
It would
it.
definitely be one way to end. Well, Saad is going to be gone for probably at least a year, Dragon, with work stuff. But we've said obviously that there is obviously going to be a spot open for him, and when he has a chance to come back at some point in the future, that will definitely happen. In the meantime, we have other people that we will bring in, and Saad's not like I'm going off to die.
Like
jumping on an ice floe.
No.
You'll still be able to like reach him and stuff on Discord, but
he's going for role training, so that there's role. It's a process where you do a couple of different levels of role training to try to get more, get your role core strength up. And
I'm hibernating, but I'll have Discord. So is that hibernating? No. Okay. I guess you can call it hibernating.
Yeah, So yeah, Saad will still be around as far as that's concerned, but as far as Twitch and streams will not be, which we're sad to lose him, but we're glad he's finishing up Red Pasha, and we'll have him.
So
back
you'll
as
have
soon as he
someone
can come
with
back.
better roles coming in who'll be able to help the
guarantee
party
that.
out.
Yeah, we don't know. Like maybe
I
they'll
don't know,
adopt your
man.
position. Like maybe.
I mean, if Will Wheaton joins us,
I mean, like
Oh.
my dream is to have Cade take the position because I just want Cade to just have this.
Well,
John
okay,
just
Saad,
feel-
I'm gonna tell you because, or are we?
Oh,
we haven't
what?
announced. We haven't announced replacements, have we, Arv?
you haven't done
We
that
have
yet.
not announced replacements yet. I'm
Okay,
probably going to do
all
that
right.
next month.
Okay,
yeah.
no problem. Okay.
But yeah, you gotta have that person in the party who just can't roll to save their life, and who knows what will happen in the future.
Well, we might.
often the case. You're often rolling to save.
Which is why I wanted to transfer to John, just because I want John to feel it, just once. Feel the bad.
I've got my
roll. Like,
replacement to
he
take
felt-
your. I've got my
technically
replacement
this
to take your
session-
slot, all in place.
Technically, this session he felt it once, and he didn't
That's
like
not-
it. So no.
Always a pleasure, though, Saad. And we will, of course, in case people are curious, we will have 2 sessions. The early session, which will be a regular session early May, and then ArvCon, which will be the marathon session of Sunday, which should wrap up this campaign and hopefully get us just thinking a little bit about Eberron, and then the session 0 would happen the month after that in June. So for Eberron. So that's the plan if all goes well, depending on what happens in our next session. But in any case, so you'll see Saad for a couple more sessions at least for that. But thank you to Saad, and of course we'll have much more to say about thanking Saad and all that stuff next month. But thank you, Saad, for today as well. Also, thanks as always, of course, to Tren. And in the case of Fifely, the what happens if I urinate from the ethereal plane was definitely a highlight. That was cracking me up. But yeah, I mean, like, other than, you've got the shape shifting and the stone shapes and all that kind of stuff, and definitely you and Ryuvi sort of trying to calm down the dragon by helping. There was no good cop, bad cop. It was just, good cop, good cop. You're just sort of both trying to help out and everything. But Fifely, in a way, you may end up being, because everyone else is like blown out of their spells. Cade is isolated. We'll see what happens, but there may be a lot riding on what Fifely's able to do in this next session, depending on how things go, because you were able to get a little bit of rest. So it was interesting to see how all that is kind of playing out, and how Fifely's going to react to a lot of these choices blowing up a little bit in people's faces. How'd you feel about today? Where would lovely folks find you next?
Hated it, but I love hot and dour soup, so it's one of
I
my
did, yeah, the
favorites.
Dower soup, yeah.
Yeah. No, I really liked today. I thought it was good. I like with my other group. Which other group? I got like 3. The Sunday group. We often get hit with what I mentioned as analysis paralysis, where we are so wrapped up in trying to figure out how we're going to do something that we don't just freaking do it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. That happens to us a lot. Thordax Mommy can confirm that yes, we do tend to do that, because he is in my group that we play on Sunday.
Aha.
So it's, anyway, We had a bit of that today, which which can be fun. I liked the fact that you were like, no, it's okay. And as we continue to do the ethereal reconnaissance thing, it's like, okay, there's a piece of information we didn't have before. There's another. Oh God, no!
Because not all the information, right? Like information, but like 70% of it. Like you're like,
I'm sitting there working a 5-dimensional Rubik's cube in my head, going, shit. It's like, this is just not good. And so I'm thinking, okay, once we wake the dragon up and we heal him, everything will be fine. Shit, he's like a 6-year-old. Oh no! And I'm just like, this is. Oh, and I think it was Mrs. Dunstable. It's like, if you'll just be quiet for 5 minutes, you'll get a treat.
No, it was
like,
Trippin, I think. Yeah, Trippin said that. It's just like, listen, just be quiet or nobody gets any ice cream. It's like,
I will turn this thing around. I'll turn this magic carpet right around.
Yeah. I'm sitting there with 10 good berries in my hand, like, shut up, and you'll get one of these.
I love the idea that you're just like, here, pick one. I'll pick one. And then you could, like, Kittica Wing is kind of like, I could pick a berry, or I could just talk about wanting to be back to my mom. At that point, there's this dawning realization that you're like, you really are a child, aren't you? Like, you're really, you're not a mini dragon. You're just you're a child dragon.
All right, thank you, Trippin. Yeah, you. I was so frazzled at that point. I was like, I don't know who said it. I don't know who said it, but they're right. Shut up. But as for where people will see me next, probably here on Tuesday.
Yes.
For Adventures in Middle Earth.
Yep. Which is also picking up different situation right now. Intrigue, a lot of mystery unraveling in that campaign.
Oh yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. And if that's not good enough for you, too bad. You'll have to get the latest audiobook that I did with a Mr. Rob down there. The last of the see, he said trilogy, but he's always telling me it's a saga, not a trilogy. So it's the third
in the saga.
It's a saga-rilogy.
Well, technically, the saga of the 3 books comes to technically an ending point. There are more novels that Trent will be recording of this group, written by the same author. I actually have to send these files to the author so you can get a listen to this too. I think
a saga-rilogy.
And we got a review, by the way, on this that
books.
says, then the Audible, which says, in my opinion, this is the best of the Grey Death, spelled lowercase GREYDETH, so like Megadeth trilogy. Mr. Sparks does an excellent job of bringing the character to life. And one person so far has found this helpful. I find it helpful.
I'm the person who found it helpful. I'm the one who clicked that. When it's a good,
super
I don't care.
helpful.
I don't care. Even people who sit there and say, he doesn't do female voices. Well, I know. If you look, I'm sorry, I'm not your kind of woman.
I'm the bearded lady.
That is not how I thought Lori was going to sound. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
This is very interesting.
No, but if somebody leaves a review that is constructive, criticism that isn't like, God, this sucked, you do that, I'm not going to respond well to it. But if you genuinely say, I liked this could use some work, I will absolutely mark that as helpful. Absolutely.
Right.
It was fascinating. His first reaction upon reading that review was, boy, I really should listen to this. I was like, that sounds like it's a good listen. I should check it out.
But yeah, aside from that, then we'll be back here for more whatever this is, this cluster cluck.
We're fine. We're all fine now.
Fluster cluck?
Yeah, whatever baby dragons would call it, because I'm sure this one would call it everything if we would just talk to him. And
our hotel room's gonna get a lot more crowded.
Oh my
if
God.
we get back there.
He's not
we
going
have
to
to
get
have
past
extra
the line.
charges.
4 men and a baby
Dude,
dragon. Pretty
I
much
assume
Lone
we're-
Wolf. That's what
I
it is.
assume we're
4 men and a
teleporting
baby
back there.
Yes.
Well, hopefully. As soon
That's
as
what I'll be screaming for us to do.
That's when
guarantee it.
all the arcane alarms are going to go off, and they're going to,
And we have to-
everyone is
and
going to come.
Yeah, and also the dragon has to allow us to do that, or willing creature.
But
True.
yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Although I assume you want to get out of here, right? Hold my hand and close your eyes. Bam. Done.
Can you imagine though, if you don't rescue the dragon, chat will have your high. Chat will just be like,
Oh,
"Are
we'll
you
be so dead.
kidding me?" There'll be like people on Twitter is like, "I saw the worst group today. They wouldn't save an innocent dragon that was right there."
We boosted them so they were on the front page.
Yeah, they had a
of
stream
Twitch,
boost,
and
they were on the front
didn't
page and
save
they
the baby
wasted it.
dragon.
You can't rely on them. Infinity and bullshit. That's what that is.
Infinity and failure.
No more inspirations ever. Exactly. They just boycott
Failure and
inspirations.
beyond.
Chat, please help me. Chat's like, no, you're not getting it. No. I'm calling
We'll go to
PETA
Genesis
innocent
now. Screw
baby
you
dragon.
guys.
Right, yeah.
The problem is,
PETA,
just like-
wow, lone wolf. That's shots
If-
fired, man.
Oh, Pete's a
Innocent
bunch of
baby
assholes
dragon.
anyway.
Baby dragon.
No, but having Fifley's hide, you got 3 to choose from. So really,
True.
That's a good point.
You make a good point.
because if you can keep him alive and strip all the skin off, then keep 1.
Oh
Then
my
you
God.
kill him and he drop. Okay, maybe I won't go into that analysis. So yeah,
You're not helping.
I know.
Everyone's like, inspiration remove permanently from, anyway.
How do we make it so that they roll at disadvantage on
I
everything?
know exactly. Come on, Arf. Please let us inspire the dragon. Please. Anyway, this was great, though. I had a lot of fun with this, and I think it sets up for, as I say, 2 really great sessions to wrap this up. Next session, where they'll be dealing with a lot of nonsense, and then leading up to what will presumably, hopefully, be the final thing after that. So we will see. And it shows you that even the best laid plans, right? Gang after Glay,
Okay.
as Robert Burns says, that's part of this. that we're talking about
Hold
here.
on.
Yes.
You've got to find. There must be a public domain version of Yakety Sax. You got to be playing that for the next session because
Yeah, unfortunately, it's all in a. There is one, John, but it's all in a minor key.
Ooh.
oh, that's terrible.
What's
That's
cool
cruel.
with that saying
That's cruel.
is that we never have the best laid plans. I don't think it is.
No, it's true.
Whatever plan we have goes to crap. Yep.
It starts out as this thing, and then the end of it is all around us are familiar faces. No, God.
Demonetized.
It's like DMCA. Anyway, it was great to see this. So thank you so much to the wonderful players. Chat, can we get some love for Infinity and Beyond, for Trending Sparks, for Sod, for John Helfers, and for Darkside Rob? Please follow these gentlemen on all their various endeavors, and we will see them next month for a regular session and then for ArvCon. Gentlemen, good stuff. I will speak to you all soon. Bye for now.
Farewell, everybody. Thank you, stream. You guys are awesome.
That is that, and that is going to do it for us for this evening, and that was great. I had so much fun with that. And it's true, like, unless something, this was not a group usually that runs into huge analysis paralysis, and I do think that there are times when DMs, I think, are allergic to that in an unreasonable way, where they're just like, oh, wait, there hasn't been, like, whiz-bang in the last 5 seconds, like that. Authors know this too, right? That if you need moments for a story to breathe. And if the feeling is that we've slowed down for like 3 seconds, unless you're a film like Crank, you need to have moments for an audience to breathe also, because that is the thing that gives some kind of resonance to the action that happens. I've used this example on panels many times. The reason that Die Hard works as a movie is because the quiet moments sets up the loud moments. The reason that you care about what happens at the end of the movie, which I won't spoil for you, but if you haven't seen it and you care about good filmmaking at all, Die Hard is the best action movie ever made, in my opinion. But the reason that you care about what happens at the end of that film is because of the conversation had between John McClane and Al, the policeman outside, in a quiet moment during the film. Well, so a lot of this that we're talking about is planning and figuring things out, and they're in a tough spot. They've got this anti-magic situation all around them. They were already hurt from dealing with the Iron Golem and the Gorgons. Now, of course, they've got, Cade is at half health, less than half health because of the flame trap, is facing down a Dow. On the level below, they've got the teenage dragon. They've still got all the cultists. I mean, like, there's a lot of things. And yes, it's a high-level campaign at a level 15, but so is everything they're facing. They're not dealing with small stuff now. They're dealing with major concerns. And so, the best Christmas movie ever, yes. So they're dealing with these major concerns. And so that's one of the reasons why that figuring this out is going to be a big part of what happens next. And so the next session is obviously we're going to be dealing with some strange combination of combat / figuring out stuff with the dragon and dealing with other things down there. And then that last session is going to be the presumably final confrontation that we have with the cult. It'll be hopefully the last session because it'll be a marathon session wrapping up the Palace of the Red Pasha. So it looks like everything is signing up well, and I'm excited about that. And I've been loving this campaign quite a bit. If you liked what you saw and heard today, I hope you will consider following us on the channel. I hope you'll check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, or Twitter with !ArvTweets. For that YouTube, please subscribe to me over there. Please do that on the Twitter as well. But please, and join us on Discord. But please sub to us over there. there because what's up, Vison? Because we're really trying to get more people on the YouTube channel, just because it's important it doesn't cost you anything to do it, but it's something that's going to help us with various options we have down the road. So if you could do that, I would appreciate it. And the website for this, of course, is arvanelleron.com. On the financial side, exclamation point Arv Shop is the merchandise area. You can get Infinity and Beyond like this, and Adventures in Middle-earth material right there at that link. Exclamation point Arv Treon is the Patreon, sitting at 23 patrons, $2.05 per month. And that is really the financial backbone of the channel. You can get really cool stuff for yourself, character backgrounds, epic poems written for you by yours truly. You can get a copy of one of my band's albums. You can get inspirations to help the players, like the ones that were used today, to help the players get out of a sticky situation, so to speak, in certain cases. So you can do that. And also subbing to the channel, as several of you did today, also allows you to do that and get that awesome custom sub badge and emote and all that kind of good business. So all of that really helps, and I hope you will consider doing so. Last but certainly not least, on the publishing side, exclamation point Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel, which is written by myself, script by Keith DeCandido, art by Acela Fabio, layout and lettering by Chris Suda, and the incredible publishing team of Athos Arts, which of course released this. That is up for an IBPA Benjamin Franklin Award for Best Graphic Novel of 2020. It is already a silver medalist at least. It is one of 3 finalists, and we'll find out next month whether it is a silver or a gold medalist. I'm very excited for that. Oh my goodness, Lone Wolf has gifted a sub to the Rising Tides. Thank you, Lone Wolf. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And welcome back to the channel, Rising Tides. Of course, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the sub group in the channel. Thank you so much, Lone Wolf. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. And so, what is this here? The INB crew? Damn, we're in a tight spot. Exactly. I love it. So yes, thank you so much for that sub, for that gift sub. So where was I? Yes. So Patreon, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. So exclamation point Icarus. And Athos is, of course, also doing the first book in my Grey Assassin trilogy series, Grey Shade. That is going to be coming out the next couple of months. And it's also going to set up for a Kickstarter, which will be happening late summer, early fall, which is going to feature both Athos doing Renegade and Heretic, the last 2 books in that same Grey Assassin trilogy series. It'll feature a board game published by Clarion Game Studios and put out, designed by Dylan Bertolo. It'll feature a tabletop role-playing game designed by Aaron Rosenberg, and with Alligator Alley doing the publication of it. Alligator Alley, more about them in a moment. And of course, an audiobook by Trendane Sparks. So there's a lot of cool elements to it, which I'm really excited about. It's a big one for me, and that'll be happening late summer and early fall for the Kickstarter. Again, if you want to know more about that, exclamation point Grey Shade KS, and exclamation point library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is my 5e adventure and sourcebook, published by that same Alligator Alley Entertainment, already available in digital where it's been for a long time, still waiting in U.S. Customs where it's been for 3 months. Please, for the love of God, get it out of there so we can get it to the people who need it. But anyway, that's where it is, and so physical copies are on the way, so please check that out. Otherwise, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. It continues to be important, as events of the last several weeks have proven, and it's going to continue to be important, so we need to keep talking about it. Exclamation point BLM for a link to resources and information there, and exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. We need you with us and around as we put more light together in this world that can sometimes feel rather dark. We need to be lighter than that. So that's the deal with that. We are going to do a raid today, and the way that we do raids is very, very simple. It is as follows. If you are not a sub, you are going to do this, which is the Arvanauts Have Landed followed by Twitch raid, lowercase twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do this. The Arvanauts Have Landed with Twitch raid. You got Arvany Roar in there, Arvany Hype, Arvany Woe, Arvany Witch, Arvany What, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love. You can do all of those Arvanys when we head over to the place that you are going to be auto-magically brought to. Please stick around for the raid and do that. And then, yeah, hopefully you'll be able to join those lovely folks and come back afterwards when we have a chance to Okay. When we have a chance to stream for you again. And speaking of that, I am going to be back on here tomorrow, or more accurately, Rising Tides is going to be back on here tomorrow with Soundclash the Clampdown and with his new PC, Hype. So hopefully you're going to see this fully operational battle station is going to be bringing you some awesomeness with Soundclash the Clampdown and hopefully other stuff that is going to be helpful to Brandon. I do want to emphasize that we did this because we wanted to give Brandon a hand, and we knew that he needed a new PC. Yes, it really helps that he's providing a lot of content to the channel, and that's really great. But we also just did it just because we wanted to, because he's an amazing poet and a wonderful creator and a good dude, and he deserves that. So that's also why I didn't want it to make it feel like a quid pro quo, like you got it, and so now you're mine. I didn't want to present that as the image. That's not the idea. The idea is something which is going to help in all of his content creation, and if that also helps with streams on here for us, lovely, then that's so much the better. But in any case, you will have a chance to see this fully operational battle station tomorrow. And then Monday off, then Tuesday, Adventures of Middle-earth at noon Eastern, and then at 4 p.m. Eastern, Talisman Adventures over on GOG, Pen and Pixels, with the GOG stream crew, and sponsored as always by Pegasus Spiele. Wednesday, we've got Community D&D, Dragon of Icespire Peak, with the Shadow Crew, Trifid, Echo, Rock God, and Hoodie, with Shadow Mage as your DM. And then Thursday is off. And then Friday, we have Rebel Crown with myself, Alex Axe, Brandon O'Brien, and Dongwon Song with Mike Underwood as your GM. That's going to be happening on Friday, our Speculate Twitch event. That'll close out April, and we'll lead off May with Neverwinter Nights 2 complete next Saturday. So that's what we've got going on. But very excited for the Soundclash session. Yay, that's cool. Yes, that's cool. So definitely look out for that stuff. It's going to be great. So that's going to be it for now. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, J-Rab, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Rising Tides, Tiffany Metz, and Covenant of Lunara. Thank you so much to all my wonderful mods. And again, thank you to Lone Wolf for gifting Rising Tides a sub. And thank you so much to J-Rab for resubbing today. I really appreciate it. Thank you as well to my subscribers, to Dragon Spear, J-Rab, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Rising Tides, Tiffany Metz, Covenant of Lunara, Darkside Rob, Echo Alpha, Nonstop, Live Suing, Lone Wolf, Mrs. Dunson, Mrs. Dunsel, Prince Justin, Thordex, Mommy, and Trendane. Thank you so much for the amazing support. Thank you to all the Patreon supporters in that group as well. Also, thanks to everyone in the channel for the stream boost with the channel points. We got stream boosted. It definitely made a difference today. And again, I feel like we've had stream boosts, I think, like 4 times, and we've hit it 3 out of 4 times, I think. And we've done so like consistently and well. So thank you for doing that, because it definitely makes a big difference. Thank you as well to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to 2020. Thank you to Anhelm Pro. Thank you to Anthony, to Borizzle, Broke My Stream Deck, Cumtunes, Dark Sky, Feet, Gigafrost. Thank you to I Can Control It, Light and Passion. What's up, Light and Passion? Thank you to Raidens. Thank you to Radio Johnny Panda. Thank you to Shadowy Sticks, Tauntaums, you Christensen, Uncle Elias, V&K, and of course Vizon. And last but certainly not least, thank you to my wonderful players, to Trendane, to Sod, to John, and to Darkside Rob for their amazing awesomeness of play as part of the Infinity and Beyond crew. That's going to do it for me. I'll see you folks tomorrow for Soundclash with Brandon and crew and the Shadow crew. Soundclash and the Clash crew, not the Shadow crew, for Brandon and the Clash crew tomorrow. Otherwise, please stick around for the raid, and I will see all of you lovely people very soon. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other. Have a good night.